right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, 64 teams start the march to the Minot State Dome here on Monday across the state of North Dakota, and you are looking live at Tony Wald Court on the campus of St. Mary's Central High School, where the PSP Network is proud to bring you the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Scott Woodmansey alongside Joe Cattell as we welcome everybody to our Shields pregame show. Shields, gear, passion, and sports, as we get set to bring you game number 1 here of the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. That will feature Wilton Wing. The Miners will take on the Solon Sioux in game number 1. And our Region 5 tournament brought to you by Ackerman Esfold, State Farm, Swenson RV Marine, and Buffalo Wild Wings, as we certainly are glad to have you aboard here today as, it is the march to the Minot State Dome, Joe, and certainly Region 5, a little bit of different flavor than most people are used to, as the Skyhawks from Shiloh Christian, certainly a team that's come in here as the number 1 seed for numerous years. And, well, today it's the Miners from Wilton Wing, as they knocked them off the last game of the year.
Yeah, I think, I said this a couple weeks ago when I was working with Todd up in Turtle Lake at a Wilton game and a Central McLean game. The Super Regional is just so awesome. And I know not everyone loves it. People miss their district tournaments and all that kind of stuff, and I get that. But to be able to play in 3 games with all that pressure, sometimes the districts can kind of take that pressure away from you. You get to play in a tournament. You maybe even get upset and you don't win the district, and you kind of can regroup and kind of say, hey, guys, can't let that happen again, right? Well, there's none of that anymore. Like, this is just you play and you lose, or you play and you win, and that's it. And this tournament for years has been kind of owned by Shiloh, and right now they got a pretty big injury, and that's a big deal going into this tournament. It's why they probably didn't get the 1 seed. Maybe we'll want to beat them otherwise, but it's definitely a factor. And then Flasher was that another team that was, looking great, and everything was going all their way just for that kind of that Shiloh Flasher matchup, and they hit a big injury. And Wilton has kind of been the team that's just been consistent all year, and now they're playing at their best basketball. And then there's a couple other teams in there too that are playing well. So this is a fun regional tournament this year, because it is wide open, and some crazy things can happen today. Tomorrow or Thursday. Yeah,
well, there you'll see right there's our bracket. Is game number 1 will feature Wilton Wing and Solon, and that'll be followed by the 4-5 matchup, which should be a good one. Standing Rock and New Salem Elma. The night session, well, that'll feature the number 2 seed Shiloh taking on Washburn, and then we will follow that up with Flasher and Garrison right here on the PSP Network, as certainly we'll cover this one for you wire to wire, as we will have all 4 opening round games for you today. We'll have the 2 semis tomorrow, and then we will have the championship and 3rd place for you coming up on Thursday. Wilton Wing, well, they come in here 13-5 on the season, and the Solon Sioux has still down in the locker room as we're waiting for them to come on the floor. Wilton Wing's been out here for a couple of minutes as Solon comes in here 7 wins and 11 losses. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network, as sit back, relax. If you're at work, if you're at home, well, sit back, relax, enjoy the coverage. We'll have it all for you here from St. Mary's Central High School. Our Shields pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout as you're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some produce.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Welcome back to Tony Wald Court on the campus of St. Mary's Central High School as we set you up for game number 1 here on the PSP Network. It features the number 1 seed, the Wilton Wing Miners, taking on the Solon Sioux. And Joe, let's take a look first of all at the Wilton Wing Miners, and certainly a team that first-year head coach Scott Wolf, he certainly came in and he had a number of kids returning. And, the one thing that you always go back to in this season with Wilton Wing is we saw them at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. They came out of the Mandan Holiday Tournament 0-3. And you thought, oh, boy, this is going to be a tough year for Scott Wolf. But I'll tell you what, ever since then, he's had them rolling, and he rolls them right into the number 1 seed in this tournament.
Yeah, I think I think there's a point there when you hire a new coach, and not just a new coach, a coach like Scott Wolf, who's intense, and they're going to play a certain way, and they're going to play hard every possession, and he's going to get he's a really, really good basketball coach. He coaches like he played back in the day, and it probably took a while for everybody to get adjusted to each other a little bit, and I think they might have been a little banged up in that first holiday tournament, maybe missing a couple guys still, or just some guys weren't 100% healthy, but they have figured it out, and they play hard. I've watched them play now twice, and just really impressed with how hard they play, how tenacious they are defensively. They junk it up a little bit defensively. They're trapping in different spots, and they're really making you handle the basketball. And so I've just been really impressed with how those guys have all kind of attached to the way Coach Wolf coaches and his mentality, and they're all starting to play that same way. And you can tell once you get a little confidence in a new coach and a new system, how things just fly. And I think that has a lot to do with how Wilton's success here, like you said, these last couple of months.
Well, the one young man that stands out when I look at this team, it's Dante Fetzer, only a freshman. He comes in as their 6th man. But, boy, I tell you what, we had a chance to see him up in Wilton Wing. And he's electric. He's a left-hander, and he's a guy that certainly can take over a game, and he did that on the game that we were able to cover him. So certainly he's going to be a big key for Wilton Wing in this basketball game.
Yeah, for sure. I really just liked how Coach Wolf has worked in on some freshmen in with a very veteran group, too. I mean, they got some nice seniors on the roster, some upperclassmen on the roster, Miller and Sundrall and all these guys that are a little bit older. And then he's been able to work in some freshmen off the bench, too. That's how you build a program, especially at the Class B level, giving lots of people experiences, especially in games that you can sneak a couple more guys in. So been really impressed with just how Coach Wolf's not only managed the roster for this team, but also for years to come, hopefully just getting guys more minutes.
Yeah, well, it's good to see the Solon Sioux have taken the floor here as Wilton Wing had been on here for quite a while, and Solon comes out and
trying to wear them out.
Yeah, exactly.
Save the legs.
Yes, trying to save the legs a little bit, but Solon has made their way back out onto the playing floor. And again, you're listening to our Shields pregame show. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network, as today's game will be brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Our Shields pregame show rolls on with more. When we come back, we'll take a look at the Solon Sioux. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers, from Real Mechanics. Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, welcome back to 20 Wall Court on the campus of St. Mary's Central High School. Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmansey with you as we get set for game the first of 4 here on the PSP Network. Also, be sure to tune in as well. You can catch the Region 6 boys tournament on the PSP Network. Nick Hallberg, Scott Cattell with the call for you on that one. And Joe, we take a look too now at the Solon Sioux. They come in here 7 wins and 11 losses. Last time these two teams played, Wilton Wing all over them, 93-40. But more importantly, Solon had to won a close one against Central McLean, 52-50 in a region playing game. But here's a team that that over the course of years, Joe, this is a team that had some success, and when I mean that is, had a run in the Region 5 in 2015-16, also 17. Jeff Brandt down running the show for Solon. So this is a team that's had some success, but this year kind of been a down year for Solon.
Yeah, for sure. They ran into a buzzsaw of those really good Shiloh teams from 15, 16, and 17. They had Carlo and Uzizero, and they had Jace Archambault was on those teams as well. This team has got a player like that. I've been able to chance to watch Dathan Village Center play. I don't know if anybody knows this or not. I tried to hide it from people, but I actually refereed some basketball in Region 5 this year. I'm not very good. They didn't ask me to do the tournament, so it was my penance for all my hard years on referees over the years. But I was able to watch him play up in center one day. Man, he's a good, long athlete, really has some nice range. He's a kid that can get really hot, and he's just got range and is looking to score at all times. So he's a kid that's kind of in that same mold that Solon's had in the past. It's just going to be who can help him, who can add some scoring to him around him, because he is definitely a player that deserves to be on the Region 5 spotlight, and can definitely see how he can change a game and get him to this top 8 game.
Well, yeah, you talked about that. He comes in here, Joe, averaging 24 points a game, 13 rebounds a game. So certainly you can see that the offense goes through Village Center, and also Keaton Eagle, only a junior, he comes in here averaging 19. So those two guys are certainly a couple of guys that I'm sure Scott Wolf has instructed his guys to keep an eye on.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if you saw 2 or 3 players on them when they're touching the basketball, things like that. Just making other people try to win the basketball game for him. I don't think Scott's shy by any means by attacking guys that he feels that can threaten them on offense. So it should be a nice contest there, just watching those those strategies go on the defensive end, and then on the offensive end too, how they attack them on the offensive end. So should be a fun game. Obviously the first one didn't go Solon's way, but they're in the Region 5 tournament for a reason. They probably got a little better too, and they get a second chance at them when it's more important.
Well, and too, this is the first year, Joe, of the Super Region in Region 5, and I think you talk to some coaches and ADs,
they hate it. They love it.
They like it. You talk to others, they don't like it.
They hate it.
And so I guess once this all plays out, we'll get a true feeling as we shift into next year is what the overall feeling is of the Super Region 5.
Every time I ask them when I go, so Super Region this year, how do you feel about that? Because I know how I feel, so I make sure I can just play off what they tell me. But, there's some purists out there, I'm from Garrison and grew up there. They love having their district tournament, whether it's in Washburn or Garrison or Underwood or wherever they host the district that year, and they pack that place, and you got to win something to go somewhere. It's just a fun feeling. But you could end up playing those teams 4 or 5 times in a year. And that's kind of always the weird thing about it. You could play them in some holiday tournament. You could play them twice during the regular season. Then you got to play them for a district title. Then you got to play them for a region semifinal. It's too much. It's just too much basketball against the same team. And you learn too much. And so I think cutting it down to a super regional as far as just the quality of basketball you're going to get, there's so much more on the line. You hadn't seen them 3, 4, 5 times. You think about it, those really good teams, you could see each other 5 times in 1 year, possibly, and that's just not the way it should be. Basketball should be played once or twice, 3 at the most, and give yourself a chance. We said it a bunch of times last week, hard to be a team 3 times, right?
Yeah.
Well, shoot, there might be a couple teams that about to play the state title next week for the 4th time. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I think this is going to be better. It's better quality of basketball, and I don't think the districts are coming back. I think it's probably more going away than coming back.
Well, 2 teams in this Region 5 tournament received votes in the most recent Class B boys basketball poll. Flasher at 18-3, and this Wilton Wing team, and then Shiloh Christian in there at number 10. So the Region 5 certainly well represented. Fort Wood's Minnewacan leading the way, followed by Kindred, Powers Lake, Enderlin, Central Cass, Beulah, North Border, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, Ellendale, and Shiloh Christian. Up in Region 6, tipping off Rugby and our Redeemers in Game 1, followed by Surrey and Velva. And then the night session will be Bishop Bryan and TGU and Bottineau taking on Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, as congratulations to the Kindred Vikings out of Region 1 on the girls' side of things, as they're your Class B champions and ran the table wire to wire. Abby Dukeshire, Senior Athlete of the Year, and the unfortunate thing there, she's not going to play basketball. She's going to play softball. But as we said,
Alabama, right?
8 regions open up today, and they'll all come to a conclusion on Thursday, and then our field will be set coming up for the State Class B next week up in Minot. Well, that's going to do it for a Shields pregame show. The opening tips, starting lineups coming up next. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, there we go. As I'm guessing most of you probably heard that, as forgot to hit the mute button, but we're back in the production mode here as spoiled last weekend with Nick Hallberg and Brandon Beater producing for us. So now we get back more into the play-by-play and the production mode. As the starting lineups are being used on the floor, they go like this. First of all, for Solon, they go like this. And one guard will be Kenyon Eagle. He's a sophomore. Another guard will be Caleb Lester. At 1 forward will be Dathan Village Center. At another guard spot will be Keaton Eagle. And at Tayden Iron Road will be in the middle. So it'll be Kenyon Eagle, Lester, Village Center, Eagle, and Iron Road, as they had Kerry Moccasin starting, but it'll be Tayden Iron Road. Starting for their head coach is Aaron Jordan. For the Miners from Wilton Wayne, they'll go like this. It'll be Cale Hilsendigger at one guard, 6'1", and a senior. At the other guard will be Kendall Sondral. He's 5'11", and a junior. At another guard spot will be Gage Shue, 5'9", and a senior. One forward will be Trey Koski. He's 5'11", and a junior. And in the middle will be Landon Miller, 6'2", and a senior. The head coach there in his first year is Scott Wolf. As the Miners finish their introductions, as we'll put Tayden Iron Road up in the starting lineups, and we are ready to go as Solon breaks the huddle. In their royal blue, white trim, white numbers. Wilton Wing in their home whites, purple trim, and Village Center will go up against Landon Miller. The ball's in the air, tip controlled by who? It's tipped into the hands of Kenyon Eagle. He saves it, and Iron Road runs it down. Loose ball picked up by Sondral. Now he gets it off to Koski. Now back to Sondral. He's being hounded by Eagle out high. As Solon all over the Miners down low. They go Miller, shot fake up, and Landon Miller scores the first two of this one for Wilton Wang. 2-0 our score, and a BNC Bank scoreboard. Teardrop down the lane is up, no good. That was by Eagle. Keaton Eagle tipped out. Here comes Landon Miller showing off his handles. Miller right elbow, shot fake, gets his right corner. Here's Hilsendigger for three. That one too strong. Rebound tipped into the hands. And here's on the other end is Kenyon Eagle. Now Village Center on the trail, and it's going to be run down by Caleb Lester, and it's going to be an over and back violation. So it'll go back to Wilton Wang. And here comes Dante Fetzer right into the ball game. He will replace well, that was Patrick Conley who got the stop. Okay.
I was going to say, they all kind of switched up their lineups on us a little bit.
Well, that's why you got to go down and double check the lineups. Failed it, but we'll get our hands on that one in that game number 2. Here's Hilsendigger, top of the key. Hilsendigger gets to the elbow, now goes baseline. Fetzer, shot fake, he goes up, and he's going to be fouled, and that's going to go on Tayden Iron Road, his first. That'll be the first team foul for the Solon Sioux.
Hilsendinger and Landon Miller, seniors, have definitely come out with some good poise and aggression to start this game, getting the ball in the lane to score or getting it out for nice kickouts. Definitely, those two look pretty poised right now in this basketball game.
Free throw by Fetzer is up and good. He makes it 3-0. Wilton Wang on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Second one is up and good by Dante as well. 4-0 our score. Back with it, Village Center. Here it's taken away from Eagle. Fetzer, nice bounce pass. Hildenegger layup, missed it, going too fast. Village Center the rebound. He gets it up to Eagle. Now the near side. Here's Lester, left wing three is up and good for Caleb Lester. And just like that, Solon's cut it to one. Full court pressure. Here's Landon Miller. He breaks it down the right side of the lane, up off the window, and scored it.
He's a very, very impressive. I've had him again. This is the second time I've seen him play. He's just impressed me every time with his aggressiveness, his ball handling. He does a lot of good things out there for a guy his size.
Quick save by Village Center. He gets it to Eagle. Now back to Keaton Eagle. Now gets it off to Kenyon Eagle. Eagle, left hand goes down with the right hand and goes up and scores it. Does Kenyon Eagle.
Ooh, steal. Right
steal. You see who got that one?
Eagle tipped it and stole it right off the inbounds pass.
And here's almost another steal. Kenyon Eagle with a quick 4. And I see we're going to have a Bismarck-esque type of game
I guess
here in
we're
this
going
one.
back and forth and pressing here.
Right corner, here's a 3 on the way. That's Sondrel. That one's short. Rebound Hilsendigger. He goes up. But he's going to be fouled in the act, and they're going to get Keaton Eagle with a personal, his first, team second.
That's definitely going to be an advantage for Wilton. They got big guards, big forwards. Getting offensive rebounds is going to be something that they can really take advantage of here in this game.
We got Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Solon 7, Wilton Wings 7, Solon 6. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Quick time, 30-second timeout there. As Solon leads this one 7-6 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Find them online at westriv.com. So at the line will be Cale Hilsendigger. He will shoot 2. Free throw on its way. Well, that one's short.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Wilton expected to get pressed there. The last 2 possessions kind of feel like they're a little shocked by it. So be interested to see if they can come out and calm themselves a little bit after made buckets for Solon.
And that one was better by Hilsendigger. He ties it at 7. Here's a steal. Lazy pass by Village Center. Hilsendigger thought about a 3. Now picks up his dribble. Now comes the shoe. That's Sondrel with it. Now to Hilsendigger. Sondrel short corner. They go to Miller. Miller gathers, leans in. Tough shot, no good. Rebound to Koski. Back to Sondrel. Sondrel, one bounce. High post Miller. Turns, pitches. Hilsendigger. Now Fetzer. Fetzer goes baseline. Nice bounce pass to Miller. Nope, taken away down there. And that is Caleb Lester who took it away. In the right corner, they go to Kenyon Eagle. He thought about it. Now Eagle attacks. Here's Village Center. Oh, there's going to be an offensive foul. Is going to go against Eagle.
That definitely wasn't the guy they wanted to leave open either. I think good defensive play there by Hilsendigger to not only, 1, get the turnover, but 2, it stopped Dalton Village Center from getting a wide open jump shot.
Yeah, Dathan,
my fault.
Dathan Village Center yet to take a shot. We're tied at 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Dante Fetzer has it taken away. Here comes Kenyon Eagle. It's a foot race. Eagle gathers, lays it up, missed it. Oh, rebound comes down to Cameron Redbear. He falls down on the other end. Here's Conley.
Oh,
that one too strong. And rebound comes down to Solon.
Some wide open missed bunnies there.
Here's a 3 that's off by Village Center, and it's going to be saved to Fetzer. Now Fetzer down the left side of the lane. Scoop to the hoop. That one rolls off. Rebound Conley. He can't get it. Miller the board. He goes up, and he scored it.
Yeah, Miller looks like a different player compared to everybody else out here right now. He's under control. He's really got 2 hands on the ball. He's squared up to the rim. He's definitely taking advantage of some opportunities so far.
Teardrop in the lane by Keaton Eagles, no good, and then he picks up a foul. That'll be his second, team's 4th. Here comes Village Center back in, also checking in as Iron Road. Sitting down will be Hayden Carey Moccasin. Back the other way comes Hunter Wolf. Right wing, Hilsendigger fires for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to Koski in the lane. Hilsendigger, teardrop too strong. One bounce, left-handed shot, too strong. Village Center on the rebound. They're going to get a foul from the backside on Koski, and that'll be his first, team's first.
Those are always the fouls you get upset with as a coach. You miss a layup or you miss a little bunny, and then you foul 92 feet away from the hoop. Always ends up costing you later on in the game with foul trouble or just even getting into the bonus too soon.
Kenyon Eagle loses it as he tried to deliver it. Now they get it out to Village Center. He attacks in the lane. Under control shot there by Village Center. And we're tied at 9. Back with it, Dante Fetzer. Skips it to Wolf. Wolf wide open for 3. Bingo for Hunter Wolf.
They've had some really nice looks at the three-pointer. Good to see them finally knock one down.
First three of the afternoon, and nope, and Village Center says, all right, I'll match you, and he does just that as he buries a high right side three.
He's kind of got that flat-footed jump shot, too, that kind of makes he doesn't feel like he's about to shoot it, and he can get it off quick that way.
Here's Fetzer on the baseline, and that was too easy there for Dante Fetzer. On the other end, quick return.
What do you call that, the high school hideout? Is that your line for that one?
Yep, as Kenyon Eagle with 6, he ties it at 14. Here's Hunter Wolf with it. Wolf angles center of the floor, leaves it in the paint, scoop to the hoop. Nicely by
play.
Trey Koski.
All of a sudden, we're scoring a little bit in this game, Scott. It was kind of slow to start and a lot of misses. Now all of a sudden, we're scoring every 5 seconds down the floor.
2:11 left to play. And offensive foul is going to go against Kenyon Eagle, his second, team's 5th. Back and forth, up and down we go. Substitutions coming in. Cameron Redbear for Solon. Sondrell back in for the Miners. Gage Shue back in as well. They inbound it to Sondrell, to Hilsendigger. Now he gets it off to Shue. Here's Miller, looks in the paint. Hilsenegger on the cut. Shot up, no good, but he's going to be fouled. As, boy, he had a lot of area there. Foul's going to go on Iron Road.
I thought Solon was doing a really good job the first half of this whole quarter of really being active and kind of plugging up the paint in their 2-3 zone. That time they definitely got a little bit too spread out, maybe hands down a little bit, a little tired. And Wilton was able to find an easy cutter there.
Hilsendigger knocks that one down, makes it 17-14. He will have one more, Will Kale. Second one, rolls around and goes in. He's 3 for 4 from the line. And the Miners lead by 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Village Center in the front court. They go to Eagle. Lester, now Village Center. One-hander to the right block's no good. Rebound weak side, comes out down to Gage Shue. He finds Wolf on the right wing. Hunter skips it to Hilsendigger. Hilsendigger now back to Wolf. And lazy pass taken away by Keaton Eagle, and Wolf pokes it back out of bounds, and it'll stay with Solon. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for Airless Steel, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. As triggering in will be Caleb Lester. He does the Village Center. He turns left corner, rises and scores it.
Just a quick snap release. He's really not a lot of excess motion in his jump shot.
And on the other end, wide open down there was Gage Shue. Back the other way. Shot missed by Red Bear. Back with it comes Hilsinger, taken away by Keaton Eagle. He gets it up to Kenyon Eagle. He attacks to the tin, teardrop, rolls around, and comes off. Gets his rebound, now brings it out. Here's Village Center, fires for 3. That one off. Rebound to Hilsendigger. He's being hounded. They throw it to Sondrell over his head, and that goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to Solon. 43.5 to play here in opening quarter of play. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Wilton Wing 20, Solon 17.
I feel like the first team that's going to get control over this press is going to be the team that has more success. And
Keaton Eagle is going to get called for travel.
I think we've had as many turnovers as made shots so far. It feels like it's gone either turnover or made bucket so far.
39 seconds to play. As controlling will be Koski. Dribble entry now gets up. Hilsendigger through his hands and goes out of bounds. And Scott Wolf's going, fellas, those are things we do in game one.
It feels like they're more unselfish than they need to be. Like guys aren't closing out to them. It's almost like, okay, I'm not really ready to shoot, or this isn't a great shot, it's only a good shot. I just feel like they could step up their aggressiveness. All their turnovers seem to be just a little bit passive.
Here's Eagle Red Bear, left corner. They go to Lester. Thought about it. Here's a steal by Fetzer. He read that the whole way.
He's
Dante
a
on the other
player,
end.
man.
Layup got it to Dante Fetzer.
He's really improved since last time I've saw him. I know you mentioned him in the pregame show, but he is a good-looking young man that's playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Red Bear, quick shot, no good. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Here comes on the other end. Sondral attacks, blocked out of there by Village Center. And that's going to end the opening quarter here in our Region 5 quarterfinal game number 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 quarter in the books. It's Wilton Wing 22, Solon 17. We'll be back with quarter number 2 as you're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Yeah, welcome back to St. Mary's Central High School, Tony Wald Court. Our region opening round of the Region 5 boys basketball tournament is brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and service to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Reminder, stay tuned for our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. Here's Village Center, fall-away shot. Rebound comes down to Koski. Koski hands off. Hilsendigger dumps it down low to Koski. On the other end, 3-ball rolls off by Sondral.
I think Solon's game plan right now is really good if they just keep executing it. Is sitting at, pressure the full court, sit in the 2-3, but they got to do a better job of packing in the paint and making them make a 3 to beat them.
Lester, left wing 3, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Iron Road, and he gets it off to Eagle. That's Keaton Eagle, buries a 3. And then we get a traveling call in the backcourt. 2-point lead at 22-20 for the Solon Sioux. Quick inbound to Keaton Eagle. Lester now back to Kenyon Eagle, now to Village Center. He's going to fire for 3. That one comes off.
You got to get in his space a little better than that. Got to pressure him. He can shoot from a lot of long distance away.
Oh, nice pass. As on the cut was Kenyon Eagle. Village Center found him, and he scored it. Keaton Eagle with 5. We're tied at 22 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Trey Koski back with it. Gets it off to Hilsendigger. Now they skip it. Sondral, now Hilsendigger left elbow. Operates, teardrop in the lane. Too strong. Gets zone rebound, goes back up. That one comes in and out. Rebound comes out of there to Iron Road. He gets it off to Keaton Eagle. Here's Lester. Turn, fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound to Hilsendigger. He hands it off to Sondral up the near side. Now he angles center court. On the elbow, Miller, backdoor cut to Hilsendigger, saves it into the hands of Koski. He loses it. Here comes Solon. Lead pass out to Kenyon Eagle. Layup got it.
Rinse, repeat. Kenyon Eagle in transition, beating everybody down the floor. Wilton's got to get back and guard people in transition defense.
24-22. Solon by 2. Here's Hilsendigger. Teardrop, rolls around and goes in.
He's had that shot for a couple times. Good to probably see that finally go in for Coach Wolf because he's had that shot a couple times already so far tonight.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 5:59 to go. Opening half a play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Solon 24, Wilton Wing 24. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Ware attacks. There's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip. Well, you wouldn't think this is a 1 versus 8 matchup the way this one is going right now, as Solon is giving Wilton Wing all they can handle.
Worst nightmare right now for Wilton Wing. Like they wanted to come in here, get a rhythm, and do all those things. Now all they're doing is giving Solon confidence and breaking theirs a little bit. It'll be interesting to see how they finish out this quarter.
We're tied at 24. Here's a poke away by Hilsendigger. Then they're going to get a reach-in foul. Is going to go against that's going to be 3 on Eagle.
He's been a big offensive weapon for him in transition, especially so far, and I think that puts him in the bonus too. And that's those fouls, full court fouls, are costly right now.
So that gets Cameron Redbear up off the bench, and I'm guessing he's going to play out the rest of this quarter here because they can ill afford to lose him. Here's a free throw by Hilsendigger. He's up and good.
I know Landon Miller's on the bench right now, but I don't like to see him play like he did the first 4 minutes of the game. I thought he really asserted himself right away. I thought he was on pace for a huge night if he would have kept playing like that. And I just don't feel like he's touched the ball or, like I said, been a little passive in the last couple times he's touched the ball. I'd like to see him kind of reassert himself when he gets back in.
26-24, right corner. Here's a 3 on the way. It's up and good by Caleb Lester.
I'm gonna be praising this kid, Dathan Village Center. Sorry, Scott. Dathan Village Center, man. He leads them in assists for a reason. Super unselfish there with finding that wide open shooter.
Hilsendigger, right elbow jumper. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Koski. Koski gets in the lane, kicks Hilsendigger. Got away with a walk. Scoop to the hoop by Hilsendigger. Comes off. Conley all over the back of Iron Road, and loose ball goes out of bounds. Well, you can't look at anything. I've looked down at my score sheet. I've looked down here. I've looked at my read sheet. As soon as you do that, something's happening.
We should do the play-by-play while I have the other side and you have the one side.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. Here's Wolf in the left corner for 3. That one's off. Weak side rebound to Koski. Nope, now it's Conley. He operates down low.
They have to rebound. Solon's got to start rebounding, especially in that 2-3 zone. It's hard enough in a zone to rebound, but they really got to concentrate on taking away these second chances. They're getting what they want out of their defense in the first time around. Missed threes, but they can't give up these second chances.
Conley's free throw is off. Oh, nice rebound by Miller. Goes up and scores it off the miss. 28-27 as Conley misses that one. Here's a steal by Miller. Talked about inserting himself. That's what he's doing. He attacks on Village Center, goes up and scores it. Does Landon Miller.
You just look on the floor. He's different. He's a different kind of athlete. He's bigger. He's stronger. He's a senior. They really need him right now to just give everybody a little bit of poise and confidence.
There's a steal by Conley. Nope, it's going to be an over and back violation as Koski couldn't get in the front court soon enough. BC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business, customer focused, community driven, the bank for business people.
We have a timeout here, it looks like.
And we're going to have a timeout. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. 4:25 left to play in the opening half. It's Wilton Wing 30, Solon 27 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. You're listening to the West Region Tournament. Look at that. The Region 5 Tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmansey, Johnny Samuelson back with us as well, as he's running the camera again for us up here at St. Mary's Central High School. Boy, I tell you what, it certainly has filled in nicely here.
Yeah, Thursday might be wild in here. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep people off the off the sidelines. It's going to be fun. Region 5 usually always does that, and this could be a really exciting tournament, especially at the end.
Well, all these region tournaments are always fun because you never know what could happen, and if it happens, that's it.
Yeah,
it happens.
And we're seeing it right now in a battle in the second quarter here with a 1-8 game.
Yes, we are. As back in the ball game now is Keaton Eagle. He gathers, goes out high to Village Center. Now there's Lester. Ooh, he's got an itchy trigger. Now Village Center. Here's Lester, left corner 3. That kind of a knuckleball. That one comes off. Rebound, Trey Koski. You talked about that, Joe, is on the other end. Teardrop on the baseline's up and good by Hunter Wolf.
I think Dathan can be a little bit more aggressive. He's really passing the ball well. He's finding open guys. He's about to make that one.
And Lester tries it one more time, and he buries another one.
Every time he's aggressive, he's either finding somebody wide open or he's getting himself something. I think it's time. If he wants to take his team to the next round and upset the #1 team, a ranked state team, I think he's going to have to really start asserting himself with the basketball in his hand and make Coach Wolf really double him and do stuff that he's doesn't really want to do.
Here's Lester in the lane, off the glass, no good. Rebound comes down to Iron Road. He gets it out straight away, 3 Eagle. That one too strong. Rebound out to Miller. Miller, lead pass up. Fetzer in the ball game now. Dante backs into the right corner, now to Wolf. Here's a 3 ball on the high left side, comes off by Gage Shue. Quick return is taken away by Shue. Wolf, now here's Fetzer. He attacks. Baseline, short. Rebound, come
How
out
many of those floaters have they missed so far, Scott?
Village Center and taken away by Miller. Now here's Fetzer here, taken away by Kenyon Eagle.
And back again.
And a lead pass to Lester.
Rinse, repeat.
It's kind of like a VHS tape was stuck on rewind there.
Rinse, repeat.
Yeah, if there's a blue jersey in the other end of the floor, they're throwing it. That's exactly right.
And it's probably #1 Kenyon Eagle.
Village Center off the left elbow. Shot rolls off.
I like it. I like it still. I like that shot from him.
Iron Road's going to get called for the personal foul. That'll be 3 on him. That'll be the 9th. Just 1 team foul for Wilton Wing. Reminder, our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show coming up. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. And Miller misses that free throw. He's got 8 on the afternoon, and it's 32-30. Oh, he's got 10, huh? Down low is Village Center. That's Iron Road.
I'm as impressed with his passing as I am with his scoring. He really sees the floor well.
Here's a steal, and Lester goes up and scores it. And now, Solon's up by 2 at 34-32. Here's another steal. Here comes Eagle. Flyby, up and good. Kenyon Eagle makes it 36-32, and Scott Wolf wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 2:06 left to play in the opening half. It's Solon 36, Wilton Wing 32. Back after this timeout. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, the Solon Sioux have the #1 seed on their heels.
To be honest, Scotty, I just think Wilton's really passive right now. When they are breaking the press, they're stopping instead of attacking. They're pulling it back out. That last possession, they're pivoting away from the basket, throwing it back towards half court instead of passing it towards the rim. I just feel like they're not as aggressive as they need to be. I know they're not making shots, but they're getting great looks. You got to keep shooting them.
Here's Sondro, left wing. Hunter Wolf fires for 3, rattles it in.
And when in doubt, put your son in to make a 3, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. 36-35, a minute 35 to play in the half. Oh, here's Lester, left corner. He likes it. That one's too strong. Rebound on the weak side. Put back up and in. Damian Cutler with the hoop. Then we're going to have a foul in the backcourt.
Foul situation is going to come really into effect here. A lot of guys have multiple fouls. Obviously, they're shooting double bonus now. Just this is going to become an issue, especially with a short bench that Solon has.
So you say Miller's got 10, huh?
That's what I got him for. He had the offensive rebound put back, and then another one the second quarter. Right after I told him he needed to step back up. I might be wrong, though. I have been wrong before.
Yeah, I got him right. I got him with 8. My total adds up at 35, so.
Well.
You might be wrong.
I've been wrong before,
First
Scott.
one is missed there by Koski. He got that one to go. 38-36, and here's a steal by Hilzendigger. He attacks, now kicks it back out. Fetzer, he's going to fire for 3. Bingo.
Big three. 2 freshmen here have made back-to-back, right, freshmen?
Yep.
2 freshmen have made back-to-back threes, and now Wolf gets a steal.
Yep, and rebound is pulled out of there by Koski. Shot goes back up and good by Hilzendigger.
Wolf gets another hand on the ball.
41-38, and now the pressure by Wilton Wing is bothering Solon, and now Wilton Wing's gone back up by 3 at 41-38 with 55.3 to play here.
This last minute's important. Solon had great momentum this whole half, and if they can keep it somehow going into halftime, changes everything.
Try to lob it down low, take it away. No, Village Center gets the loose ball, turns and fires, and fading away he's going to be fouled. That one's going to go against Fetzer. So Dathan Village Center will go to the line, and he will shoot 2 free throws. Free throw rolls around and goes in. 41-39. Second one, that one's up and good. Couple of flashlight free throws there. 41-40. Here's Miller, turns, has a, they're gonna get a bump, I do believe, by Cutler. Yep. And that will put Landon Miller at the line shooting a double bonus. You can see that one is going to be short. 41-40. Wilton Wing leads. Oh, he missed them both. Hilzendigger the rebound. Back up with it and scored it.
Yeah, those can't happen. That's the second offensive rebound putback layup that Solon's given up, and you got to take advantage of missed free throws, and they just didn't neither one of those times.
Cutler loses it. Ball's batted all over the place. Lead pass, Hilzendigger. Catch, scored, and he's fouled. And that's going to be Keaton Eagle. Is that going to be 4? Oh, that's his third.
Yeah, this is going to start adding up on these guys. The toll is going to start weighing pretty heavily.
So score the basket, and Hilzendigger has had a great first half. Makes it 46-40 on that free throw. Iron Road with 3, Keaton Eagle with 3, Kenyon Eagle with 3. Turn it over, now I got to stay with the Miners with 22 to play.
Momentum's a dangerous thing here.
Here's Fetzer as Wilton Wing appears they're going to play for 1. Fetzer and Hilzendigger play catch out high. Now they come out in pressure. Now they go put it in motion. Koski, Fetzer. Fetzer attacks, gets down the lane, kicks left corner to Wolf. Out high, Hilzendigger. Shot fake, straightaway 3 on the buzzer, too strong. And that's going to end the opening half here of quarterfinal game number 1 in the Region 5 boys basketball tournament as we go to break On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Wilton Wing 46, Solon 40. We'll be back with our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show after this timeout. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Thanks for buying approved.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC at 701-232-8886. Well, quarterfinal game number 1 in the Region 5 tournament, as Wilton Wing, the number 1 overall seed, leads Solon 46-40. Reminder, after this one will be Standing Rock and New Salem Elmont. And then our night session will feature Shiloh Christian and Washburn in our first one. That'll be followed by Flasher and Garrison. Well, Joe, you come in as a number 1 seed in a tournament like this. You've had a little bit of time off. You take nothing for granted, but Solon has given them all they can handle in that opening half, but you can see what is developing for Solon, and it's going to be the foul situation, when it comes down to this one.
Definitely going to be foul situation. Definitely going to be, defensive rebounding. You start losing some of your better players and your bigger players, and how you're going to keep up with the rebounding battles. Those are the two big things. I thought Landon Miller's 2 spurts, the one in the beginning of the game and the one in the last 5 minutes of the quarter, were really important. He brings such a physical presence to the game. I thought both of those things were such a big deal. And honestly, though, coming out of the half and all of a sudden you get 2 big threes from both of your freshmen, guys off the bench, I thought that was big as well. So Solon's doing a lot of good things. It's just are they going to be able to keep doing it for the remainder of the half is going to be the big question.
Well, the one thing, you look at what Village Center had, he comes in here averaging 24, and he had 10 points in that opening half, but I didn't think he was as aggressive as he probably should have been. With him being the leading scorer at 24, I just thought he can get a little bit more aggressive and maybe try to attack the 10 a little bit more.
He was forcing doubles and passing, which is good, but he didn't force doubles and pass every possession. And so I really thought, like you said, Scott, I think he got to the rim one time and made a nice little floater layup. got to the free throw line once with the shot. I just think he can definitely find different ways to score. And when he's aggressive and forcing double teams and forcing people to collapse on him, he's going to find some open teammates too. I thought he was a little passive there. Maybe got a little tired. I'm sure he played the whole 16 minutes too, so I'm sure that had a little bit of an effect to it. So I'd like to see him go get an offensive rebound every once in a while too and just add something to his repertoire.
Well, we are at halftime of quarterfinal game number 1 on the Region 5 boys basketball tournament, where on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break, it's Wilton Wing 46, Solon 40. When we come back, Joe will have a look at the first half numbers. You're listening to the Region 5 boys basketball tournament right here on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
And welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell with the opening round, quarterfinal round of the Region 5 boys basketball tournament. As Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys will come in. They'll have the night session for you here. As region tournaments starting all on the boys' side, starting all across the state of North Dakota. We'll get through those regions for you as best we can to try and give you some scoring updates. As all the regions, I know Mother Nature raised a little havoc with some of the regions, but they've all been set, and we'll try and get those to you. But before we do that, for a look at the first half numbers, here's Joe Cattell.
Yeah, for Wilton Wing, 8 points from Hunter Wolf. He's 46 points in the first half is a lot of points. 8 for Hunter Wolf, 2 threes. 14 points for Kale Hilzendinger.
Did they teach you to read in Garrison?
That's a mouthful.
Did they teach you to read in Garrison?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
all right.
No. I moved from Minot to Garrison. I must have missed that class in my transition. He had 14. He had 6 of 7 from the free throw line. Big numbers from the free throw line. 9 points for Fetzer, the freshman Fetzer with a big 3 there in the second quarter. Here's the difference between yours and mine's book. Sundral did not score, and my guy, Landon Miller, did have 2 layups in the second half.
Oh, okay.
Scott, I hate to tell you this. Write it down.
All right.
You made a mistake.
Well, I'm just surprised that you were on it. More importantly, I'm just glad you brought your own pen today.
Yeah, this is the first time. I've worked 10 games this year for the PSP, and this is the first time I brought a pen, so this is good. Shu with 2. We got Koski with 3. 10 points for Miller, totaling 46. For the Solon Sioux, we have 10 points for Kenyon Eagle. Big factor is he's also has 4 fouls. I went down to check fouls in that score with the bookkeeper, and he goes, "Holy fouls, Batman," is how he responded to me. And yeah, Kenyon Eagle with 4 fouls and 10 points. Cutler with 2 points. Caleb Lester with 11 points. That's 3 3-pointers for him. 10 points for Dathan Village Center. Only 2 free throws in the second quarter. Not a whole lot of shot off attempts. Keaton Eagle with 5 points. He also has 3 fouls. And Hayden Carey Moccasin hasn't scored. Tayden Iron Road has 2 points and 3 fouls, and he's another one of their big guys. So really going to be a factor coming down here in the game is, can they get Dalton going a little bit, Village Center going a little bit? Dathan Village Center going a little bit. Can he get more aggressive, look to score? And can they play the same way without fouling? Is going to be a big factor here to the second half for the Solon Sioux.
Well, we can give you an update up in Region 6. Probably third corner away at halftime was Rugby leading our Redeemers 26-19 in the opening round game up there out in Region 6. And as more scores come along, we will try to get those to you across the state as all regions are getting underway here, as we said today. So it should be a lot of fun. We can give you a halftime update. Lemoore Litchfield, Marion was leading Napoleon Gacko Streeter 31-7 at halftime. So Region 7 about to get underway. Beulah, New England. So we'll have a lot of updates to give you as we get set to start our second half of play, as you've been listening to the Legacy Financial Partners halftime show, as we await the Solon Sioux to break their huddle, as the Miners will have the basketball to start the second half. You said there, Joe, it's Iron Road, Keaton Eagle, and Kenyon Eagle, all with 3 personal fouls, so we'll see how they play.
Kenyon has 4, actually. Is what they told me at the main book.
Oh, he does? Okay, I thought it was Kenyon or Keaton that had 4. Okay,
so the main book told me 4, and I only had him for 3 too. So that's probably why he's starting on the bench.
Yeah, that's right. As they go with Cutler to start. Here's a steal. Nope, it's going to be out of bounds as Keaton Eagle took it away, but he had to save it back in bounds as
looks like Fetzer starting the second half for Wilton, too. That's not the same way they started the game.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good move. Down low, they go to Miller. He's doubled up down low, fights his way, rolls off the glass, but it's going to be off of Iron Road, out of bounds. So it will stay with Solon. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Find them online at westriv.com. That's WRT. They inbound it to Hilsendager to Fetzer. Fetzer crosses over, and he's just hounded there by Keaton Eagle. Now they go out high to Gage Sandro. Now Miller. Cutting Fetzer. Fetzer gathers, goes up and scores. Boy, he jumps well too, Joe.
Yeah, he's really got great balance. Can get off the floor quickly. Nice strong shoulders. I mean, he's got a lot of the tools people are looking for, especially at the age he's at. It's good signs for Wilton's future for sure with him and Wolf as freshmen.
Iron Road misses the reverse layup on the other end. Back with it is Sandro. Right corner's Hilsendager. He skips it high left side. Koski, and Fetzer zigged instead of zagged. And Koski threw it out of bounds, so it'll go back to Solon. They trail 48-40 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:51 left to play here in quarter number 3. The winner moves on. The loser puts the unis away for the 21-22 season. Poked out of bounds there by Trey Koski. And they will inbound it. That will be Lester who will inbound it. He gets it into Eagle. Eagle attacks, dumps down low. Iron Road, too strong, missed it. Eagle gets the tip and the putback. And he's got 7. Does Keaton, makes it 48-42.
Solon needed that bucket. It's been a while since they scored.
Oh, and Sandro knocks down a 3 from the high right side.
That's a good sign for Wilton because they did not shoot the 3 very well in the first half.
Steal by Koski. Nice bounce to Sandro. Shot fake. Fetzer goes up and scores it. He's got 4, and it's 53-42. Biggest lead of the ball game here now for either team at 11. Lazy pass there, taken away by Koski. Layup, got it. Aaron Jordan wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, as we go to break, it's Wilton Wing 55 and Solon 42. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
So
out of the timeout.
Yeah, and it's not going to be their ball either. It shouldn't be their ball.
Did they count the basket, though?
So.
Well, they put 44 on the board.
Yeah, so 50 scored in the wrong basket.
Yeah, they inbounded it to Iron Road.
And I truly believe, I don't know whose ball this is. I think it should be, no, it's like a turnover. I think it's still Solon's ball, though.
But does the hoop, but do they get the
counts.
basket?
Absolutely, the hoop counts. The official book just has to make a judgment on the closest white player.
Yeah, there we go.
And I don't know who it was for sure. But yeah, that's interesting. I haven't seen that in a while.
No, I have not. Oh, here's a block away by Miller as he threw it right back at Village Center. Miller on the other end. Village Center wanted to return the favor, couldn't. Ilzenig the rebound, the putback. And here comes Wilton Wang. Quickly on the other end, there's Eagle with the layup. That's Keaton Eagle with it. 59-44, 5:20 left to play. Boy, I was in the break. Wish I'd have had that one back out. My bad. Again,
yeah, it was just an inbounds break to press, and a player from Solon just lost track of what side of the floor they were on and made a layup for Wilton.
There's Sondrell for three. That one comes off. Village Center, the weak side rebound. Gets it up to Keaton Eagle. He's going to fire for three. That one rolls off. A rebound to Miller. Miller poked away by Village Center. Dathan brings it out high. Picks it up, now gets it off to Keaton Eagle. He's going to fire another long three. That one too strong. Rebound run down there by Cutler into the Village Center of the baseline. Teardrop, that one's too strong. Rebound to Fetzer. Fetzer back the other way for the Miners. End to end, hangs, glides, and scores it. Dante Fetzer. 61-44.
He's just so strong in his base and his balance. He can just jump off 2 feet and get to the basket.
There's a leak out. Hilzenegger able to get it to Koski. The flyby goes up and lays it in. 63-44, and now it's just a version of Y-ball right now. Village Center to the baseline. Teardrops up and good for Village Center. 65-46. 3:47 to play in the third quarter. Sondrell, right corner. Now he goes short corner. Koski up Sondrell. Sondrell from 17. Book it. He's got 5. Here's a steal. On the other end, Hilzenegger. And Hilzenegger goes up and scores it. And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 to ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3:23 to go. It's Wilton Wing 67, Solon 46. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
67 to the timeout. Oh, on a block away there by Conley. Oh, yeah, he carried the basketball, I think. Yep.
Can't dribble it right
head. Yeah, he dribbled it right over the head of Kenyon Eagle. So it'll be a turnover. It'll go back to Solon. They trail 67-46. You know, the other Joe, they're not going to follow you in this quarter.
No, complete opposite of the last half.
Here's Village Center with it. Village Center, now Lester thought about it, now steps in, now back to Village Center. Village Center, that's a tough pass to make. Ball's loose. Conley comes out of there with it, gets it up to, coming out of there with it, that is John Marshall in the ball game now. Marshall loses it, and they're going to say that Keaton Eagle was on the sideline, so it'll stay with Wilton Wing with 2:50 to play.
Yeah, just really impressed right now with, just Wilton's energy level. They came out of that half not scared. Out of that halftime, they came out motivated and made some plays early and got themselves going and sparked. Now you can see they're going into their bench like they like to do, getting more guys involved, staying fresh, playing aggressive.
Wolf, a left wing three. Get Marshall the rebound, kicks it out. Here's a rebound by Conley, up and good. Kenyon Eagle on the other end. They had Sondro with that. Wasn't Sondro. He's on the ball game.
Conley.
It was Conley. Yep. There's a skip pass. Gage Shue with it. Shue. Inside they go. Down. Ooh, can't hang on. Ryan Ingalls.
Right now, Coach Jordan just pleading with his guys to give all the energy they got. This could be their end of their season, so just go out on a high note. Go out playing hard, giving your best effort.
There's a throwaway. That was Ryan Inglis, I should say. .69-48, minute 57 to go. Here's Wolf back with it. Wolf hands off. Ball taken away as he tried to get it to Gage Shue. Coming in now will be Brandon Wallace.
Just doing a quick count. This looks like the 11th player that Wilton's played already today, which is just shows great depth and versatility and able to play as hard as they want to play when they're able to play this many guys.
Eagle, a right wing three, misses everything. Wolf the rebound. Ooh. Taken away by Eagle. Eagle with the layup, too strong. Followed by Kenyon Eagles, no good. Rebound to Wolf. Wallace, he throws it away to Village Center, and running into him was Gage Shue. That'll be the first foul of the half. This game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. 69-48 our score. They inbound it. That's Red Bear. Red Bear attacks, and he has that thing swatted out of bounds as Sondro and Miller there to swat that out of bounds. Minute 28 to play here in the third quarter. Left wing three is off by Keaton Eagle. There's a deep pass to Hilsenegger. Throws it out of bounds. Red Bear lets it go out of bounds. .69-48. The winner advances to the semis tomorrow night, and they will await the winner of game number 2, New Salem Elmont and Standing Rock. Here's Kenyon Eagle with it. Now gets it out to Village Center. Nice pass down low, and another missed layup down low by Iron Road, and then he has his shot blocked. Fetzer comes out of there with it. Here comes Koski in the front court. Hilsenegger skips at Sondro. He can't, saves it. He's going to be out of bounds.
If you're sitting in the front row today, be on the lookout because basketballs are coming at you. The ball is just all over the place right now.
Yep, and then they get the ball in the front court to Eagle, and we're going to get a foul. Oh. Fetzer gets his second team foul. They inbound it to Kenyon Eagle. There's a long three by Red Bear. Saved by Kenyon, gets it to Keaton. Now back to Kenyon for three. That one's off. Hilsenegger the rebound. Here's a lead pass. Sondro, one bounce, layup, got it.
It's good to see him have a better second half. I was kind of missing him in the first half. Last time I watched him play, he was one of their top. I mean, he is one of their top scorers on the year. 6.5 points a game, and was really, really quiet in the first half. So good to see him kind of bounce back in the second half.
There's a steal, and then flecked out of bounds, so it'll stay with Wilton Wing. Koski, Hilzenegger. Koski attacks down the lane, kicks in the corner. Sondral for three. Village Center closes out, but Sondral says, I'm going to put it right in your eye, and that's exactly what it did. Here's a steal by Hilzenegger on the buzzer, and he goes up and scores it. So a quick 5 by the Miners to end this one. As Hilzenegger and Sondral, that's going to end quarter number 3 here.
30-8 that
in
quarter.
the Region 5 tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wilton Wing 76, Solon 48. We'll be back for the 4th and final quarter after this timeout on the PSP Network.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, 8 minutes to play in this one. And Wilton Wing all over Solon, 76-48. 28-point lead. And the Solon Sioux fans rise up. As they get it inbounds to Village Center from the left corner for 3. That one's no good. Here comes Wolf back with it. Gets it off to Wallace. Down low they find Conley. He goes up and scores it, does Patrick Conley. Here's a steal. Ingles has it. Wolf. Now Marshall almost taken away there. Marshall attacks. Wolf wanted to shoot it, didn't. Here's a steal by Keaton Eagle on the other end, and they're going to get a foul. That's going to go against John Marshall.
This Conley's giving really good energy off the bench here in the second half for Wilton. I know he's probably just eating up some minutes right now, but it's good to see another young guy getting out there and getting some quality minutes in a regional, regional game.
And at the line is Keaton Eagle.
Be interesting to see what Coach Wolf thinks about this, how, that first half scare, if that was something that kind of settles them into the tournament and kind of makes them realize how hard they have to play in order to win games. There's definitely some positives they can look at of how they were able to bounce back from, what they experienced in the first half.
Free throws missed. Village Center the rebound. He misses the reverse layup. Going to stay. So a reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Planning Team Financial Advisors.
Dumb question, Scott. Are we in running clock even in the regional tournament?
I was wondering the same thing myself.
I just saw it clicking down. It must be plus 20 in the fourth quarter, even at the regional tournament.
Here's a 3 on the left wing by Kenyon Eagle. That one comes off. Rebound tipped out to Eagle. Now they go to Red Bear. Now here's Keaton Eagle for 3. Misses everything. Ball's loose. Kenyon Eagle comes out of there with it. He's going to fire another 3. That went 3/4 of the way down. Village Center the rebound. Conley takes it away. We're going to get a foul. That's going to go against Village Center.
We are in running clock. We are in mercy type rule here in the regional tournament.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
So it only stops for free throws and timeouts is all that the clock stops for in the fourth quarter here until they can get it back under 20.
Here's Wolf, left side 3, too strong. Doesn't follow a shot. Loose ball comes out. Now they're going to get Wolf, I do believe, on a reach in. Nope, they're going to get Conley.
Which makes for a quick quarter.
Second personal there, 4th team foul. Marshall working hard, almost got a steal. Gonna say it stay with Solon. 5.5 to go, as you said. Joe said there's a running clock, and Marshall's gonna get called for a steal, or a foul, not a steal.
Trying for the steal.
That's what I meant to say. Tice Seawalker checks in.
Wilton keeps throwing another underclassman in there after underclassman. It's doesn't look like this program's going anywhere after this season.
Fit. Keaton Eagle. 78-51.
This kind of felt like a 3-on-3 basketball game all day, Scott. Like 3 down here, 3 down there. Get the ball down the floor as fast as you can and see who can score first.
Wallace makes it 80-51. Shot by Village Center is no good. Rebound comes out to Eagle. Here's Village Center right corner. That one's no good. Eagle takes it away, flips one up. That one's no good. Rebound comes down to Gage Shue. They get it off to Wallace. $80-51 our score. Here's a foul. It's going to go against Keaton Eagle. That'll be 4 on him. Andrew Ironroad checks in. Checking out goes Caden Ironroad. Wallace. Corner they go to Shue. Marshall, Wallace. Skip it to Shue. They skip it back and forth. Now Wolf, now to Shue. He's going to step into a 3, and he got it. Oof, here's a steal. 3 minutes to play, 83-51, Wilton Wing in control.
Wilton made a great adjustment to getting back on defense, though. They got kind of beat early in this game a lot by Kenyon Eagle, and they really made an adjustment of getting back and kind of just slowing that pace down or getting steals, one of the two.
Wolf's going to fire for 3, and he got it. 86-51, 35-point lead. And as we said, the clock continues to wind. Again, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. After this one, move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. .205 to play. We'll have a word with head coach Scott Wolf and player after this one, if Joe can figure out how to turn the microphone on.
Don't turn the microphone on one time, and that's how everybody remembers you.
Long rebound comes out to Andrew Ironroad, and
that's not going to work.
Yeah, Village Center was caught behind the line.
I shared that with a few people at work on Friday, and they thought that I probably should practice that skill a little bit and not embarrass the University of Mary anymore.
Now in the ball game is Isaiah Johnson.
Just trying to get PSP to be like, what is that called? Get a bunch of hits on Twitter or something like that. I was trying to get them like one of those Instagram likes over and over again. Yeah. Everyone laughs at you.
Here's a steal by Keaton Eagle. He's going to go end-to-end, reverse layup, throws up, misses it. Wolf comes out of there with it. And we're going to just have a substitution timeout. As coming in is Jonah Miller. Also coming in will be Cutler. For coming back out will be Christian Dubray. That foul is going to go against Keaton Eagle. That'll be his 5th. Tice Seawalker coming back in. 51.1 to play. Miners go down low. Shot up and good. Desmond Flieger in the ball game there. Makes it 88-51 on the other end. And we're going to have a traveling call. Is going to go against Red Bear. Village Center will go out. I think Wilton Wing's just going to bounce this one out. Clock winds at 12. And that appears that's what they're going to do, is they're going to just bounce this one out. And clock winds down 1 second, and there is your final horn as Wilton Wing wins the opener here in Region 5 by a score of 88-51. That'll take us into our our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial planner planning for team or farm business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com as Joe Cattell has made his way down to the playing floor, and we will try to get a few words with Scott Wolf, and I do believe a player as well, maybe Hilzendegger. As right now, Joe is down on the court. Let's go down courtside and Joe Cattell. Joe, take it away.
Scott, I'm here with Coach Wolf. Coach, I know it wasn't probably the first half that you wanted to see out of your team, but you got to be happy with the way they bounced back in the second half. I'm pretty sure you went, I think it's 42-11 second half, if I can do my math correctly. Just talk about some of the adjustments you made and just kind of getting this Region 5 tournament started off.
Well, like I said, the first half we left some guys open, and we had watched a lot of film on them, and those guys didn't hit shots, and tonight they hit them, and it made it really interesting. We gave up a lot of points, but we got a little tired right away, and then after that, once we gotten down the floor, then we were fine, and then we were a little more patient. We were trying to hurry up and get it done so fast the first half, and we weren't catching the ball and making good passes, weren't coming to the ball. Like I said at halftime, I told the kids, it's regional tournament. Their season's on the line as well. It doesn't matter seeding. Right now, I don't mean nothing. Every team's going to bring it, and if you don't bring it, you're going to get beat. You're going to have to go home. So second half, we play a little better, got back into our basketball we've been playing all year long.
Yeah, every once in a while you hear basketball games like boxing matches. They might have thrown the first couple jabs, but you guys settled in, and maybe something like that can get you guys propelled for the rest of the tournament. Do you think what lessons can you learn from just how that first half went and how you guys responded that can propel you for the rest of the tournament?
Yeah, like I said, that first half was going to be definitely a learning experience for us. A lot of these kids haven't played in this, big on this stage, and it's like I said, they're a little nervous, and I didn't think they would be, but they definitely were. And we know tomorrow night, no matter who we play, it is going to be a tough game. But fourth quarter, we got some of these kids a little rest, so hopefully they got legs tomorrow. But the kids that came off the bench did a really nice job for us tonight. And I knew if we kept the pressure on them, eventually it was going to wear down because they're not quite as deep as we are.
Awesome. Well, congrats again, Coach. I'm going to talk to Kale here. Kale, let's scoot up. I want to come out here. Kale, great job tonight. I think you had a 20-point performance. I thought you came out extremely aggressive early, got to the free throw line, missed a few floaters, but eventually those started falling for you, and you were able to take your guys to a big lead. Just talk about tonight's game and just getting the Region 5 tournament started.
We just played better as a team. I took some shots I shouldn't have. I was forcing stuff. This is my first region tournament, and my rust really showed, but my teammates, stuff like that, and even Scott sat me down, just don't try getting everything in one shot, like he said, and it really helped, and we played a lot better second half as a team. We started moving, we just got so much more momentum.
Awesome. What's going to be the key tomorrow night to whoever you play?
defense. Both of them are very good teams. New Salem's got 2 big guys, both Coon brothers, very tough. They got the Root kid, shoots really well outside. Standing Rock's just got a bunch of shooters. Their big guy plays well too. It's just going to come down to defense and who wants it more.
Awesome. Well, congrats on getting to the semifinals, and good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you.
There you have it, Joe. Good job down there as Wilton Wing wins this by a score of 88-51 as our planning team financial advisors post-game show rolls on with more, as we'll be back with our final numbers here in game number 1 as New Salem, Elmont, and Standing Rock have taken the floor for game number 2. You're listening to the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show as game number 1 is in the books, 88-51, as Wilton Wing wins that one going away, and they will await the winner of game number 2, New Salem Elmont and Standing Rock. I think Joe's got those final numbers all tallied up, Joe, and why don't you give everybody a rundown of those final numbers for Wilton Wing and Solon.
Yeah, Hunter Wolf finished the game with 11 points. He had 3 3-pointers, 2 points for Brandon Wallace. Kale Hilzendegger. Did I get it?
Yes, you did.
I love it. I'm a quick learner sometimes. He had 20. Really did a great job from the free throw line, 6 or 7 in the first half, 6 or 7 for the game. 15 for Dante Fetzer, 10 for Kendall Sundrall, all in the second half. 5 for Gage Shue. Trey Koski was 7. 4 points for Patrick Conley, 10 for Landon Miller, and 2, we don't know. We don't know who got those 2 points. That's the one that Solon helped and assisted with. Key for a total of 88 points. Solon, Keenan Eagle with 12 points, Damian Cutler with 2, Caleb Lester with 11, Dathan Village Center, unfortunately, finishes with 12. They just did a really good job of him, especially in the second half, of just surrounding him all night. The all-region player that averaged 24 points a night just wasn't quite able to get to his average. Keaton Eagle with 12, and Tayton Iron Road with 7.
Well, there you have it there. As Joe, we just got a couple more things to do here, as we've got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game and also our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, as Jobbers Moving and Storage, sponsor of our move of the game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town, across the country. Location Bismarck, Minor, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Joe, your thoughts on the move of the game?
Well, I thought they were down 5. Coach Wolf called a timeout in the first half. And they come out of that timeout, and his son hit a big 3. Hunter hit a big 3 out of the left corner to get him down 3. Did him down 2. Then the next possession was a steal and another 3 by Fetzer. I just thought that little sequence coming out of a timeout, down 5, 4 minutes left to go in the second quarter, kind of changed everything. It absolutely propelled them to lead by 6 going into half, and then going on that huge run in the third quarter. So my play of the game would be Mr. Hunter Wolf hitting the 3 coming out of that timeout.
All right, Joe, and now we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is a home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. Joe, your thoughts?
I would go Cale Hilzendegger. I mean, I thought Landon Miller did a great job, too, in the first half of bringing aggression, bringing some physicality, rebounding the basketball, those types of things. But what Cale was able to do, and even though he didn't, some of those floaters and shots he didn't make in the first quarter and kind of got a little tight, and like he said, not all of them were great shots, he was aggressive. He was aggressive from start to finish. He was very good defensively. He was very good rebounding the basketball. I'm sure he had a handful of steals to go with his 20 points. So I would go with Cale as the player of the game.
Well, that's going to do it for game number 1, 88-51, as Wilton Wing wins it, and they await the winner of game number 2. And that one will be coming up next right here on the PSP Network. We're going to take a timeout, reset up here, and we come back. We'll set you up with our Shields pregame show. New Salem Almont, Standing Rock next right here on the PSP Network as you're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
or surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Yeah, welcome back to St. Mary's Central High School on the Tony Wald Court as we get set for game number 2. Welcome to our Shields pregame show. Shields, gear, passion, and sports. Check out Shields locations in Bismarck and Minot. Well, Joe, game number 2 sets up the 4-5 seed. Always never know what's going to happen in this one, but what happened in the regular season, Standing Rock knocked off New Salem 71-53. So Standing Rock, the 4 seed, New Salem Elmont, the 5 seed. New Salem Elmont at 14-6, Standing Rock 16-4. So this one here, again though, 71-53. That one's in the rearview mirror. It's a new game. It's a new tournament, and this one should be an interesting one as well.
Yeah, 2 total opposite styles of play, right? New Salem, just big, strong, physical. Got some big football players in there that'll beat you up and bruise you. Don't go real deep on their bench. Probably only play 6, 7, 8 guys at the most. And then you go to Standing Rock, where they want to play fast. They want to get up and down the floor. They're going to play a lot more guys. They want to score a lot more points, all those things. So it's going to be a battle of 2 different styles, and who can kind of dominate their pace is going to probably come out with the W here.
Well, and the one thing about it is, New Salem Elmont, they got to keep Wyatt Kuhn out of foul trouble. They've got an inside presence, but the one thing about it is Standing Rock's got some pretty decent size too. They bring in 5 kids in that are near double figures in scoring, so they can match the size of the Holsteins. The question is, will the Holsteins be able to match the athleticism of the Standing Rock Warriors?
100%. Athleticism, speed, all those types of things, right? And those 2 Kuhn brothers, I'm not sure if there's any 2 guys as strong as them. Are they brothers or cousins? Are they brothers? I don't know.
Brothers, yep, they're brothers, yep.
I don't want to say brothers a million times and be wrong, but those 2 guys are strong as oxes, man. They are physical dudes. And like you said, foul trouble is a big thing for them. Getting off to good starts, finding easy baskets around the rim are big starters to them. But you're right. I mean, there's 5 starters in double figures for Standing Rock. Their first guy probably off the bench, the Harrison kid, has got 9 points a game and 5 rebounds. So and he rolls at 6'5". So size is not an issue. Size and length is not an issue for Standing Rock. It's going to be, are they going to be able to be physical? Physical size. Do they have physical size, or are they just going to be able to match height and length with the Holsteins? So should be a fun battle. I mean, we just saw the first half of the last one. The last time they played really didn't matter. I'm guessing this one's going to be a little bit of the same. I'm actually really excited to see Dylan Rude play again. I was really impressed with him when I saw him in the Mandan tournament. That guy is an absolute sniper, gets shots off quickly. I'm excited to see what he can do here at the regional tournament.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun here as we can give you one scoring update up in Region 8. It was Divide County, number 4 seed out of District 16, knocking off the 1 seed out of District 15, 64-58.
Whoa. What was that again? The 1 seed got upset? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the 4 seed out of District 16 beat the 1 seed out of District 15.
Wow. Let's go.
Beulah, they get a win out in Region 7 as they knock off New England by a score of 59-31. So Beulah advances to the semis. Tomorrow night they await the winner of Bowman County and Grant County. As we want to thank our sponsors of our Region 5 tournament, Ackerman Esvold, State Farm Insurance, Michael Brown Agency, Swenson RV and Marine, Buffalo Wild Wings. A big thanks to those sponsors for riding you Region 5, Region 6 boys basketball right here on the PSP Network. Well, we inch closer to game number 2. The Warriors, the Holsteins, starting lineups, opening tip next right here on the PSP Network. Yeah, welcome back to Tony Wald Court on the campus of St. Mary's Central High School as we get set to bring you game number 2, a second quarterfinal game as the Standing Rock Warriors 16-4, the number 5 region, the number 4 seed, and the Holsteins at 14-6, the number 5 seed here in Region 5. And Joel, boy, I tell you what, this place filled up quick is now.
I don't think anybody left from the last game.
It's standing room only as they're standing along the track. I
think all Wilton stayed to see who they got to watch. Solon's not ready to go home. They want to see this game too. I'm telling you what, this place is going to be wild this weekend.
Yeah, it's
and if you can't make it, you can watch it right here on the PSP.
Yeah, boy, you're catching on fast. you know that. As you've been listening to the Shields pregame show, check out locations in Bismarck and Minot. First of all, for the Holsteins, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Ryland Superior, 5'11", a senior. At another guard will be Dylan Rude. He's 6'1" and a senior. At one other guard spot will be Brady Brand. He's 5'9" and a junior. At 1-4 will be Wyatt Kuhn, 6'4", and a freshman. And in the middle will be Weston Kuhn. He's 6'5" and a senior. Their head coach is Ben Kringstead. For the Standing Rock Warriors, they go like this. At one guard, it'll be Lance Bradley. He's 5'10" and a sophomore. At another guard will be Drew Bordeaux. He's 6'2" and a junior. At one forward will be Ty Drew. He's 6'4" and a senior. At another forward will be Brentley Harrison. He's 6'4" and a sophomore. And in the middle will be John Luger. He's 6'5" and a junior. Their head coach is Hans Bradley. It'll be Luger, Harrison, Drew, Bordeaux, and Bradley for the Warriors. And it'll be Superior, Rude, Brandt, Kuhn, and Kuhn for the Holsteins. And we try to use some more scores here up in Region 6. In a close one there, it was Rugby outlasting our Redeemers by a score of 59 to 50. So Rugby awaits the winner of Surrey and Velva in that one. We'll try to pass some more one. Enderlin outlasted Richland in Region 1 by a score of 79 to 52 there. So Enderlin moves on, but we're ready to go here as it will be Kuhn going up against. Oh, he jumps center against. He's going to go up against
Looks like
Ty Drew.
Ty Drew.
Here we go. I feel like the intensity's picked up a notch in this one, too.
Like I'm getting electric shock right now, just how many people are in here and excited about some hoops.
Tip is controlled by the Warriors. Bradley dribbles right side, crosses over middle of the floor. Now he goes left wing to Bordeaux. Out high they go to Harrison. Harrison back to Bordeaux. Man-to-man defense by the Holsteins. On the bounce. Teardrop in the lane. Rolls out by Bradley. Rebound comes down to Wyatt Kuhn. Kuhn gets it off to Rude. Rude on the bounce, on the hip high dribble, angles toward the right wing. Down low they go. Weston Kuhn, big power move, and the big fella starts off the scoring for the Holsteins.
Definitely not. You're going to be able just to stand behind him all game. You're going to have to try to get to some sort of a quarter front or half front or do something.
2-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with it come the Warriors. Harrison with it. He goes high post to Luger. Luger pitches to Bordeaux. Now they get back off to Harrison. Up high they go, Drew, Ty Drew. Jabs right, now on the bounce, crosses over. Now goes baseline, here's Luger, his shot too strong. Rebound put back up and missed by Bordeaux. Rebound by Luger, missed it again. One bounce, shot fake, falling away, missed it. Rebound comes down to Wyatt Kuhn. Here comes Rude up the near side. Rude shakes, bakes between the legs. Now Superior, now Rude, baseline. Nope, we're gonna get a foul, and that one's gonna go against Drew Bordeaux. First personal, first team foul. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Find them online at westriv.com. They inbound it to Wyatt Kuhn. Now they go Superior around the wheel. They go right corner to Brandt. Quick close out there. Nope, taken away by Drew. Drew up the near side. Bordeaux. Bordeaux to the 10. Layup got it. And we're tied at 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Pressure applied by the Warriors. Here's Brandt with it. Brandt. And Kuhn in the front court. Superior sets, fires for 3. That one too strong. Rebound comes down to Bradley.
It's kind of exactly what, Standing Rock wants. Barely getting across in 10 seconds. Take the first 3 you look at. Never get a chance to throw into a Kuhn brother.
And Bradley has it poked out of bounds by Superior. It will stay with the Warriors. 2-2 our score. 6:02 to go. Opening quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They inbound it to Bordeaux. Now back to Harrison. Now they go down low to Luger. He turns, nothing there. Now they give it back to here's Bordeaux with it from the right side. That shot rolls off, no good. Rebound comes down to Superior. Gets it off to Brady Brandt. Now they go to Wyatt Kuhn. Down low they go. Rude leans in. Shot rolls off, but he's going to be fouled as they posted Rude up on the block on the right side. And that foul. That's going to go on Lance Bradley.
That's 3 times in a row they've come down in the half court set and tried to get a post touch. Two they try to get the ball in the Weston, and that one they try to get it into Root. I think that's really smart. Slow the pace down, make them guard around make Standing Rock guard around the room. I think that's really around the rim. I think that's really, really smart from New Salem.
Rude misses that one. He will have another one. Holsteins lead 3-2. Here's a steal by Wyatt Kuhn in the front court to Rude. Shot fake, nowhere to go. Oh, yeah, he walked with it. Took his pivot foot, took one more step. Suitcase violation, go back the other way as Ben Kringstead says, shoot the basketball. 3-2 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Holsteins by 1. A little pressure applied too now by the Holsteins. Here's Luger. Luger attacks. Nowhere to go. Now they go to Drew. His shot rolls off. Rebound comes down to the Holsteins. Superior gets it off to Brandt. Brandt in the front court on the bounce. Now comes to Rude. Hands off to Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt gets in the paint, rises up. 12-footers up and good for Wyatt Kuhn.
So, Scott, I could be wrong, but this New Salem press is more of just to slow the pace down. It's kind of just to get them to freeze a little bit.
And here's a steal by Kuhn. Superior to Root, shot fake, flyby, layup good.
They're not really trapping. They're not really doing anything. They're just kind of get them out of their rhythm.
We got a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. 4:36 to go. Opening quarter play. Holstein 7, Warriors 2. Back with more as you're listening to the West Region or the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Quick start for the Holsteins here in quarterfinal game number 2 as they lead 7-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmansey with you as in that timeout, Carter Harrison checks in for the Warriors. He brings some size in there at 6'5", senior. As controlling is Lance Bradley. Gets to the elbow, flips one up. That one's going to be partially blocked, and they're going to get a foul. And that's going to go on Carter Harrison, his first. Team's third. Superior attacks the 10. Superior now loses it, turns it over. Ben Kringstead wanted a foul, didn't get it. Up the left side comes.
I think that was a good no call. I think Superior was a little bit out of control and really didn't have handle the ball when he got to the defender.
Harrison. Whoa. Oh, jeez.
Well, I hope everyone stands up after that one.
Wyatt Kuhn, a hell of a football player, but him and Carter Harrison collide. And that's going to be a quick 2 on Carter Harrison. 4th team foul. He's going to come out of the ball game. Rude has a tip, and Weston Kuhn right there gets off the Wyatt. Spin move, offensive foul is going to go against Wyatt Kuhn.
Got some big bodies running into each other out there right now, and I think, I still like New Salem right now. They're slowing the pace down. They're getting the ball around the rim. Just they got to make better decisions when they break that press. They've turned it over, taking quick shots now almost every time. Standing Rock's been able to press them.
Forced shot on the other end by Harrison. Back with it comes the Holsteins. They go down low. Ooh, created space there. Yeah, it's going to be an offensive foul. Yeah, he did. He cleared out at Weston Kuhn, so he picks up a personal. 2nd team foul. Today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Here's Harrison. He leaves it for Drew. Right side 3, no good. A man rebound there by Weston Kuhn. Gets it to Wyatt, now to Rude.
He just about popped the basketball when he squeezed it on that one, I think.
Holsteins want to play slow, and that's exactly what's taking place right now.
Yeah, they're winning the pace game for sure.
Weston Kuhn, he fires one too strong. Wyatt the rebound, one bounce. Falls down. We're going to have a traveling called. And Ben Kringstead wants a Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 7-2 our score, 3:07 to go opening quarter. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network. I think Ben Kringstead wanted that timeout. More importantly, is he wanted to have a talk with the officials, as he didn't like that exchange. So we'll see what he has set up here. Reminder: our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show coming up. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. Here's a steal on the other end. Kuhn, he's going to finger roll it over the front iron, scored it. 9-2, the Holsteins by 7. Oh, here's a nice return there on the bounce pass as Lance Bradley converts. Good give and go play there by the Warriors. Now Wyatt Kuhn attacks, drops a baseline left to Sapir. Now out high they go to Brandt. Now Sapir with it. Looks high post, nobody home.
I think that's a great possession so far that they've had. That they broke the press, they didn't force, they didn't turn it over. Now if they could get a post touch here to finish the possession, I think it's almost a perfect scenario for New Salem.
Sapir, left wing three. Oh, the bank almost open. That was in and out. Rebound comes down to Lance Bradley. Bradley walks in the front court between the legs, shakes, bakes, gets free throw line, spins, rises up, 12-footer, in and out. Rebound tipped around into the hands of Rude. Rude in the ball game now, as well as Josh Heider.
Little 2-3 zone for the Standing Rock.
Wyatt down to Weston. Weston turns, baby hook, too strong. Rebound comes out of there to Brentley Harrison. Brentley into the front court. They give it off to Bradley. Now around the way they go, left corner. Here's a three by Harrison. That one's up and good by Brentley Harrison.
Energy's back in the room a little bit for Standing Rock after that big three. There's a bunch of fans here ready to explode for them, I know that.
Ty Drew gets called for a foul. That'll be the 15th foul on the Warriors. Pressure applied by the Warriors. 1:32 to play here, opening quarter in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a kick out of bounds by Luger.
I coached college basketball for 18 years, Scotty, and I would have begged for a crowd like this some nights. I mean, the Standing Rock and New Salem crowd are on the edge of their seats ready to explode and cheer for their teams. This is awesome.
Yeah, they get it in. Here's pressure being applied. They get it into Hadley Erickson. He's got nothing to do with it. Now to Rude. They better hurry. Yep, and Ben Kringstead wisely calls a timeout. Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1:24 to go. Opening quarter of play. The Holsteins 9, Warriors 7. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, the Holsteins having trouble getting into the front court against that Warrior press. And now we'll see what can happen here. As Rude is here they come, and up they're going to get a foul. They're going to get Lance Bradley with his second personal foul. 16th foul for the Warriors already, with a minute 22 to go in the first quarter. Checking back in is Drew Bordeaux, as Bradley will sit on those two personals. Now the Holsteins will try it again up the far side. Here's Erickson, middle of the floor. Wyatt Kuhn in the wide, in the paint. Head fake, shot up, missed it. Rebound pulled out of there by Caden Sandland in the ball game now for the Warriors. Sandland flashes high post, doesn't get it. Now he does off the elbow. Kicks in the right corner. Now here's a, nope, we're going to have a traveling violation as Drew Bordeaux set his feet. (9-7). Erickson inbounds it to Rude. Rude up the far side. Now gets in the front court. Superior. Wyatt Kuhn, one bounce. Ooh, hard to the tin, and he scored it.
And that's how you get those baskets, and now you make the last possession. He kind of went up with a little floater. When you're his size, you got to go up with your shoulders square to the hoop and get it off the glass.
Here's a three on the other end by Bordeaux. That one's up and good. Warriors cut it down to 1 at 11-10. Rude up the near side, finds Brandt, kicks right corner. Superior, wide open for three. He's going to fire. That one too strong. Rebound, Hadley Erickson. He gathers, he attacks and scores. (13-10). Holsteins by 3. Down low, Luger. He backs in. Luger operates. Ooh, nice block by Wyatt Kuhn. Back out. Here's a three ball by Harrison's up and good. And we're tied at 13.
Whoa.
And that's going to end
Dylan Rude
the
had a
opening
shot
quarter
there.
of play as that one almost went down on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As we go to break, it's the Holsteins 13, the Warriors 13. You're listening to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout.
Thanks for buying some room.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, we're all tied at 13. Welcome back to Tony Wald Court on the campus of St. Mary's Central High School. Region 5 boys basketball tournament, quarterfinal game number 2. Standing Rock leads New Salem Elmont. I'm sorry, we're tied at 13, as I just said.
Yeah. I thought that was a
big three by Brentley Harrison.
Yeah.
To end the first quarter of play.
I thought that first quarter was exactly what we talked about in the pregame show. 2 totally different styles and went back and forth. Slow early, sped up there in the middle. Holstein's got to be really disciplined in how they want to play and not play at the pace of Standing Rock.
Here's Brandt with it. Looks short corner to Weston Kuhn. Weston, ooh, threw it away. Here's the lead pass. Bordeaux gathers. Layup too strong. Rebound tip to Bordeaux.
That's going to be Weston's second, too.
And that'll be number 2 on Weston Kuhn. Just the third team foul for Weston Kuhn. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Find them online at westriv.com. Throw it out high to Ty Drew. Drew rises up in the lane, misses it. Rebound to Wyatt Kuhn. Gets it off to Rude. Rude up the far side, now slows his dribble, now brings it back between the rings. Holstein's being very deliberate in the ballgame. That's Keaton Davis in the ballgame now for the Holsteins. Up high they go to Brady Brandt. Now Davis has it. Here's Brandt. 6 to shoot. Davis, left wing 3. That one too strong. Rebound ripped out of there by Boyd White Twin in the ballgame now. He slapped that like a big boy rebound. Here's White Twin. Now comes near side to Harrison. Now Down low, Luger back to Harrison for three. That one's off. White twin the rebound. Shot fake, nowhere to go. And that's going to be 2 on Wyatt Kuhn, I do believe. Yes, it is. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for air, here's a turnover on the other side as Brandt goes in and lays it in. As a factory authorized dealer for Aerosphere, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. Here's a throwaway.
Love to see this ball go inside again. I think it's really important for Holsteins to continue to get the Coons touches, for Rude to have the ball at the end of the possessions. I think those things, if they go away from them too often, this thing could get out of hand.
As Erickson here's almost there. Now they turn it over. On the other end, nice pass, dump off there to Drew Bordeaux, and we're tied back up at 15. 6:02 to play in the opening half. Brady Brandt tries to go inside. Yep, they're going to get White twin on the slap.
Yeah, right now, this 2-3 zone has really bothered New Salem. They haven't been able to penetrate the three-point line as much as they were early when they were going against man-to-man.
So Kuhn will shoot free throws, and he misses. That's Weston. Back with it come the Warriors. Long two is up and good by Ty Drew. And the Warriors lead by 2 at 17-15. Their first lead of the basketball game at the 5:42 mark. Oh, they break the pressure, 2-on-2. Wyatt Kuhn, teardrop in the lane, rolls off. Rebound comes down to Brentley Harrison. Harrison angles near the sideline, now between the legs, behind the back, shakes, bakes, gets in the lane, right-handed shot, short. Rebound comes down to Kuhn, and what are we going to have there?
Foul on the arm.
Foul's going to go against Brentley Harrison.
I'm going to say this a couple times. I just don't like that Wyatt Kuhn shot he just took there, that floater. He's just too big and strong to settle for that. I think he's a dribble away from getting a layup and maybe even getting an and one layup. Just he's got to just take one more and get himself square to the square and be able to use the glass there.
Levi Becker checks in, and Weston Kuhn back at the line. Free throws up and good this time. 17-16. Last time these two teams scored off in the regular season, it was Standing Rock. We had that one for you in the PSP network. They won at 71-53. Kuhn goes 1 for 2 from the line, and the Warriors lead by 1. Here's Bordeaux off to White twin. Now they give it off to Drew. Drew, left elbow, now hands off Luger. Now they getting that wheel offense. Now Luger, jab step, gets in the paint, goes up and scores it. Nice move there by John Luger. 19-16, Superior breaks the pressure. Here's Rude, left wing three, bingo!
That's a mistake leaving him open in any defense, any offense is good when you got Dylan Rude shooting open threes.
We're tied at 19, 4:44 left to play in the half. Right elbow jumper by Drew is no good. Luger the rebound. Oh, that's not good.
We got guys falling on top of guys.
Wow.
Going to call it on the floor on the rebound for number 2. Superior. Kind of got caught just laying on the ground a little bit. The foul probably hurt him more than it hurt the other guy, but it was definitely a foul on the rebound.
Yes, it was. White twin comes out. Back in is Sandland. Left corner three. Up and good for Drew Bordeaux.
And I like the way he shoots the basketball. He is smooth out there. Nice big lefty out there making with a nice stroke.
22-19. Here's Superior. He comes back for three. That one in and out and back down. And we're tied at 22 as Superior, his first basket. Luger kicks right wing to Drew. Sandland, he's going to fire along too. That one's short. Follows his shot. We're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Superior. 6-team foul. Today's games brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustment of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and service to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. They inbound it. Hyder controls, loses it, gets it back. Now he gets it off the Luger in the paint. Sandland keeps it up high, goes up and scores it.
That was a great finish by Sandland. He caught it, kept it above his head and got up on the glass right away. That was a great finish.
24-22. As tough shot there by Brady Brandt. Rebound pulled out of there by Luger. To Hyder. Hyder angles center court. Now goes right corner to Bordeaux. Now Bordeaux gets it back from Hyder. Sandland off the elbow. Now back to Bordeaux. Here's Luger. Long two on the way. That one rolls off. Sandland the rebound. Gets it out. Bordeaux fires for three. Misses everything. Luger the rebound. Here's Hyder. He crosses over. He's going to fire for three. Oh, and he made it. And he pounds the chest. Does Hyder.
He lit up the crowd on that one and leads to a turnover.
There's a turnover, 27-22. The Standing Rock fans rising up.
These are those moments in games where if you're New Salem, you really got to figure out a way to get your tempo back, figure out a way to get a defensive stop here, get back into your style of play before it gets too far away from you.
On the other end, oh, here's another three by Brentley Harrison, and the Warriors are raining threes right now.
You can just feel it right now. They're just basically playing on that side of the floor the whole game.
Wyatt Kuhn attacks. He goes up, tough shot, missed it, followed by Weston Kuhn's up and good. 30-24, attacking is Ty Drew. He rises up, misses it. Oh, they're going to say he traveled.
That was an athletic take by Drew there. He avoided a lot of contact to get that ball on the glass. Just barely kind of doinked it in between the rim and the backboard. But that was an athletic take, and to get up to the glass the way he did, that's impressive. Just needed to finish.
Bordeaux will trigger it inbound. The left-hander gets it into Harrison. Now Drew. Now here's Sandland back to Drew. Floater in the lane is up and good by Ty Drew. 32-24, almost a steal. We're going to get a foul. And that will go against Bordeaux, his second. A 9th team foul. So to the line will be Hadley Erickson. Free throw by Hadley's up and good. 32-25. Second one too strong. Wyatt Kuhn the rebound. Loses it. And it's going to stay with the Holsteins. I'm not so sure that Kuhn, he gave him a little hip check there. That
yeah, he might have been a little bit of a moving
officials on that side of the of the floor.
He kind of blocked everybody out, including Standing Rock.
Here's Rude for three. That one's short. Rebound tipped around, pulled out of there by Luger. Gets it off to Drew. Drew wants to attack in the paint. Rises up. Finger roll layup. It's up and good for Ty Drew. He's got 6.
He plays at a different level than everybody else. He's a hand and wrist above the rim. He's a very, very good-looking athlete out there, boy.
34-25, a 9-point lead. In the paint, Brady Brandt, shot no good. Kuhn the rebound. We're going to get a foul on the rebound, and it's going to be Luger or Hyder. It's going to be Luger. First personal, that'll be A double bonus for Wyatt Kuhn. 34-25, sets and delivers.
I'd like to see Dylan Root start getting a few more shot attempts up. He seems to kind of be just hanging around the perimeter and top of the key, and just be a little more aggressive and attack that baseline, attack the middle of the offense.
Wyatt gets them both. Lead down to 7 at 34-27. Oh, they're going to be a push-off. Yeah, Hyder. You'd see that from up here. The offensive foul, so we won't shoot free throws. Reminder, our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show coming up. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. Rude got to the elbow, didn't shoot it. And now we're going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go against Harrison. That'll be 2 on him. Minute 17 to play. Standing Rock by 7.
Those are the fouls you hate for the Warriors because they're playing a zone to avoid those fouls. You know, they're fouling enough in the press and with their pressure that in the half court they should just be packing it in and contesting jump shots, and to get those kind of hand checks, which they are, is the ones you just don't want to see because it gives free points to the line.
And Brady Brandt converts both, 34-29. Here's Hyder up the near side. White twin, he's got a fire for 3. That one too strong. Long rebound to Drew. Here's Hyder. Back to Drew. He's going to rise and fire. Bingo!
And he does that. Woo! Good player. He is a good player.
Ty Drew makes it 37-29. Here's Brady Brandt with 50 seconds to play. Hands off Rude. He's going to catch in stride and fire. That one's off. And we're going to have what are we going to have
Hold
there?
On 34. Hold on 34 for the Holsteins.
Okay, that one's going to go on against Levi Becker. So we'll walk the other end of the floor. That's the 17th foul, and to the line will be John Luger.
Missed it.
Luger misses that one.
Big possession here for the Holsteins. Give them a chance to still be within arm's length going into half.
Shot clock at 19. And they go into Wyatt Kuhn taken away. Here comes Ty Drew. Ooh. Offensive foul on Ty Drew. That's his second personal. 37-29, 21.6 to play. Holstein's can play for 1. They got 2-on-1. Wyatt Kuhn bounce and attacks. He goes up, misses it, but he's going to be fouled.
Love that. I love that take there. Patient, got to the glass, got his shoulders squared, was able to shoot some free throws.
Sandland's going to get called for the foul, first personal. So Wyatt Kuhn at the line with 14.5 to play.
The Holsteins can get out of here, only down 6. They can get a defensive stop here. I think they can feel like they really had a nice first half, even though not everything went their way.
Oh, boy, we didn't need that either.
No, we didn't.
They did not need that one. I said we, I said they.
They did
is what I
not
meant
need
to
that,
say.
yeah.
As Weston Kuhn picks up his third personal foul with just 13.8 to play.
100% unnecessary.
Yeah, he did not need to do that. So to the line will be Boyd White twin. Free throw by Boyd is up and good. His first points of the afternoon. Makes it 38-30. Boyd rattles that one in. 39-30. Here's Superior, 8 seconds to play. Down low, Wyatt Kuhn goes baseline. Nice wraparound. Brady Brandt misses the bunny. Here's White twin on the buzzer, lets one fly, and that's going to end the opening half of play here from quarterfinal game number 2 from St. Mary's Central High School in the Region 5 tournament. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Standing Rock 39, New Salem Elmont 30. We'll be back with our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show after this timeout as you listen to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners halftime report as on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break, 39-30. The Warriors from Standing Rock lead this one. If you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. As in a game, earlier game today, it was Wilton Wing defeating Solon 88-51. Wilton Wing awaits the winner of this one. You can hear that tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Also coming up tonight, Todd Domrey's Chuck Claremont will have the call for you. Shiloh, Christian, and Washburn, Flasher, and Garrison to follow that one at 7:30. And Joe, you look at that first half there, and I think it took Standing Rock a little bit of time to settle in, but then they came down and they started hitting some shots. And when those started going in, boy, I tell you what, New Salem Elmont just had trouble trying to adjust to what they were doing.
Yeah, tempo, right? Pace. First half was a 13-13 game. Standing Rock showed signs of their high pace, but not a lot. New Salem did a great job of keeping it in the half court. Second half, totally different. 17 points to 26 points. More possessions, more shots, more, just up and down the floor, which is exactly what Standing Rock wants to play like. So even when Solon scores in transition, it's exactly what Standing Rock wants. They want them to get back up and down the floor. They want the ball in their hands more because they know the more possessions that they get, that fits their style more. So, yeah, I agree with you completely that once they got that speed going and once they were able to see a couple three-pointers going and the crowd got into it a little bit, it definitely stretched the lead. And then some unforeseen fouls there late, too, that cut it from a 5-point. I mean, he makes the free throw, cuts to 6, and instead it's a foul, and they stretch it to 9. So.
Well, we're at halftime here as our Legacy Financial Partners Halftime show rolls on with more. We come back. Joe will have a look at the first half individual numbers. Just listening to the Region 5 tournament, boys basketball tournament on the PSP network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Welcome back to St. Mary Central High School and our Legacy Financial Partners halftime report, as we are at halftime of quarterfinal game number 2, where the Warriors from Standing Rock lead the New Salem Elmont Holsteins 39-30. For a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Joe.
Yeah, like we talked about early, Standing Rock has lots of guys that can fill up the basket and score. First half, they had 9 different players score, which is a ton. 2 points for Lance Bradley, 3 points for Josh Hyder, Drew Bordeaux with 10, Ty Drew with 9, Omar Gates with 3, Brantley Harris with 6, John Luger with 2, Caden Sandland with 2, and Boyd White Twin with 2 for 39 total points. For New Salem Holsteins, Superior with 3, Dylan Rude with 6, Brady Brandt with 4, Hadley Erickson with 3, Wyatt Kuhn with 9, including 3 for 4 from the free throw line, and 5 points, 3 fouls for Weston Kuhn in the first half. That 3 fouls for Weston, I think, is going to be something that we're going to have to watch early. He's got to be able to play with 3, not pick up that 4th, stay in this basketball game for his team for a total of 30 points for the Holsteins.
Well, both teams make their way back on the floor. You look at these two teams. The last time that the New Salem, the Holsteins have been to the State B was back in 1949. And you look at Standing Rock, they were there back in 2011. They won a title back in 1998. They also won a Class A title 1973. Cole Higlin, a member of our PSP network, was the head coach of that 98 team. And certainly
the legend.
Standing Rock trying to get back to that state tournament. Holsteins trying to make an appearance for the first time in a long time.
Doesn't he get a standing ovation every time you guys take him down to Standing Rock?
Well, I haven't been down there with him, but I know Domrey's has. And
the legend continues.
Yeah. As you're listening to the Legacy Financial Partners halftime show, as we'll take another timeout. We come back. We'll start quarter number 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. At halftime, it's Standing Rock 39, New Salem Elmont 30. You're listening to the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, back at St. Mary Central High School, the host of this year's Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament, as quarterfinal game number 2 about to start the second half. 39-30. The Holsteins trail this one. And boy, they got to come out. They got to get a quick start in the second half, in my opinion, Joe.
Yeah, I agree. I think this crowd's ready for Standing Rock to come out with great energy. They're just waiting for something to erupt about, and Solon needs to come out early. New Salem needs to come out early in this half and get back to their pace, cut this thing to a 2-possession game. I don't know if they got the scoring power to stay within a 10-point game. If Standing Rock stretches this thing, it's going to be tough for them to come back.
Well, the Warriors will have the ball to start. The second half. Boy, I tell you, no matter
what.
Well, never thought anybody would sit right in front of us in this one, but apparently they've decided to do that. So here we go as we are underway.
Getting tighter and tighter.
Yeah, it is.
I know someone's taking my spot, and Chuck's taking my spot. I better do it quick before somebody else sits down in the chair.
Here's Drew attacks. Nice dump pass to Luger, and Luger goes up and scores it. So the Holstein Warriors come out and extend the lead to 11. Wide open on the other end. Superior gathers, goes up. Oh, and they're going to get a foul. It's going to be on Drew. He thought he just slapped the board, but Superior finishes it, and he's going to shoot an N1.
There's definitely enough body there to cause a foul call. Good job of breaking the press. Weston kept that thing above his head the whole time. Made a nice sharp pass. Just a good way of breaking the press there.
That'll be 3 on Ty Drew. Sapir at the line. Free throw up, and he converts it.
Good answer. Good answer from New Salem.
Yeah, it was. 41-33. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by WRT. Find them online at westriv.com. Here's Luger now back out to Bordeaux. Around the wheel they come. Here's Harrison. He's going to fire for 3 and got it.
They can really shoot the ball, Scott. This team is ready to just score and score and score and score.
Lead back to 11 as Wyatt Kuhn attacks. Loses it on the way up. That's good defense there by Carter Harrison, and it goes out of bounds. They're going to say it's off Wyatt Kuhn. Pressure applied. Now they break it. Do the Warriors. They get it into Harrison. Now back out high. They go to Bradley. Down low to Harrison. Now right corner 3. That's in and out by Bordeaux. Rebound comes down to Weston Kuhn. Back come the Holsteins with 6:52 to play. Quarter number 3. They trail by 11. Inside they go Weston Kuhn. Big power move there. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled. They're going to get Luger on the foul.
That was just about called on Harrison. That would have been his 3rd foul in about 13 seconds of basketball if that would have been on him.
Second. Yeah, and they got to be able to convert on that end as Kuhn is just 1 for 4 from the line. Make it 2. 2 for 5. Quickly back comes Standing Rock. Inside they go to Carter Harrison. He finds Bordeaux all alone in the lane. Turn shot too strong. Luger the rebound. He's going to be fouled from the backside, and who's going to get it? That's going to go on Dylan Rude, his first, team's first.
Warriors are relentless. They got 5 guys on the floor that can score. They're super unselfish. They pass that thing around fast, and then they go get offensive rebounds like that. That's just a relentless style of basketball. It's fun to watch right now.
Free throw by Luger's up and good. 45-34. Got them both. 46-34 as Luger converts. He's got 6 in the afternoon all alone. Superior on the other end. Layup got it. He hits the floor, and they're going to be a foul. Oh, they didn't like that here. Delay of game called as Carter Harrison gets his third personal. So Superior Harrison gets number 3, a delay of game call then, as the officials are going to converse about this. The Superior will shoot 1.
Yeah, they just gave a delay of game warning after the play.
Superior converts his second three-point play of the quarter. 46-37 on the other end. Harrison loses. They wanted to foul, of course. Oh, nice dump pass. Luger missed the bunny. Wow, was that a great delivery by Drew Bordeaux.
There's some good passing there, and just everything but the finish.
Rude, Superior, they play catch with it.
Just to have a coach to say $20 pass, 10-cent finish.
2-3 zone. Wyatt Kuhn kicks in the corner to Rude. Rude goes baseline out of Weston Kuhn. Jump stop in the lane. Turns, fires for 2 and got it. .39.
Bradley just dribbled all the way down and scored it.
I didn't see who got that one.
Bradley. Lance Bradley.
Lance Bradley with the hoop.
Dribbled all the way down to the elbow and just hit a nice little pull-up.
48-39, 5:25 to play, third quarter. The winner to take on Wilton Wing in tomorrow night's semifinals. Here's Rude. Rude, he sets, fires for 3, short. Luger the rebound. And he gets it off to Harrison on the baseline. Teardrop is up and good by Drew Bordeaux. He's got 12. That was a good strong move there by Bordeaux. 50-39, here's Kuhn. Weston to Wyatt. Wyatt off the glass and good.
Hanging around. They've been able to hang around here these first 4 minutes, but they got to figure out a way to get a stop.
Luger in the lane. Teardrop up and good by Brentley Harrison. And Ben Krinkstead wants to take a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Turns timeout on the floor. 4:44 to go. Third quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard at Standing Rock. 52, New Salem Elmont 41. Back after this timeout. You're listening to Region 5 Tournament on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, New Salem is able to cut the lead, but the problem is Standing Rock comes right back down and is able to answer, and the Holsteins got to figure out a solution to that problem, or they're not going to be able to make them hard to come back in this game.
I tell you what, the way Standing Rock passes the basketball is impressive. That thing is in and out of hands. There's hardly touching the floor as far as dribbling goes. Just really impressive how unselfish they are offensively and how many weapons they have. I mean, they just always have 5 guys on the floor that are able and willing to score.
Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Wyatt Kuhn on the other line takes it hard to the rack and scores it as Wyatt Kuhn. Lead down to 9 again on the other end. Off-balance shot there by Bordeaux. Rebound by Harrison. And Harrison misses it, but he will shoot.
Teams that press don't mind if you get those layups contested or a long 3 contested, as long as it's quick like they want to play. So I still think there's time for New Salem to be patient once they break it and make sure they're getting the best shot possible.
Free throw by Carter Harrison's up and good. His first points of the afternoon. 53-41. Second one's good as well. 54-41 as Harrison gets them both.
11 points. We're back in the danger zone here for New Salem. They got to be able to score and get stops. They can't just play tennis here. They got to be able to get some stops and cut this thing down.
Hyder's going to check in. Josh Hyder. Sitting down will be Drew Bordeaux. Well, they break it there. They got a 2-on-1. Wyatt Kuhn attacks, falls away. That one's a good no call there. As that was Sandland protecting the rim on the Warrior end of the floor, and it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Standing Rock. Right corner they go. Here's Harrison, fires for three. That one's off. Weak side rebound. Comes down to the Warriors. Here's Lance Bradley. Sandland now to Hyder. Here's Bradley. He fires. That one's no good. Rebound to Brandt. Brandt on the bounce. 3:52 to play. In the corner to Rude. Now out high to Erickson, who's in the ball game. Erickson now back to Rude. Boy, he's got to get more shots off. Erickson straight away three. That's wide left.
Even when he has gotten some shots, they just haven't felt rhythm to him. He's not hunting them. He's got to hunt a little bit more.
Hyder, nice bounce pass. Fly by Rude. Shot up and good there by Lance Bradley.
Bradley's a nice player right now. He got a little foul trouble in the first half, but he's showing his worth this third quarter for sure.
56-43 on low. Kuhn makes it a 11-point lead, 56-45. Back with it, here's Hyder with it. Hyder, high post Sandland. Hyder, he's gonna fire for three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Weston Kuhn. He gets it off to Dylan Rude. Holstein's trail by 11, 2:50 to play. Here's a steal on the other end. Here comes Harrison. Harrison with the right hand up and scores it.
Can't have that. Can't get a stop and then throw it away into a straight transition. Live ball turnovers are death.
58-45, and Luger knew he fouled there. That'll be three on Luger. Fourth team foul. Substitutions coming in. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street. It's the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP.
We might have to tell St. Mary's to turn our game on in a couple classrooms to get all these people in these doors here and watch it, because they are double, triple stacked right now behind in the standing room.
Well, and just what you don't need to have happen there is Rude gets called for carrying the ball.
A little too casual.
58-45. Sandland can't hang on to it. Boyd White twin runs it down. Goes out high. Nice pass, Sandland. One bounce. Fall away shot. Rolls off. Rebound to Lance Bradley. He has it taken away there by Keaton Davis. Rude in the front court. You know, New Salem's got to be able to go quicker now, Joe.
Yeah,
they got to trail by 13. Down low, there's Weston Kuhn right on cue.
They definitely, but they can't go away from getting the ball inside. There's just no answer for those two big guys down there. They just haven't been able to touch the block enough.
58-47. Here's Brentley Harrison with it. Gets a high screen, uses it. Try to dump it down low.
This is when they have to take advantage. This right here, you know, when you're able to get a turnover, you got to take advantage and be able to score and follow a couple stops with a couple scores of yourself.
Warriors want a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. We'll take one as well. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 1:45 to go. Quarter number 3. It's Standing Rock 57. The Holsteins 58. Standing Rock 58. Holsteins 47. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
58-47 here. Minute 45 to play in quarter number 3. Glad to have you aboard for the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. Also find Region 6 as well. Here's Davis, now gets it out to Superior. Looks high post. Does Brant, now he uses it to Wyatt Kuhn. One bounce in the lane, rises up, shot point blank range, up and good by Wyatt Kuhn.
Good possession there, keep it within arm's length.
Here's Harrison. Right, White Twins going to fire for 3. Hits the side of the backboard, gets his own rebound. Gets it off to Harrison for 3. That one's no good. Rebound to Weston Kuhn. Here's a lead out to Sapir. Sapir, layup too strong. Rebound comes down to Harrison. Harrison bounced the hole, and then Sandland tried to go behind his back to Harrison. And they both come back laughing about it, as that was a quick return there. Lance Bradley checks back in.
An unexecuted pass that was. Yeah, I thought that was a good play there. Weston got the ball ahead to Shapir. Just wasn't able to finish the layup. That was a big kind of miscue.
Kuhn up the near side. That's Erickson. Nice bounce pass. Wyatt Kuhn. He goes up. Yep, and they're going to get Sandland for the foul. 2 on him.
They can get this thing back to 2 possessions, 3 possessions before the fourth quarter. All of a sudden, you feel good about yourself a little bit going into that fourth quarter. I don't think Weston's picked up his 4th foul yet, so now he can play a little freer. There's a lot of things here that are positive if they can make these and get a stop. There's a lot of positives that could be going into the fourth quarter for New Salem.
And he does just that, as he has cut the lead down to 8 at 58-50. Second one by Weston, that one's short. An 8-point lead, 50 seconds to play, third quarter. And they throw it away. No, do they? No, as Brant couldn't save it from going out of bounds. So now Standing Rock will have the ball with 46.1 to play, 27 to shoot.
Good hustle, just couldn't squeeze the basketball.
Long inbounds to Bradley. High Sandland turns, fires 15-footer short.
Black ball. New Salem's basketball.
Yep. Fouls on Boyd White Twin. Second personal, just a 6-team foul now. So the Holsteins will have 41.2 to shoot, or they'll have 35 to shoot, 40 seconds left. They trail by 8 at 58-50. Erickson, Wyatt Kuhn, down low, Weston. Ooh, nice catch.
Great pass and catch there.
Yes, it was. As
Can
Weston
they get a
Kuhn.
stop? Huge here, huge here.
58-52, here's Superior.
Oh, he pulled it out at 3-on-1.
Here's Erickson, now back Superior.
Where's
Erickson? Now they go into Brant. 4 second. Erickson in lane has it poked away, and letting one fly on the buzzer is Drew Bordeaux, and that's going to end the third quarter of play here in quarterfinal game number 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3 quarters in the books. Standing Rock 58, Holsteins 52. You're listening to the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. Back with quarter number 4 after this timeout.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
8 minutes to play here to see who will take on Wilton Wing in our first semifinal game of round 8 from the Region 5 tournament. 2 more to follow this one. Coming up next will be Shiloh and Washburn. That'll be followed by Flasher and Garrison. Superior has it.
They got to fight him when he's inside. Weston was wide open there. And they
Wyatt
couldn't get him the
Kuhn
ball.
gets in the lane, goes up, shot no good. We have a blocking foul. They called on Luger.
And that's, a lot of people don't like that call, but that is all art. He can't be a secondary defender standing underneath the hoop. What it comes down to there.
So Wyatt Kuhn will go to the line.
You stopped him. Oh, sorry.
I thought he blew his whistle and stopped
He literally blew his whistle and put a hand in his face, and he shot it anyway. But they got to let him shoot that. You can't blow the whistle like that. Yeah, that's the right call.
Carl Beekler coming over to.
Carl Beekler is like your dad coming over and just telling you how it's going to be.
Yeah.
He's refed more games than any of these kids have played. I know that.
And misses that one, does Wyatt. 58-52, a 6-point lead for Standing Rock. Second one rolls over. .58-53, another end. There's a three by Bradley. That one's no good. Rebound, Sandland. Rebound, no, that's Harrison. Ball's battled for, and it's going to stay. That's going to go to the Holsteins.
Standing Rock needs to pick up their energy again. They need to do something to get this crowd back into it. Hustle play, steal, something, because right now the threes aren't flowing. They're just not in rhythm with the three-point shot.
58-53. A three here would be big for the Holsteins, and Root has it. He could be your guy to do it. Superior also.
He's open.
Here's Rude. Rude comes off a high screen, right corner, Superior. Catch, high-arcing three, bingo!
Wow, great shot there.
Ryland Superior cuts the lead down to 2 at 58-56 in the front court. Bradley fires a pass to Harrison, couldn't hang on, and it'll go back to the Holsteins.
So Holsteins have missed Weston Kuhn a couple times underneath the rim, and they just got to be really confident with their post feeding, get it fake high, bounce pass it low, whatever you got to do, but you got to find ways to get the ball in there because he's got his guy sealed.
Ooh, Superior had an itchy trigger. Now he brings it back out between the rings. He brings it to Brandt. Brandt, high post to Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt, leaner in the lane is no good. Rebound comes down to Drew Bordeaux. Here's Bradley in the left corner. Now he brings it out. Now nice dump pass. Harrison, layup, got it.
Great pass, great catch. Harrison making up there with a great catch from his drop the last possession. That was a really good play from him.
60-56. Holsteins by 4, 6:17 to play here in the fourth quarter. Wyatt Kuhn, he's hounded, gets it off to Weston. Weston attacks. Tough shot, not a good shot there. And now long rebound comes out to Lance Bradley. Up the floor they go to Bordeaux. Dumps it down low. Harrison, layup, got it.
Man, Bordeaux can pass the basketball too, man. He shoots it well and he passes it well. These guys know how to play basketball.
Oh, they had a poke away, and they're going to get a foul that's going to go against Ty Drew. That'll be 4 on him. That'll be the 8th team foul on Standing Rock, so Weston Kuhn at the line. Misses it. Boy, oh boy. Back the other way. Here's Drew Bordeaux. Left corner. Bradley thought about it. Now he brings it up high to Harrison. He attacks. Flips one up. Too strong. Carter Harrison, the weak side rebound. Out high to Brentley Harrison. Left corner, Drew. Bingo! Ty Drew buries the 3 from the left corner. 65-56 on the other end. Kuhn goes up, misses it. On the other end, layup up and good by Drew Bordeaux, and Ben Kringstad wants a timeout.
That's how fast it goes from 2
Hub
to
International
11.
Church, timeout on the floor. 5:14 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Warriors 67, Holstein 56. You're listening to Region 5 on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, the Holsteins had this to within a couple, Joe, and then a quick burst by the Warriors, and now they've opened the lead up to 9 with 5:14 to play in the ball game.
Yeah, there was a drop pass by Harrison for a layup, and then the next 2 passes he bounced back, got really good looks from his guards, was able to finish it. A missed free throw down here by the Holsteins, and the Warriors took care of that opportunity and got down, got a 3, got another layup. So I just really thought their patience and their shot selection was much better, those last minute or 2 than it was to start the quarter, or even to end the last third quarter.
Well, here comes Rude. Errant pass there, poked into the stands there by Carter Harrison. They inbound it to Rude. Rude looks inside, nobody there, 2-3 zone. Here's Brandt with it. Now to Superior. Inside they go Weston Kuhn. Backs in, turns baseline, goes up and scores it.
And much better than the take he had a couple minutes ago. That one he was right, 2 feet from the hoop. The last couple were about 5 or 6 feet away from the hoop. Much easier to score from that spot.
Here's a 3, right corner. Drew Bordeaux buries it. 70-58. Here's a steal layup by Bordeaux.
Here they come.
Superior on the other end. One bounce, left-handed layup, rolls around and goes in for Superior. 72-60, 4-13. Here's Bordeaux again, down the lane, flips it up, rolls off. Harrison the rebound, it goes up, and he's going to be fouled, and he will shoot 2. Will Carter Harrison. 72-60, a 12-point lead for the Warriors. 4:08 left to go in the ball game. Harrison at the line, shooting 2. $73-60. Make it 74. Nice second half for Carter Harrison with 8 points. Here's that pressure being applied, and we're going to get a foul on Bradley. Oh, there we go again. As you know, it's one of the old saying goes. I know, TD. Like, who's going to be the first kid to raise their hand when they get called for a foul?
Yeah, that doesn't happen as much as it used to, does it?
No. As Kuhn sets and delivers. That's Wyatt missed the free throw, and there's number 4 on Weston Kuhn. Boy, oh boy, they just have not been able to convert free throws when they needed them.
They're going to look back on that. And front end of free throws are always killer, too. It just really almost feels like a turnover when you don't make the front end.
That errant pass there. Bradley got going too quick. He tried to find Drew Bordeaux.
He took blame for that, though.
Huh?
He took blame for that.
Yeah, he did.
He said that one was mine.
Yep. 14-point lead. as Rude's going to bring it up the floor. Boy. Oh, they're going to get an offensive foul on Dylan Rude. That was kind of a late call, Joe. Didn't it seem to you?
It was. Maybe he just wanted to see the play go by him first to see any kind of, like, I don't know. It's tough when you're the ref and you're stacked right on the play. Sometimes you need to let it go by you before you can kind of see what actually happened.
Harrison on the bounce. Ooh, nifty move there. Now goes out high to Bradley. Bradley on the bounce, gets in the lane. Teardrop, rolls around, comes off. Rebound to Weston Kuhn. 3:30 left to play here in the ball game. Rude kicks corner. Superior, he's going to fire for three. That one was contested. Here's a high school hideout. Drew Bordeaux on the other end. Left-handed layup. Scored, and he's fouled. Drew Bordeaux is fouled by Brady Brandt.
And that's his 9th point of the quarter. He's really popped out this fourth quarter and played very, very well.
76-60 as Levi Becker's coming in. Also Josh O'Lean coming in for the Holsteins. So Bordeaux at the line shooting one. 6'2" junior. That one's off. Rebound goes off of Wyatt Kuhn out of bounds. And nothing is going the way of the Holsteins right now.
No, it sure isn't. And you can see the Warriors are just kind of being very opportunistic right now. They're just making all kinds of plays whenever they get the advantage.
Ball poked out of bounds there by Becker. Carter Harrison inbounds it to Bordeaux. High post, Harrison turns down low to Ty Drew. His shot up, missed it, but he's going to be fouled by Wyatt Kuhn.
Game's turning really, really physical right now. The refs are calling lots of fouls.
3 on Wyatt Kuhn, so at the line will be Ty Drew. Free throws up and good for Ty. (77-60). Drew will have another one. That one's up and good as well. (18-point lead for the Warriors. 2:57 to play. Here's Hadley Erickson with it. High post Wyatt Kuhn. He fires from 16 and scores it. (78-62). Lance Bradley back with it for the Warriors. He hands off to Bordeaux. Now they go into a weave. Ty Drew tacks it. 10, scored and one. 2. He found an opening. He took it.
He is fast.
And Drew attacked it and scored it, and he got the hoop in the harm.
He is fast and slithery. Kind of changed his body there to split the defender, and then changed it one more time to get the ball off up in the glass. And, definitely an exciting player to watch.
Free throw rolls in. (81-62). Here's Wyatt Kuhn in the lane, falls down. Rebound, or loose ball pull out there by Carter Harrison. Lead pass. Bordeaux. He double clutches one in, does Drew Bordeaux.
It's 11 points this quarter for Drew.
83-62. Here's Brady Brandt, missed it. Here's a high school hideout. There's Bordeaux again, layup, missed it. Oh my!
That was not a layup. That was a pass. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Bordeaux left it for Drew, and Drew went up and finished it, and it's just a timeout as they're just going to do substitutions, I do believe, as
that was a pass. For sure.
Was that acrobatic there?
And just about a pass to a dunk. So
we'll keep it right here, 85-62. A reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. We'll also have our jobbers moving and storage moving the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page and includes a comprehensive service of proactive checks, double checks, and ongoing communications that ensure attention to all details every step of the way. Locations in Bismarck, Atlanta, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
Was that Drew Bordeaux who made that pass to him as well?
Yes, it was.
I think we are, this was a 4-point game or 6-point game going into the quarter, and I think we actually just hit the
85-62, a minute 45 left to play.
The mercy rule, too, I think is now in effect again.
Oh, yeah, I bet it is. 3 balls up, no good. Now they get it back. That shot was taken by Keaton Davis. Here's Rude with it. Left corner 3 by Oline. That one's off. Rebound to Weston Kuhn. To Rude. Boy, he has just been off today as Dylan Rude. Run down by Kuhn. Oline's going to sling another one up there. That one hits the side of the backboard. Loose ball to Dylan Rude. He gathers, goes up and scores it as Dylan Rude. 85-64. Back with it come the Warriors. There's White Twin all alone. Layup is good underneath. That's Shaden Ramsey getting in the scoring column. 87-64. Here's Rude, left side 3, comes off. White Twin. We're going to get a timeout, I think, just for substitutions. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. As substitutions come in, Marcus Henry coming in. George Bradley coming in. Caden Keener coming in. George Bradley, we said George. Mayo Penna checks in as well. Leandre Twin in the ball game. Here's Henry in the lane. Wow, ball swatted away. Shot up the temple was made by George Bradley. Ball's loose, goes out of bounds. 27.4 to play. Well, they're chanting defense, and they got a 23-point lead. Gotta like that. The Warrior crowd never dies, as they're going to advance, and they're going to take on Wilton Wing for the right to play in the Region 5 title game coming up on Thursday night. Here's Pena with it. He's going to fire a 3. Why not? Ball comes off. Rebound to Bradley. Pena again. He's going to step back, fire straight away 3. Oh, he got it. Mayo Pena puts an exclamation point on this one, and Standing Rock wins it as they win this one going away 90-64. That'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan, a planning for farm and business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And I believe that Joe Cattell is down on the floor as he will try to get a few words with Coach Bradley, a player. As let's see if we can find Joe down there. As right there, he's got Drew Bordeaux and Coach Bradley. Let's go courtside and Joe Cattell. Joe.
Coach, congratulations on a big win. What a game of runs there. First half was kind of a rock fight. Second half, you guys stretched out. They came back hard in the third quarter, and then you were able to extend the game the way you guys normally play basketball in the fourth quarter. Just talk about getting off to a good start here in the Region 5 and what this game meant to you guys.
Well, it meant a lot to us because we know that we have the talent. We know that we're the capability of making a good run in the region, possibly in the state. But sometimes our kids, they, get those nerves going and stuff, and and just try to settle everyone down. And some of them are new at it. We got some young guys out there, and trying to make sure that we don't have so many turnovers and alleviate some of that stuff. It's pretty fun. It's a fun game.
Let's get up just a little bit. You had 10 guys score tonight. I thought that was one of the most impressive things I saw. And I haven't had a chance to see you guys play. You guys passed the ball amazingly. That ball barely touches the ground. I said a couple times, guys are willing to score and guys are able to score out there. And you guys just kept moving on. Talk about just how important it is to you guys to have so many guys that are willing and able to score the basketball.
You know that these kids are really unselfish. We got so many kids that can play this game, that have been playing this game for a long time. And we talk about ego. You can't have ego in this game because it's a team sport. And they bought it. They're in. And the only thing that matters to them is winning. And we do. We have 6 kids that average double figures, so they love to share the ball.
I love that line. You can't have ego in this. I'm going to grab Drew now. Thanks, Coach. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, the first question I have to ask you is that was a pass to tie, right? That wasn't a layup there at the end?
Yeah, that was a pass,
100%?
Yeah, that was a pass, yeah.
Awesome. Congrats on the win today, man. You guys played a heck of a basketball game against a really physical New Salem team. Just talk about, what it feels like to get off to a good start here at the Region 5 and to advance to the semifinals.
It feels really good, and I think we could – we're going to have a tough team tomorrow, too. Williams pretty physical, too, and they're fast, so we got to do a good job on defense against those guys.
Awesome, man. Well, the one thing I just told Coach, you guys have 10 guys that scored it. Tonight, you were the leading scorer, but I also think you had a handful of assists and made some big plays for your teammates. Just talk about how comfortable you guys are with who's ever on the basketball floor.
We grew up playing with each other, and we just know each other's strengths, and it's just basketball, we don't really think about nothing. We just play with confidence, and we know each other very well, so it works out pretty good for us.
Awesome, man. Well, congrats on the win. Good luck against Wilton tomorrow night.
Thank you.
Awesome, Coach. Scotty, it was a pass, I promise.
Yeah, there you go, as Standing Rock wins this one 90-64. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show rolls on with more as the Warriors win it 90-64. You listen to the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. We're whether you're looking for a Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. 90-64. Standing Rock wins it going away. For a look at the final individual numbers, here's Joe.
Yeah, Lance Bradley was one of the 10 guys that scored for the Standing Rock Warriors. Lance Bradley had 6, 3 points for Josh Hyder. Drew Bordeaux with 25. 13 points in the fourth quarter. What a good fourth quarter for that young man. Ty Drew, 9 in the first half, and he had another 8 in the second half, including a pretty fun acrobatic layup there at the end of the game. 3 points for Omar Gates. 13 for Brentley Harrison, who I thought was really, really good there too for most of the game. His passing, his scoring. He had 3 3-pointers himself. John Luger was 6. Caden Sandland with 2. Boyd White Twin with 2, and 8 for Carter Harrison, all coming in the second half. For the New Salem host teams, we had Rylan Super with 14. Dylan Rude with 6. Maybe a little bit of a disappointing end of his career for New Salem tonight. Didn't score in the second half. Bradley Brandt with 4. Hadley Erickson with 3. 19 for Wyatt Kuhn and 16 for Weston Kuhn.
Well, Jill, there's a scoring. Now we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage, our move of the game. I think I know where this one's going to go, don't you? As tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Joe, what are your thoughts on that one?
Well, the fun one is the alley-oop layup for sure. But I thought the one that we can definitely point out is there was a ball screen and roll, only up 4. And it was right after a bad turnover for Standing Rock, and it was Harrison to I think it was Harrison to Harrison or Grudeau to Harrison. Harrison caught it, squared up, and made the layup, and ever since then it was basically no turning back now. So I would say, the fun one is the tie alley-oop, and I'll go with that one. But there's definitely a momentum play was that screen and roll wide open layup as well.
Well, Joe, then we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips located at South 3rd Street is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP.
Yeah, Drew Gorneau. I mean, there's no question about that. He was awesome when they needed him to be awesome. He had 13 points in the fourth quarter when the game was almost tied. He had 10 points in the first half, kept him alive, made plays when he needed to play plays. He had a handful of assists. I think he had a few steals as well. I mean, there wasn't anything that he wasn't willing to do to help his team play. I love what the coach talked about, just these guys not having egos, these guys willing to share the ball, and I think Drew, epitomized that tonight for his team, doing a little bit of everything when he needed to make the play. And I just love how excited that Standing Rock team was. I mean, that felt like a monkey off the back for them and an opportunity now that they have tomorrow night against Wilton Wing. And I don't get to cover that one, but I'm going to watch that one on PSP tomorrow for sure, because that's going to be a wild game and a lot of fun for people to watch.
Well, it should be a lot of fun as we got 2 more to go here for you. We're going to step aside. Todd Domery, Chuck Claremont going to step in, and they'll take you home the rest of the way. As repeating our final score in this one, it was Standing Rock 90, New Salem Elmont 64. Quarterfinal game 3, pregame coming up next. Right here on the PSP Network. Don't go away as we'll take this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and... There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships.
You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Do you remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all time, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now there's a look back inside St. Mary's Central High School in Northwest Bismarck. That's the venue tonight for continuing coverage of the Class B Boys Region 5 tournament, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, Swenson RV and Marine, State Farm, and Ackerman Esvold. Hi again, basketball fans. Alongside Chuck Claremont, Todd Domries, welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth as we got 2 games in the books here from the quarterfinal round of the region tournament. And now we turn our attention to the evening session number 2 seeded Shiloh Christian takes on the number 7 seed Washburn Cardinals, and then our nightcap will be Flasher and Garrison. The Skyhawks and the Cardinals, Chuck, the 2 seed, the 7 seed, but hey, I would say one of the developing themes in this tournament is, we're going to see it play out a little bit tonight, is what's the health and what's the status for both the star players for Shiloh Christian and also the Flasher Bulldogs. We're gonna answer a few questions as the night rolls on tonight.
We already answered a few questions. I went down and took a look at the floor, and they decided to not play Carter England tonight. There's a lot of speculation, let's just call it, whether it's social media posts and people talking, and that's what people like to do. They like to talk about and speculate about things, and they said he was playing. Well, he's not playing tonight. So this is Carter England we're talking about. He tore his ACL, and ultimately, so he's sitting out. And then before the game, I was talking to one of the coaches too, and interesting enough, Jay Wanzik, one of their other big men, he hurt that ankle a week or so ago in practice, and he's still hobbled a little bit. So he's not moving very well. So you got 2 of their mainstay dudes, and they're 2 big guys inside. How is that going to play a role today against this underdog Washburn Cardinals?
Yeah, and Shiloh's the 4-time defending region champion, so they're not going to get any sympathy letters sent to them likely from the rest of Region 5. But that said, they're still a deep basketball team, and Brad Miller's club plays a murderer's row schedule every year. This year they're 17-4. They went 9-1, lost the final game of the regular season to Wilton Wing to get the 2 seed, as Wilton Wing got that 1 seed. But hey, it's still a deep basketball team that everybody in the tournament here at St. Mary's in Region 5 is going to still deal with the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks.
Well, we took a look at their roster, and some kids who started early in the year, Cole Blotsky, Kyler Klein. Here's a guy who's averaging 7 points, 4 points. Solid basketball players. They're not even starting. Now Isaac Emmel's starting, and Atticus Wilkinson. So there's definitely wealth of riches in a way with Shiloh, a number of kids that can play. And then you look down even further in the bench, and you've got guys sitting on the bench that are some really good athletes that are not playing. And Michael Fagerland and Caden England, the younger England of the 2. And so they've got a lot of kids sitting on that bench that are not playing, that I'm sure that they're going to get some more playing time now, and they're going to have to step up, which we know in tournament time, TD, so many times you find some new kids, somebody you're not even expecting to, because everybody deals differently with pressure, and pressure starts to ramp up when you get in tournaments.
That it does, and hey, folks, this place was buzzing earlier tonight as there was a lively crowd. Some of them have filed out. I just heard they announced the Standing Rock fan bus was leaving in 10 minutes, so that has thinned the crowd a little bit, but still, this is going to be really good, and it's a great environment to play in front of these kids. So that was a quick look there at the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, and we come back as our Shields pregame show rolls on. They got gear, passion, and sports at Shields in Bismarck, and we'll preview the Washburn Cardinals and their head coach, Jeff Brandt, when we come back. We're getting set for Washburn and Shiloh Christian. More after this timeout on the PSP Network. Todd Darmish, Chuck Claremont, back at St. Mary's Central High School. Good to have John Samuelson running the camera for us tonight. We changed the cockpit out. Nice job by Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell this afternoon, starting it off, and Chuck and I get to bring you home tonight as the Washburn Cardinals and the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks get set for battle. Washburn, Chuck, 7-14 on the season. They were 3-7. They won a play-in game against Center Stanton. Still a young basketball team, but hey, we know their head coach, Jeff Brandt. He's kind of stoic on the sidelines, but they get in the stance, they play defense, and everybody in the tournament's got a little hope because the best player for Shiloh is out of action tonight, and so I guarantee you every team's coming in here saying, I think we got a little bit of a chance.
So what you're saying is they got a chance, TD. Washburn, I talked to Coach Jeff Brandt before the game, and that's kind of what he was saying. He was saying, hey, we know we got a couple big guys out, and I know he's a coach. He's a great player back in the day, okay? Played for the Wizards even, Dakota Wizards a little bit. But ultimately, extremely smart man. And I tell you, he said, hey, we put a couple new things in that Shiloh doesn't know about. Heck, we hardly know about them. We'll see how Shiloh's going to react to them. Some different pieces, considering they're going to be missing some of their two studs. And he said, I don't know if we got the horses to do it, but he said, I tell you what, I got confidence in these kids, and I know what they're going to do is they're going to play hard for me.
Well, and he's got some good pieces. Alex Rederath's returning all-district guy. I like the game that Aiden Perrell brings. And then this Dylan Eckelchuk, you're going to like this guy. I'm telling you right now, he's hard-nosed, and he lays it out there on his sleeves and on his court, and he will play well tonight for the Washburn Cardinals. All right, fans, we'll take a timeout. We'll come back, and we're going to get this baby started. The starting lineups and the opening tap coming up next. This is the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. It has been the Shields pregame show. When we come back, we'll get it started from St. Mary's on the PSP Network.
Ware attacks. There's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip.
Thanks for buying some room.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for Shields for bringing you our pregame show tonight. Gear Passion Sports at Shields in Bismarck. Happy to have them folks on board. Bringing you our pregame show and all of our PSP Network broadcasts. It's time now for the starting lineups. First off, for the Washburn Cardinals, they'll go like this. And one guard is the senior Dawson Beck. Joined in the backcourt by Dylan Eckel. He's, I list him as a guard, but yeah, he's more of a forward. But the other guard is Tyler Kuzler, beg your pardon. He's a senior forward, stands about 6'2". The other forward is Alex Rederath, the leading scorer for Washburn, averaging 15 a game. He's a sophomore. And in the middle is the junior Aiden Perrell. Washburn's going to start 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore in that starting 5 for their third-year head coach, Jeff Brandt. For the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks tonight, you get a little bit of a new look starting lineup here. You get a senior guard, Mabahi Baker, 5'11" senior. Boy, he has been playing well late in the season. The other guard is Isaac Emmel, coming off a game where he made 7 threes against Standing Rock a couple nights ago. He's a 5'11" sophomore. One forward is the 6'5 senior Isaac Herringer. The other forward is Atticus Wilkinson. He's a 6'5 sophomore. And in the middle, the big fellow, 6'6 junior, Jay Wanzik. Shiloh Christian, that starting lineup, has a couple seniors, a couple sophomores, and a junior. Bismarck officiating crew, Meyer, Qualley, Chosick, and we're set for Region 5 quarterfinal game number 3. Washburn's the team in the maroon. Shiloh's your team in the white. Wilkinson, Rederath will tip it up, and the tip is controlled by Shiloh Christian. Washburn's going to come out man-to-man. Shiloh Christian gets it to Wanzik. Off a double screen, Emmel cranks for 3. No, wide left. Rebound cleared by Alex Rederath, and here comes Kuzler attacking, and that goes off his knee. That's going to be a turnover off of Washburn, and it'll go to Shiloh.
Got a lot of stocky builds here in this Washburn crew. You can tell these dudes are in the weight room.
Well, they're definitely undersized. As here's a post touch for Wanzik. Inside out off the double team. Herringer for 3, way short. Dylan Eckel into the front court. Crosses over, kick out, 3-pointer, Beck in, and out. No good, rebound Wilkinson. Here comes Mabahi Baker. Shiloh Christian and Washburn scoreless here early on. Wanzik can hit that shot from up top. He's kind of an inside-out guy at 6'5". Baker off a screen knocks down a 15-footer.
Yeah, going to his right. That's a tough shot, Todd. Most guys you see go to their left and shooting that way and come off that high screen just inside the 3-point line.
2-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And, of course, I forgot to put the scoreboard on there. There it is, 2-0 on that BNC Bank scoreboard. There's a take. Missing the shot was Beck. Dawson Beck can't convert it. Rebound Shiloh, and here comes the Skyhawks. They lead 2-0. Inside Wanzik, kick out Baker. He'll fire for 3. Yes!
Just feeling it. It's got a little right English on that one. A little bit of curveball coming off of that, but boy, that was money. Middle of the net.
Yeah, Baker has been playing extremely well late in the season here for Shiloh. Dawson Beck into the front court. Washburn has to save it from getting over and back. Kuzler has it. Top of the key, Eckel. Dylan jabs right, goes left, comes back left. Poked away. Here comes Baker in transition. Mabahi Baker, no, short on it. Rebound Eckel, and that's going to be Atticus Wilkinson over the back.
So Baker, he's got 2 high-degree difficulties coming off that pick. The first one, then a deep 3. That was the easiest of the 3. Just didn't finish, mad at himself. Took off with his right foot, on that right side. Probably threw him off a little bit.
Jack Rederath, the freshman, is on for Washburn, and they have a poke away. Taken away. Here comes Shiloh. Baker attacking. Kyler Klein in corner 3 ball right off the bench. Klein buries it.
Yeah, nice assist there too by Baker. Spin in the lane, freed up. Klein in the corner.
Washburn down by 8 here early on to the 2-seeded Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. Cardinals had a pass tipped. And here comes Cole Blotsky just in for Shiloh, and that's pass is taken away. Stolen away there by Jack Rederath. Gets it up to Alex. He'll fire for 3. In and out. Rebound swatted out of bounds by Eckel, and it'll be Skyhawk basketball.
Well, at least they got a shot up. Coach Brandt is saying, okay, we had 1 shot and 5 possessions, included 4 turnovers, so good shot coming down on the break.
Well, that's the one, Alex Rederath, I don't mind that shot. He kind of defers almost too much as a leading scorer, and we've got to look for a shot a little bit more tonight, I believe, for Washburn to be effective. 8-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Early on here, first quarter action with under 5 minutes to play. Emmel to Blotsky, now a post-up Wilkinson, banging, operating, scoring.
Atticus Wilkinson, your old style post player, got in the block, just spun to the middle.
The Rederaths hand it off in the corner to Peril. Shiloh will get up and play with an aggressive man-to-man defense, and they attack the passing lanes. Step through move there by Kuzler, no good. Rebound Wilkinson, 1 and done for Washburn. Baker Wants to get deep in the lane. Kicks it out, Emmel. Klein, quick reversal. Baker might have got a shove off. Yep, he did.
Tried to do the step back, but he had the shoulder in to the defender a little bit. Turnover for the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks.
Washburn's going to send in the sophomore Carter Knutson and the 8th grader Parker Jacobson. You heard me right, an 8th grader Parker Jacobson. And he gets some things done for Washburn as well, as now the freshman can't get it to the 8th grader. Turnover Washburn. Baker quick step in the baseline, cut off, slings it right side. Wanzik sets, fires, no good for 3. Rebound, second chance as Klein clears for Shiloh. Skyhawks on top 10-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard halfway through the first quarter. Post up Wanzik, and he got dislodged there by Carter Knutson.
And Wanzik, I mean, like you said, I think mostly he wants to face the basket, Todd. But he's got some moves inside too. He had a great game against Bulow when we did that game earlier in the season.
Wanzik gets it on the post up. Back to Wanzik, and it rolls off. Kept alive. Good hustle there by Wanzik, but he was out of bounds.
Yeah, that's great hustle by the big man. As he laid out, he was parallel to the floor on that one.
Now, this is a new rotation here. I've done a couple Shiloh games, Chuck. We haven't seen Carter Seifert hardly into the basketball game at all. Oh, there's a turnover. England missed the shot. Klein puts it back in.
That's 7 turnovers, Todd, early on in there, and good response by Shiloh. Full court pressure. Washburn just cannot handle it right now.
Alex Rederath gets it up to Jack Rederath. Shiloh on top, 12-0. Alex Rederath, pull up, baseline shot, contested. Good defense there by Shiloh. Rebound Wanzik.
I wonder if the fans they're standing up until they make a point. I wonder how long that's going to take before they can sit down.
Klein right to the 10, missed it on the teardrop. Rebound pulled out of there in the corner by Jack Rederath. He comes up the sideline, cut off there by Blotsky. Well, if you ever needed a hoop, Washburn needs one. They go high screen and roll. They get it to the roller, Knutson, and he got bodied up.
Blotsky came over just a little bit too late, Todd. Good pick and roll. Let's go back to the staple play again. Okay, hey, the motion offense isn't working, so we'll try a high pick and roll.
Carter Knutson, averaging 1 point a game, is going to get Washburn on the scoreboard. Here's the difference for me. Look at Shiloh's bench. You got enough for JV, C squad, 9th grade. In Washburn, they got 5 guys over there.
I mean, they've got people that, to get their 15 guys to sit for the tournament, they've got to figure out who to sit down.
Yeah.
Washburn's like, hey, we got some extra jerseys. who we got to fill them out?
Shiloh Christian leads 12-1. Baker, Washburn, now gone zone defense. Weak side rebound, bullied out of there by Wanzik, goes up, had it poked away. Rederath, that's a crossover. Tried to get around Fagerlund. Rederath for 3, nope. Long rebound to Fagerlund. Gets it off to Baker. Mabahi Baker probing, running shot, no good. Rebound cleared out of there by Knutson. Also on for, there's a high school hideout. Jacobson layup good.
That's what they got to do. That might be one of those things that they just put in too, Todd. We're going to leak a kid out, see if we can't get some people down the other way, get some wide open buckets.
Also on for Shiloh is Wyatt Weston. Post up Seifert, inside out Weston. Wanzik, now to Baker. 12-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Shiloh on top. Here, first quarter action, 1:45 to play in that first quarter. And Fagerlund just got called for an offensive foul.
Fagerlund, he's an all-state D-back for the Skyhawk football team.
Yeah, that's a name. He was an all-state running back, his older brother a few years ago. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. They offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at chuppy.com. Harrell into the front court. Alex Rederath's going to attack, and he goes in, and on the way in, he got bodied up, and it's going to be a foul on Shiloh Christian.
Yeah, a little bit of riding time. Official, he did what I like. They gave Fagerlund time to kind of disengage. He came up, he was right on him. He was body to body, and like, okay, a couple dribbles, I'll let you get off, and nope, he did not. So official said, got to give him that riding time foul.
2 personals on Michael Fagerlund.
Didn't take long.
Dylan Eckel spinning, shot faking, blocked. Shot it into the arm of Atticus Wilkinson.
He totally did. Just put his hands just almost like he was trying to pass it to him.
Post up Wilkinson goes up, contested nicely there by Perrell. Rebound to Washburn. Perrell comes to Rederath, post up Eckel. He's going to bang into England, go up again, miss the shot.
England's just too big.
Caden England has the basketball for Shiloh, moving left to right. Wilkinson looks high-low, can't get it in there. England fakes a pass, drives in, and he got nudged there. And I think that's going to go on Aiden Perrell.
Good take by England, going to his right. Fake that pass to the baseline. Actually, there was nobody even there. The guy that set the pick for him, he flared. He was actually behind him, but the defense, the guy who was defending him, he adjusted just enough.
Caden England at the charity stripe knocks down that free throw. We can tell you that tonight's game brought to you in part by WRT. Find them online at westriv.com. England capitalizes and knocks down both free throws.
Just a freshman, as you said. A lot of young kids. West Region last week, Todd, man, seeing a lot of kids that are early young. You've got an 8th grader out there.
Dawson Beck hounded, and Shiloh's just invading the personal space right now of the Washburn Cardinals.
Yeah, there's
Here's the other thing that's striking for me. You don't see this when you're prepping for the game, but Shiloh has a size advantage at every position, right? I mean, and it's not even a couple inches.
I mean, the only thing Washburn has going is some of these kids are thick, as we mentioned before, but they are 2 inches, 3 inches, 4 inches, 5 inches, sometimes smaller.
Jacobson, Rederath, now to Beck. Hands it back to Perrell. Down to 3 to shoot. Down to 2. Beck's going to have to shoot it, and he doesn't know it. Shot clock violation, and that Shiloh man-to-man defense is cranked up here early on.
You know, I watch Coach Brandt, too, and I think he can tell his team's outmanned, and he's not getting frustrated with the kids. He's just kind of coaching, talking to them. That's how he did when he was out at Standing Rock, too. I mean, he had really good years out there.
Solon,
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Hey, there was everybody for Solon was rooting for Standing Rock tonight.
Yeah.
There's a shot put up to beat the first quarter buzzer by Caden England. No good, and that's the end of 1 quarter of play here from St. Mary's. Back after this quarter break, at the end of 1, BNC Bank scoreboard at Shiloh 14, Washburn 3. This is the Region 5 tournament brought to you by Swenson RV and Marine.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
A quick start for the Skyhawks. They're trying to join Wilton Wing and Standing Rock, who won earlier here at Region 5, in tomorrow night's semifinals. Big week of basketball upcoming on the PSP network, as of course we got Region 5 action tonight, tomorrow night, and Thursday night with the third place and championship games. Then you got the Super A tournament. PSP has wall-to-wall coverage, digital audio coverage of the Super A tournament from the Bismarck Event Center. Jack Rederath gives it off to Kuzler. Jack Rederath crosses over, shot fake, goes up, freshman amongst the trees, missed the shot. Good job of contesting that by the 6'5" Atticus Wilkinson, who's had a nice start to this game for Shiloh.
Yeah, he's a football player too, big-bodied kid. Guarantee you that he's defensive tackle, offensive tackle type kid.
Wanzik, little hesitation. Got double teamed. Kick out Baker for 3. Too strong. Rebound. Wanzik battling on the weak side. Oh, he went up and left-handed it home.
Yeah, I like that. Rebound, squared up, checked out the defense. Took a lot of time, then kind of drop step to his left hand.
16-3. Shiloh on top here early on. 1 minute into the second quarter. Dylan Eckel. Straight away Kuzler. Aiden Perrill fires for 3. No, that might have been contested and maybe even redirected a little bit by Wilkinson.
Coach Brandt said, if we're going to stay close in this game, we've got to shoot well. Well, that has not happened at this point in time.
Wanzik. Oh, nice pass. Blotsky. Oh, missed a bunny. Wilkinson tied up. And the alternating arrow will belong to Shiloh Christian.
It's just part of his game that I really like, Todd. When he gets inside in the block, he has great recognition. He gets double teamed. He looked diagonal cut.
Oh, inbounds play. They freed up Wilkinson, but he missed a bunny.
Too strong.
This could be a lot worse, as Shiloh's missed about 3-4 easy ones. Kuzler on a handoff gets it off to Eckel. Back to Kuzler for 3. No. Off the right side of the rim. Rebound Baker, quickly ahead. Wanzik drives in, drew contact, and there's going to be a block on Eckel, who was in the half moon restricted arc. And that'll send the big 6'6 junior Jay Wanzik to the free throw line.
Well, so far I think that ankle's okay, Todd.
Yeah, he looked pretty good on that post run right there.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting up and down the floor. He's good inside, nice drop step, different things. So,
boy, this run that Shiloh's been on has been impressive. Region championships, getting to the state tournament. The only thing they don't have on the resume is a state title.
Do you think at some point in time the large city schools like that, I mean, they're going to have another class for them when you start talking about Shiloh and Minot Ryan and groups like that? I mean, at some point it just seems to me it's almost like it's not fair. I know I'm not a Class B guy, but it's just a whole different market you get to draw from.
Oh man, if you got me on that topic, we might not broadcast the rest of the game tonight, partner.
I should have brought that one out when it was second half down 20. If it's 25-point game.
Dylan Eckel blocked from behind, return to center. Knutson gets it. Now Beck had a hand on it. Knutson gets it back, and now what do we get? Another tied-up basketball. Oh, I think the one thing that you're seeing right now about that 3-class system that you're referencing is there's a lot of discussion right now in North Dakota about that said 3-class system, and I believe that High School Activity Association is going to take a quick look at it this coming March and April.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot of people, a lot of media groups talking about it. That's for sure.
Yep. Dylan Eckel has it on the right wing, and he lost the handle. Kyler Klein crossing over, accelerating, and he's fouled on the way in. He'll shoot 2.
It actually was those lightning quick hands of Jay Wanzik, TD. Big, long arms, kind of reached in, tapped it away from him. So good steal. I think he probably gets credit for that.
Jack Rederath picks up that personal foul. Freshman gets his first, and now Kyler Klein off to a quick start with 5 points. Make it a half dozen. He's got a team-high 6 for Shiloh.
He's trying to show Coach Brad Miller I should be back in the starting lineup, Coach. And Coach Brad Miller's saying, hey, you're my instant offense off the bench.
Yeah, exactly.
Bring you in. You got 6 points. You're leading scorer.
Klein's going to set the second with his team up 18-3. Second one rims off. Rebound tapped out.
He tapped it out.
Emmel, quick first step to the baseline for Baker. Back to Emmel for 3. Oh, he air-jacked it. Rebound. Seifert, he's going to be fouled.
He even took his time on that one, and he's got a smile going, and he looks down, he's going to pat the hand of the guy shooting the basket, saying, that was a pass, still smiling.
The sophomore 6-footer, Carter Seifert, at the free throw line.
As a coach, you are comparing Brad Miller to Jeff Brandt in that you look to the bench to, I watch coaches take a right to say, hey, who do I need to put in, or, who's available.
And a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Contact Hub International today for your personal and business insurance needs. Big start here for Shiloh Christian. Number 10 rated Shiloh leads it 20-3 over the Washburn Cardinals with 5:35 to play in the second quarter. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics. Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
While we were in break, Shiloh forced a turnover. Mabahi Baker puts in 2 more. Now Dylan Eckel on the other end. Tic-tac-toe, break pressure, and the Washburn Jr. lays it in, and he's going to be fouled, have a chance for an and 1.
Well, that's what you do. You break pressure and you turn and you go the other way without putting the ball on the floor.
Dylan Eckel averaging double figures. Has an old-fashioned three-point play, and it's 22-6. Shiloh on top by 16 here with 5:19 to play in the first half. All that action on your BNC Bank scoreboard, where they've got financial solutions for your life and business. They're customer-focused, community-driven, the bank for business people. Post up Wilkinson inside out. Wanzik, Fagerlund, now Baker on the right side. High screen and roll, they hedge that, does Washburn. Beck closing on the shot by Baker, the running mare from the free throw line, no good. Rebound Cardinals. Washburn gets it to Alex Rederef. Now to Eckel. Back to Rederef. In the corner, Jacobson, high arcing three, ring it up.
Tita, he was sitting in that corner just salivating, waiting for the look, moving up and down in that right wing, and good recognition, found him in the corner, and a quick release for the 8th grader.
Wanzik double teamed. Fagerlund long on the 3. And now a high school hideout. You got Jacobson. Smooth gets it off to Eckel. Powers his way up, but he couldn't get it over the big Jay Wanzik.
Shot it right in his hand again.
Washburn is really packing it in here in the second quarter. They're going to make Shiloh beat him from the outside. Fagerlund looks down low to Wilkinson. Wanzik cranks a 3, in and out. Rebound, battling, and is that going to be Wilkinson over the back? I think so.
I think so, Todd. I think they were all over that one. It's going to be Atticus Wilkinson's second personal foul.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They got over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 7 team fouls. That was Wilkinson's second, you said? Yep. So now you got Dylan Eckel at the free throw line. Knocks down the front end of the bonus. He had to make one to get one.
4 straight points. Small steps. You know where it started to me? A couple possessions ago where they had a really good defensive possession. You know, kind of forced them the shot clock down to about 5 seconds. I mean, they were playing good, hard defense. Forced a bad shot, rebounded, drew a foul.
Cardinals have scored 5 straight. 22-11. Shiloh's lead cut in half. Wanzik. Baker. Offensive foul. Put his shoulder down and ran over Tyler Kuzler.
Yeah, a couple hard steps in there. Kind of cupped the basketball too on that one and leaned in with that left shoulder. Lots of subs. He'll check out.
Caden England on for Shiloh as the Skyhawks going to extend full court pressure. They don't really run and jump out of it. They just try to deny everything, and then they play good, solid man-to-man defense. Off a weave, Jacobson thought about it. Eckel dissecting. Kuzler for three, no. Wanzik with a flat-footed rebound, now a sideline fast break. Klein, running shot, too strong. Rebound, Seifert climbed the ladder. Gets it off to Weston. Klein for three. No, way too strong. There's Wanzik. A lot of offensive rebounds here in the first half, too, for Shiloh.
It looks like Washburn's a 6'-and-under team, compared to how big. Oh, that's a good move.
Wanzik contorting and finishing against that 6'-and-under team.
Well, Brad Miller, he's a post in his day, right? So you can see how these guys are playing on the post side of offense.
Here's a turnover, and there goes Wyatt Weston, double pumping.
Where did this guy come from? That was an impressive glide and kiss off the glass.
And a timeout on the court. Washburn wants to talk about it. It's brought to you by your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. Well, you can find those folks at Hub International Insurance. 26-11. Washburn trails, Shiloh on top. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, Shiloh answers the 5-0 run by Washburn with a little 4-0 run of their own, I beg your pardon, as Coach Jeff Grant wanted to talk about that one. A reminder, coming up next, it'll be Flasher and Garrison in our nightcap here from the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Shiloh puts that full court pressure into motion. Jacobson, another three from the deep left wing, no good.
There are no offensive rebounds for Washburn either. It's one and done.
Dribble entry for England goes to Wanzik. Quick step, fought a shot up. He got bodied into. I think that's going to be two on Aiden Perrell. Yep.
I can't say enough about how these guys are schooled even better than most of the Class A teams I watched in terms of, hey, they play, get the ball to the post inside, they run their offense, they get an opportunity to get a good post touch, and they clearly have worked with these guys. I mean, Wanzik really good around the basket.
A big second quarter here brewing for Jay Wanzik. And the broadcaster jinx in full effect as he misses that free throw. And we just prop him up a little bit. Oh, here's an open three for Perrell. No, back iron. You don't get too many open looks like that, and Washburn couldn't bury it. Shiloh by 16 here in the first half with 2:02 to play. In that first half, Wanzik, ooh, that's a drop step and a shot fake, no good. Rebound, Dylan Eckel. Here comes Washburn. Eckel wants to go down the lane, no good. Rebound cleared out there by Weston. Caden England skipping through the defense. Twists a shot up, no good. Got his rebound back. Kick out Weston. He thought about a three, instead goes back to England. Now Shiloh will slow it down and set the offense. Washburn just settles into that double teaming zone defense. Now they get a duck into Wanzik. And he put a shot up, missed it, got it back, scored it.
Hard inside, right? Just keeps that pivot foot. I like how he did that. Missed the first shot, but boy, right there for that rebound putback.
Elbow shot put up there from the left elbow by Dylan Eckel. And he's going to be hit on the elbow. Kyler Klein just picked up his third. Or no, beg your pardon. That's his first. I was thinking that was Fagerlund, but Dylan Eckel at the free throw line, rims off.
Made three in a row up to that point.
Cole Blotsky back on for Shiloh. Shiloh's got Seifert, Herringer, Carter England, Cole Blotsky, Wyatt Weston on the court with 1:14 to play in the first half. Dylan Eckel missed them both. Knutson battling, but he can't get a rebound, and there's a defensive carom cleared by Cole Blotsky. Caden England, elbow pull-up jumper by Herringer, no good. And now Herringer with a takeaway. Got it to Seifert, who leaves it for Blotsky. He's triple teamed. Open is England. England leaves it for Weston for 3. No, airbanked it. Rebound. Washburn is doing everything they can, folks, to get rebounds, but they just can't do it.
And they don't even have the bigs in there right now. You know, I mean, right, I guess Herringer's 6'5". That's what's funny. He doesn't have the same body build type as Wanzik or Atticus Wilkinson, so he doesn't look like he's 6'5", but he's looking Brad Miller right in the eye, so I know Coach Miller's about that height.
Carter Seifert at the line. Swish.
He's got 2 points. Wanzik, yeah, good second quarter for him. 8 points. He leads the way for the Skyhawks. Mabahi Baker has 7.
Seifert gets them both. Yep. Caden England comes off. Michael Fagerlund back on. And all of a sudden it's turned into a 9-0 run here for Shiloh Christian to extend their lead to 20. Dylan Eckel at his pocket, picked by Blotsky. Oh, and then he went over and back. Just about turned into an easy basket for Michael Fagerlund.
He's so quick, too, isn't he, Fagerlund? If you watched him a few possessions ago, he was behind Jacobson, and he put on the Jets, tracked him down, and got in front of him. I can see why he's all-state defender in football as just a sophomore.
Dylan Eckel wants to get in the lane. Kick out to Jacobson. Comes top of the key. Eckel right side for 3. No, back iron. Rebound, Knutson. Second chance, Washburn. Eckel wants to work his way in. Oh, he lost the handle. Turnover, Washburn. That's been another Achilles heel in the first half here for the Cardinals.
I got him for 12.
That's too many. Down to 10 seconds to play in the quarter. Fagerlund. Oh, left his feet. Oh, put it in the deep to Seifert. He missed it. Herringer missed it. And that's the way the first half is going to end. With the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, the number 2 seeded Shiloh Christian Skyhawks up by 20. Can't say enough about that Shiloh defense. They held Washburn to 11 points in the first 16 minutes of play. We break, and our halftime show brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners comes up next. Halftime score, BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Shiloh 31, Washburn 11. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. This is the Region 5 tournament brought to you by State Farm.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back in our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show, our private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services LLC. You can visit planwithlfp.com. Good to have Legacy Financial Partners as our halftime sponsor as Get a Garrison dance group out on the court here, giving you some halftime entertainment. So a couple things, Chuck. One, you got a team that's been to 8 out of the last 11 state tournaments coming out of the Region 5, so they're battle tested. They looked all the part in the first half, and whether defense, offensive rebounding, and size just stood out for me in that first half.
Yeah, they are just so far outsized Washburn Cardinals, and it starts with Wands that gets 6'6", and impressed with how the sophomore Atticus Wilkinson at 6'5", those two guys alone, and ultimately when you got guys like that, bigs, and somebody like Wanzik that can be a space eater inside, they're drawing attention to it, and even if they're not making shots inside, they're getting ball touches, and then they're around the basket for some secondary rebounds or some offensive rebounds, and so Washburn just feels like they need to get a step ladder here today or doing something different. And then you get inside, not only is on the offensive side, Todd, for Shiloh, you get back to the opposite side of the defense and you can't get inside because you got two guys like that they've got 2 or 3 blocks already on the inside spot. So Washburn really has just been outside the paint the entire first half, which is why Coach Jeff Brent said, hey, they got to shoot. If we're going to shoot well, we got a chance, and they have not shot well. And so right now, down 20 in the first half, only scoring 11 points. It's going to be a tall hill to climb in the second half.
Well, in case you missed it earlier, the 2 finals from Region 5, you had Wilton Wing defeating Solon after the Miners got off to a slow first start. They came on strong in the second half. They win it 88-51. And I guess the same thing happened in that second game as a late surge by Standing Rock pushes them over the top of the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont, 90-64. Take a break. We'll come back with the numbers as our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show rolls on from St. Mary's. Halftime score on your BNC Bank scoreboard at Shiloh 31, Washburn 11.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us. Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Thanks for buying some room.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Todd Darmish, Chuck Claremont back at St. Mary's on our Legacy Financial Partners halftime report. And here's your numbers from the first half as Shiloh leads by 20, 31-11 over Washburn here at halftime.
Well, for the Cardinals, this won't take long. Only 3 guys in the scoring column. Dylan Eckel had 5 points. He had a deuce, and he was 3 for 5 from the free throw line. 5 also for the 8th grader Parker Jacobson, a 2-pointer, and then a 3 midway through that second quarter. And Carter Knutson, the only other one in the scoring column, is he was 1 of 2 from the free throw line for 1 point. That's it. That's their 11. For the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, Jay Wanzik led him with 8 points, all of those in the second quarter. 7 for Mabahi Baker, 2 twos and a 3. 6 for Kyler Klein. He had a 3, a 2, and a 1. And then Carter Seifert made all 4 of his free throws. And then a bucket each for Caden England, Wyatt Weston, and Atticus Wilkinson for their 31 points. They started out, it was a 12-0 run to get going before Washburn got on the board. And then they got the lead up to 22-3, so another 10-2 run. An 8-0 return, if you want to call it that, for Washburn. So we thought they were kind of getting things going, right? Kind of got back to that I guess it was, 24-11. And then ultimately just a 7-0 run to finish it out. So it's so many ups and downs right now. Washburn they're not consistent. And I think the reason is they're undersized, Todd. It really is showing through right now that that lack of height, and then they're not shooting very well. We don't have shooting statistics, but I don't think I'm out on a limb if I said they didn't shoot better than 25% that first half.
I was going to say in the teens was what my eye test was telling me.
Trying to be nice.
Hey fans, do you have the right financial advisors to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC at 701-232-8886. 701-232-8886. Legacy Financial Partners brings you our halftime show, and we'll kick off the second half when we come back. At the break, it's Shiloh 31, Washburn 11. Our second half comes up next from the Region 5 tournament on the PSP Network.
Where attacks, is it takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip.
Thanks once again for bringing you a halftime show, Legacy Financial Partners, as we are set for second half basketball. Baker into the front court, joined in that starting 5 for the second half by Jay Wanzik, Isaac Herringer, Atticus Wilkinson, as Baker goes down the right side of the lane and scores it.
Yeah, ran him off that high pick on the weak side. Just turned the corner, went right down Broadway. Nobody picked him up.
Isaac Emmel also out there for Shiloh. And Washburn will counter with Dawson Beck, Alex Rederath, Aiden Perrell, Dylan Eckel, and Tyler Kuzler. Shiloh extends to a 22-point lead, just 30 seconds into the third quarter. Nice shot fake at the free throw line. Baker, 2 more.
Just spreading the floor, kind of letting him go one-on-one, showing his skills. Duck under on that shot.
Shiloh gets a tip past the timeline. Dawson Beck going up amongst the trees, and Wilkinson got another block shot. Beck battling.
He's pesky.
As now Dylan Beck wants to call a timeout, but instead the alternating arrow on a jump ball will go to Washburn. You know, one thing about Washburn is they work hard.
Yeah. Well, there was some fire right there. He was in there with Wilkinson, and he was undersized as an underword for that one. That matchup between him and Wilkinson.
Eckel cut off, comes back out. Kuzler forces a shot up, might have been blocked there. Wanzik with another defensive rebound. Points have been hard to come by for the Cardinals tonight. Shiloh extends their lead to 35-11.
Well, you talked about that to me in the pregame, Todd, about, hey, I don't know if they can score enough points to beat Shiloh.
Yeah. Yeah, their season high was last week, 73 points in an overtime win over Center Stanton. But outside of that, would they been at 70? Maybe that was the only time, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Here's a three. Book it from the left side for Isaac Emmel.
His first points of the game.
And I get a foul on the other end as Dawson Beck in attack mode. Atticus Wilkinson just picked up his third.
It's almost like, Todd, if they got to 50 points, they won.
Yeah.
Because that was only because they were playing defense, guarding, keeping people, below that. But they had 60 points twice, and that 73-point victory, and they scored 69.
And a win over Richard Taylor, yeah.
But outside of that, they have not been scoring.
Dawson Beck gets 1 of 2, makes it 38-12. Shiloh with a big lead. Wanzik, now to Baker. Mabahi sends it on the right wing to Emmel. Washburn man-to-man. They look high-low, does Shiloh. And now you're going to get Jay Wanzik running over Dawson Beck, and that's a charge.
That was almost... we had a pretty good vantage point there on that one, Todd. I don't think he hit him that hard. I think he had a little Vlade Divac in him there, but that's all right. The official, he looked at Wanzik going, here 6'6" and about 2 1/4, and
Washburn breaks pressure. It'd be good if they could get Alex Rederath going, and he has his shot blocked. Eckel pulls up, high arcing shot, no good. Rebound, Alex Rederath. Washburn fires it up top to Jack Rederath, who's on. Eckel, Aiden Perrell, who thought about a step back, James Harden looking three, but didn't take it. Rederath spins his way into a shot and hit it.
Ripped it away from Wanzik, and then when he turned, the big guy was behind him, so good take.
That's the most aggressive Alex Rederath's been the entire night, his first two.
Yeah.
High screen and roll for Shiloh. Baker between his legs a couple times. Gets it off to Kyler Klein, who goes downhill into the lane, and a little floater is in for Kyler Klein.
I like Klein's game. He's aggressive at the basket. Undersized, but boy, he's not afraid to get in the lane, challenge the big guys. Well, I wouldn't say crazy big guys.
Beck misses a three in transition, and now almost a takeaway by Rederath. Baker will catapult up a three. Off the front iron, no good. Wanzik, he has been a man amongst boys on the glass, and he's going to be rewarded with 2 free throws, working overtime in that offensive board as Wanzik looks like he's that guy that grew too much, like he's in ninth grade, and the rest of the guys haven't hit their growth spurt yet. That's what he looks like tonight out on the court.
Yeah, he's just a junior too, right? Yeah. And what I like about him too, Todd, is he does a really good job keeping that pivot foot, using that to check the defense, to step through double teams. And that pivot foot, you're looking at about 21 size skis right there. He's really shooting a 17-foot free throw.
And makes this one. He's in the double figures with 10, and he makes it. Yeah, thanks once again to Legacy Financial Partners for bringing our halftime show. They're a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial LLC, and together you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Visit them online at planwithlfp.com. Another turnover against the press by Washburn. Klein is open, thought about it, didn't take it, wraps it around down low. Seifert goes up and floats it in.
That was a great pass, as you mentioned. The right hand wrap around the defense. And Seifert inside, 6 points for him off the bench.
Now Washburn had a little 3-on-2 against the pressure, but they misfire as Aiden Perrell throws it out of bounds. Turnover Cardinals.
I got him at 15 turnovers. That's more points. When you got 14 points and 15 turnovers, it's not good.
Shiloh by 30. 44-14 with 4:10 to play in the third quarter. In and out Heartbreak Hotel for Baker. Rebound Seifert. Second chance for Shiloh. Now Baker goes dribble entry in the right wing. Seifert, I beg your pardon, reverses it to Cole Blotsky. Back to Baker. They throw it in the post. There goes Elliott Huntington. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Klein at his pocket pick. Here comes Dylan Eckel. Eckel to Peril. Hesitation, driving, floating, and scoring.
Good way to spread the floor there by the Cardinals. Got the big guy outside, Aiden Peril. Use that left hand wisely.
Now you get a fly-swatted shot by Alex Rederath. Peril in transition. Will fire for three. No. Short, no good for the Cardinals.
No legs on that one.
44-16, Shiloh up big. Seifert lobs it down low. Huntington catch, shoot, count it! And he's fouled.
One thing with this team, too, with Shiloh, you got a guys that, Elliott Huntington, he's 6'2" and pretty wiry. You can tell he's worked on the post skills. That's fundamentals right there. You get a high-low spot, you have your guy. Huntington, he just walked his guy up a little bit to the point where he had inside position and great high-low entry pass. Textbook right there.
Elliott Huntington buries the free throw, and he's got an old-fashioned three-point play. Hey, fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop, where they're proud to support local athletes. Huntington off another steal. Back comes Shiloh. Baker sets the offense with under 3 minutes to play third quarter. Crosses over, and he has an offensive foul.
Yeah, you could see that all the way. Two guys weren't buying he was going to do anything but drive. He tried to split the defense, and that wasn't happening. I got a feeling that you're going to see a lot of subs in that fourth quarter, TD.
Yep.
Play back-to-back games, and then you get a rest until Thursday. So it's not like the West region and the A side where you play back-to-back-to-back.
Shiloh still with the press on, up by 41.
You think these coaches, TD, like it that it's no districts anymore? They went to a super region here with 5?
I think the overall consensus that I heard is there's a missed three by Jack Rederath, and you get Dawson Beck fouled on a putback. I think the overall consensus was yes. They really liked it. It freed them up for a little bit different non-conference because they can play 10 conference games, so you can get a few different games in throughout the course of the season, and so made every game in those 10 regional games that you played very important.
Yeah, you look at the roster. You talked about Shiloh, not the roster, but the schedule, and they played 6 ranked or receiving vote games during the season. They played number 1, 4 wins, number 2, Kindred, number 6, Beulah, and receiving votes in Flasher, Bishop Ryan, and then Wilton Wing now. So that's a tough schedule.
Nice shot fake there by Jay Wanzik. Couldn't finish it.
He's
last touch, however, by Dawson Beck. It'll still be Shiloh basketball.
Yeah, and you could hear him clap his hand there, and that one frustrated. But
well, and you mentioned a great point there. Shiloh actually, they free up Huntington right down Broadway on an inbounds play.
He didn't get picked. He just started up on that left elbow and went straight down to the basket, and no defense.
I'll tell you what, when you're Kuzler loses the handle. Now, my math was bad a little bit earlier. I apologize, folks. I said they were up by 40, but it's only 30. Now it's 32. But if you're up by 32 with 2 minutes left in the third quarter and you still got the full court pressure on, that won't make you any fans.
No.
Coaches remember that kind of stuff.
I saw Standing Rock, a guy attempted a shot. They're up big at the end of that game, last game. Guy at the bench shooting a three, and then he missed it, and I thought, okay, that's enough. The coach is going to say something to him. And then he got the rebound and pulled her again with 2 seconds left. Oh, geez. But these kids are on the end of the bench and aren't playing, and I think coaches at that point recognize that, okay, there's nothing like that's not rubbing it in, right? It's just kids being kids and having fun.
Washburn has it. Shiloh been man-to-man the entire night. Get to Jacobson, who comes top of the key. Hands it back. And behind the back goes Jack Rederath. Gets it off to Jacobson. Bingo from downtown.
Parker Jacobson. We're going to hear this kid's name for a while, right? He's just an 8th grader and Nice shooting touch.
Lob over the top to Wanzik, and a nice setup there by the freshman Jack Rederath as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Younger brother of Alex. So you'll hear those two guys. I'm going to guess Charles Sanis and Nicholas Solinsky, the freshman. They'll be in at some point in time before the game's over.
Klein, kick out Seifert, extra pass Fagerlund, short on the 3. Rebound Klein, puts it back up, curled it over the iron and scored it.
Klein, he's kind of pushed his guy below the block. That three-point attempt was short, and he just was in a perfect position to get that offensive rebound.
Dylan Eckel in attack mode, puts home 2.
He's, like you said, Todd, he's got that blonde hair's fully sweated up there, and he's got a red in the face, and I mean, he's been going since the opening tap.
Yeah, he works hard. Fagerlund to Weston in the right corner. Back up top to Caden England. Down the right side of the lane, tough shot, got fouled. Going to be a block on Washburn, and that's going to go on Aiden Perrell.
You know, one thing, too, watch this Shiloh team and the kind of the second group of guys, Caden England. He's just a freshman, Todd, but he's got a presence to him. You know, I watched him, get a rebound and moving kids saying, hey, you got to go over here and let's reset. And, when you got a kid like that isn't afraid in a group of, juniors and seniors potentially that he's out here playing with, that you're not afraid to talk to him as a point guard and direct him. I mean, that's big. That goes big. See, he's got the respect. Nobody was like, hey, shut up, little freshman,
No, and I think part of that is I saw Shiloh a couple of JV games last year, and as an 8th grader, Caden England got a lot of JV time last year for Shiloh Christian. Caden did.
Did I call him Carter?
No, you got it right.
Okay.
There goes Rederath. Oh, couldn't finish it. Slaps his hands like doggone it. Down to 5, down to 4. Fagerlund, yes! To beat the third quarter buzzer. In style for Shiloh Christian, and the Skyhawks lead big. End of 3, Shiloh Christian 55, Washburn 22 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with the fourth quarter after this break on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Now Shiloh Christian flexing some muscle here as we start the fourth quarter of play. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by WRT. You can find them online at westriv.com. Shiloh 55, Washburn 22, and the Skyhawks turn it over.
They haven't had too many.
Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. As an authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Dawson Beck in amongst the trees. Jousted.
And everybody else is overplaying their guy, so you got nobody to throw to, so you're like, I guess I'll just try the shot.
Oh, there's Wanzik. Nice footwork. You called it earlier, partner, as he gets 2 more.
Yeah, he just keeps that pivot foot, Todd, and he jab steps hard and gets the defense to overcommit and really gathers himself. I like this kid's game. And he can shoot the 3, too. He can go outside.
Dawson Beck misses a 3. Alex Rederath can't finish a putback. No, I guess the game within the game is how long you're going to leave guys like Jay Wanzik in here as Cole Blotsky from downtown.
He gets in the scoring column. The fun side. What is that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11 guys have scored, or 10, I should say.
Dylan Eckel had one just barely fall off the iron on the other end. Herringer. Blotsky, can he hit 2 in a row? Yes, he can.
He was a former starter, too, the senior, averaging 4 a game, giving back-to-back threes. 50% extra production.
Shiloh now up by 40 points. 63-22.
Nostradamus called that one.
As Dawson Beck loses the handle.
Yeah, now I think they're done. Put a fork in these big guys. I'm guessing Wanzik will be done with 12 points. Don't see any reason to put him back in. Herringer, the senior, he didn't score. They might want to put him back in to see if he can't get some little better feeling right now.
Yeah, Shiloh's been to state 8 of the last 11 years, 13 of the last 20 years. And just for comparison's sake, Washburn hasn't been there since 1956.
That's a long time. Got the big bully on the block and Shiloh.
Wilkinson couldn't finish it.
Has anybody in Region 5 won a state championship in the last 20 years? I don't think so, right?
No.
Obviously not, yeah.
Turtle Lake Mercer got close with Cameron Melzer and Grant Singer, got all the way to the championship game.
Yeah, Shiloh, I think, did too, right? And I think they got to the championship game.
Yeah, in 2019.
Thompson.
Thompson, yep. There's a timeout on the court brought to you by Hub International Insurance. You can contact Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs at 355-3100. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Yeah, the basketball's triggered in to Caden England. They clear out the right side of the lane, and he got bumped on the way in as they got a lot of mileage out of that little set tonight, has Shiloh.
3 or 4 times, they have the 2 posts on one side of the floor. That's where they start the offense. And then it isn't really even a slip screen. He just basically kind of comes off himself, turns a corner. It's one of those sets where, hey, if you can turn the corner, if you think you can beat your guy, then you do that, because what you're hoping is you put a shooter in the corner that ultimately when he turns that corner, if somebody does come down to help, he just dishes it to the guy in the corner and got an open look from 3, but they have not had to do that tonight.
Caden England makes 1 of 2, makes it 64-22. Alex Rederath for 3, ring it up.
There you go, Alex, 5 points for him, that 15-point average. Quick shot. Now it's just be loose, right? Play, have fun.
Yep.
This your season's over here.
Yeah, the game is not in doubt, so might as well just let it go now.
Yep.
Cole Blatsky comes up top England. Good deep position there by Wilkinson. Powers his way for 2 more.
I mean, Eccles, he was playing hard. He was trying to hold him off, but, man, he just got mortigraded right down there to that block, and great finish to the right hand, that little left shoulder finish.
Kuzler with the scoop to the hoop.
Like that.
Tyler Kuzler's got his first 2 of the night.
Sneaked underneath the armpit of Atticus Wilkinson.
66-27. Shiloh on top big. 4:07 to play in the game. As Blotsky, can he hit 3 in a row? No.
Well, you got to shoot it, right? You got to hit. He's
got
smiling.
A big smile on his face. Hey, you hit 2 in a row. You at least allowed 1 heat check.
Well, and he saw he was going to get,
he saw the subs coming in.
He looked over. That's probably was the problem, Todd. When he caught it, he was getting ready to shoot. He kind of looked over his shoulder saying, damn, this might be it for me tonight.
Yep. Washburn comes near side. Peril cranks up a 3, no good. Long rebound to Wyatt Weston. Shiloh gets it to England for 3. Nope, too strong. Rebound, Wilkinson. Puts it back up, missed it. England puts it in, puts it up, I beg your pardon, on the putback is Shiloh has just been hammering that offensive rebounding.
So Carter England, he's a senior. He's 6'7". Caden, just a freshman at 6 foot. He's going to hit a growth spurt, TD?
He's not going to be 6'7".
He's not okay?
No. Not
I don't know the family history.
Yeah, at least with my Nostradamus skills.
He's got pretty big skis. I think he's probably got about 12s on there. So,
all right, now we get wholesale substitutions in. This is going to be good now as Shiloh Christian sends in William Wilkinson along with Eli Thompson. England gets 1 of 2, and that'll bring in Joseph Desir as well. Yeah, Washburn has got a couple substitutions in there. Charles Sands. Alex Reddereth is still in there along with Dawson Beck. And it looks like Owen Patterson is in. Yep. Along with Nicholas Selensky. You called it earlier, Chuck.
Well,
there's Dawson Beck.
He's still in. He's not ready to be done yet. The senior.
Yeah, he's probably going to leave those couple seniors in there.
Well, you only have like a 3-deep bench, kind of.
William Wilkinson.
Big guy.
It's the Wilkinson show in the paint tonight.
It's a big body right there. Look at him guarding the small guy trying to shuffle those feet.
You're going to get called a little hand check there as William Wilkinson. Just four team fouls on Shiloh. As you get the 2 seniors to come out now. They get a nice round of applause from the Washburn fans. Alex Rederath and Dawson Beck. Patterson gets it off to Sands, and Jack Rederath has it now back to Patterson. Couple bounces. Kick out, Knutson. Yep. 15-footer for Carter Knutson.
Sophomore, ball reversal.
Had the first point of the night tonight for the Washburn Cardinals. Ooh, there's a pass. Down low, Wilkinson. Kick out, Weston for 3. Bingo.
You know, I like this kid's game, Todd. You watch him play defense, watch him dribble the basketball. I mean, great shooting touch there. Wish I knew what year he was. There's no information we have that shows right on cue.
Weston has the takeaway. Nice pass to Sear. Layup good.
That's how you run the 2-on-1 break. You know, keep wide, force a defense to pick a guy, and when he does, quick pass the other side for Desir with the finish.
Yeah, Wyatt Weston, you know, his mom was a Marauders basketball player, Leslie Jacobson.
Really?
Former Demon.
Oh, well, no wonder he's good.
I knew that would get your attention right away.
I know that name.
Saying that to a former Demon, my partner as well. Here's a post up for Knutson. Jack Rederath, floating shot too strong, and there's going to be a block on Shiloh Christian with 1:04 to play. Shiloh's going to advance to the semifinals tomorrow night. They'll take on the winner of our upcoming game, which will be Flasher and Garrison. Stay tuned. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show.
I'm going to have to do the sneak. That guy's got me blocked over here, TD.
Okay, I'll settle in and get you a little extra room there as Jack Rederath puts in a free throw. That's his first point of the night. Into the scoring column at the regional tournament. Misfires on the second, and the ball's going to go off the foot of Shiloh Christian. 74-32 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Or they got the clock running. Whoops.
Yeah, there shouldn't be a running clock in a regional setting, but I don't think anybody's going to argue.
No.
Here's a three-pointer, right side too strong for Charles Sands, and it's going to go off of Washburn. Shiloh Christian will improve to 18-4 on the season. As Weston puts it into motion to Fagerlund. Right side to Eli Thompson, back to Desir. Fagerlund back to Thompson. No shot clock, so Shiloh can just hang on to it and play catch here on the perimeter. And this one's going to go final. An impressive Region 5 win tonight for the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. 74-32 is your final on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Chuck Claremont's made his way down to the sidelines as planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Get a word with head coach Brad Miller. We'll get a player interview. As Shiloh and Christian improves to 18-4, they have a date in the Region 5 semifinals. Washburn's season will end at 7-15 for the Cardinals. All right, look, we're going to get a word with Mabahi Baker, and we'll send it down courtside. Chuck Claremont, take it away.
Coach, outsized him. I mean, you just pounded the ball inside time and time again. I like that old school big guy.
Yeah, well, we lost Carter England, so we thought we'd start Atticus Wilkerson and play the same style and try to pound it inside.
And then with Wanzik too, last time I saw him play, I played a lot of outside. Today, he was inside. Man, he's got some moves. You've obviously been working with him a lot.
Yeah, he's got some nice up and under moves we've been working on, and he's kind of a dual threat. He can hit outside shots and play inside. So
for you guys to come out of this, I mean, you obviously your goals are set on getting a state. You've been there time and time and time again, and sometimes it's hard to play these first round games potentially.
Oh, absolutely, and we didn't quite know what we had with Carter being out. We played a couple of games and really hadn't had a lot of time to work on it, so we got a whole week of practice here and worked on some things. And I was really happy with our defense tonight. We went in with the idea we're going to play a lot of guys, and I thought we had a really good effort out of everybody that went out there. So
that's the thing. You guys played 10, 11 guys early and often, and ultimately every single guy came out and contributed, whether it was scoring or whether just sticky defense. They could get nothing going.
Yeah, I told them, I said, I'm going to play a lot of guys, and I said, and if you want to stay on the floor, you better be doing something defensively. I don't care what you do offensively, but you better play defense.
A big win, Coach. Tomorrow night at Standing Rock's going to be a tough one.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not Standing Rock. I'm sorry, you're playing the winner of this next game, but Flasher, whoever it's going to be, you guys getting in the semifinals, it's just a small step for you.
Yeah, well, both of these teams are both good. Flasher's always been our nemesis. They give us a game every time we play them, and Garrison's got a nice squad this year. So this game here is going to probably be a dogfight, and then we're going to face the winner. So we'll be in for a dogfight tomorrow night.
You'll watch it intently, I'm sure.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, great win, Coach. Good luck tomorrow. All right, come on in here, Mabai. I thought you set the tempo right away too. As first couple possessions, let's get you on camera. We're up here.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Good. I mean, you set the tempo right away. You wanted the basketball. You hit a 2. You hit a 3. I mean, you really got your team going.
I just came into the game just ready to play. I don't know. I thought I had to get it going for my guys because it's playoff time, and a lot of the guys haven't played in regionals yet, and I have. So I just thought it was important for me to get it going for the team.
Yeah, and as a senior, and you don't have a lot of them on your basketball team, and for you to come out there, I mean, it looked like they looked to you as a leader. I mean, you're a point guard, and you're really kind of leading the show out there.
Yeah, that's what I try to do. My coach wants me to be a leader since Carter's out. Me and Carter, whenever Carter was in, we would both lead the team together. But now Carter has to lead from the bench, and it's my job to lead on the court.
And then, so one game down tomorrow, going to be playing one of these two teams. Give me a little insight on this matchup, either against Flash or Garrison.
I think it'll be a good game, no matter who we play. They both know what we want to do. We know what they want to do. We just got to come ready and play hard.
Great job tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, great job there by Mabai Baker. TD, big win for the Shiloh Skyhawks. They move on to the semifinals tomorrow night.
Yeah, well done. Chuck Claremont with those planning team financial advisors post-game show interviews, as you heard there from Mabahi Baker and also the head coach, Brad Miller. Take a timeout. Our planning team financial advisors post-game show rolls on from St. Mary's tonight. A final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Shiloh 74, Washburn 32. We'll put a wrap on Game 3 when we come back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Back in our post-game show, brought to you by the Planning Team Financial Advisors. Whether you're looking for a full team or a full-service financial planner planning for farm or business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shiloh wins this one 74-32. They improved their record to 18-4. They have a date in the Region 5 semifinals tomorrow night. And Chuck, let's take a look at those Planning Team Financial Advisors final game numbers here as Shiloh wins this one big.
Well, for the Cardinals, nobody in double figures. They were led by the 8th grader Parker Jacobson. 2 threes in a bucket for his 8 points. 7 for Dylan Eckel. 5 for Alex Rederath. 4 for Dawson Beck. 3 for Carter Knutson. 2 for Aiden Perro and Tyler Kulzer. And 1 for Jack Rederath for their total of 32. For the Skyhawks, they scored 74 points, and they had everybody in the scoring column except, 3 people. They were led by the 12 of Jay Wanzik, 11 of Mabahi Baker, 10 of Kyler Klein off the bench, 6 for Carter Seifert. Cole Blotsky also had 6, as did Caden England, all free throws for Caden England, 5 each for Wyatt Weston and Elliot Huntington, 2 for William Wilkinson, 3 for Isaac Emmel, 2 for Joseph DeSur, and 3 for Michael Fagerlund for their total of 74. They led it at every quarter. They outscored them 14-3 after the first quarter. It was 31-8 on a 17-8 second quarter. Then they doubled them up, scored 22 points in the third quarter, did the Skyhawks, versus just 11. Then the last quarter was 21-10. So every quarter, if it was, we were playing NBDL, what when they used to get quarter points?
Oh, yeah, the D-League and the CBA.
D-League, right?
Yeah.
They would have won every one, plus the game, they would have got bonus points. So 74-32, the Skyhawks move on.
All right, a couple things we need to do here, Chuck, as we put a wrap on Game 3. Let's bring you the move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And tonight's move of the game is?
I'm biased as a big guy, but I like the crafty move. Kept that pivot foot on the inside, this side in front of us by Jay Wanzik. Came inside, jump stop, faked with one big step, came back the other way, and then did a step through. So that was impressive as a post. You can tell he's working on his footwork. I appreciated that. So for that, Jay Wanzik gets our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
Yeah, congratulations, Jay Wanzik, the leading scorer that's still playing for Shiloh Christian. Obviously, you got Carter England's 15 points a game out with an ACL injury, and Jay Wanzik picked up the slack tonight. As that's your Jobbers move of the game. As Jobbers will help you move on, or help you with their moving project. They include step-by-step and proactive checks and double checks and ongoing communications to make sure every step of your move is taken care of along the way. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Of course, we had a little rough internet connection here inside the Tony Wald Court here at St. Mary's Central High School. I think it's still called St. Mary's Central High School. Even though it's not Central Bismarck anymore. We'll get you some more opening round scores from all the 8 regionals happening across North Dakota as our coverage continues tonight. But I guess last thing let's do here, Chuck, is our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They're located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck. They're home of the MVP haircut experience, and Sport Clips game MVP tonight is?
I mean, I'm torn. That I liked the game at Baker and I liked what he did, but I still felt like Wanzik was a difference maker inside. I mean, there was no presence at all inside for Washburn. His defensive prowess inside, was big, rebounded the ball really well, and he had ended up with 12 points. He did lead him in scoring with the 12 points too. So I felt like Jay Wanzik was deserving of our Sport Clips MVP of the game, but it was a close one.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you got a nice night from a couple of the guards there, Baker and Klein, but from wall to wall, rebounding, blocking shots, kind of imposing his will tonight. It was Jay Wanzik. He's your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. So Jay Wanzik, a double sweep tonight as he's your move of the game and he's your MVP of the game tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips and Jobbers Moving and Storage, respectively. How to put a wrap on Game 3. We'll take a short in-between game break here, and our nightcap comes up next. The Flasher Bulldogs, the Garrison Troopers will set the stage for that one after this break on the PSP Network. A final score in Game 3. It is Shiloh Christian 74, Washburn 32. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Reinhardt, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk.
Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Back inside St. Mary's Central High School, your Shields pregame show, Gear, Passion Sports, brought to you by Shields in Bismarck. It's the Garrison Troopers, 13-9 on the season. It's the Flasher Bulldogs, 18-3 on the season. Garrison the 6 seed, Flasher the 3 seed in Super Region 5. We turn our attention to the nightcap game, and Chuck, we mentioned one of the developing situations this evening was which of these guys in Carter England and Jace Freeze was going to make an appearance tonight, and we didn't see Carter England, but it sure looks like we may see Jace Freeze tonight for the Flasher Bulldogs.
Well, he's warming up. He's out there with a knee brace, and, you know, it's one thing to shoot. We know that. I mean, we know that playing basketball deals so much with cuts and different things, and when you're, I think it was his ACL, correct?
I got conflicting opinions on that.
Or was it his MCL?
Yeah.
I think I might have heard too was his MCL, which is different.
Yep.
You know, it's on the inside. And so whatever the case may be, it's a ligament that was torn.
Yep.
All right, and it's anything with basketball, jumping to cutting to you name it. And so we'll see, you know, what difference it makes for him in the game, even in terms of is he 60%, is he 50%, and whatever else. And ultimately, this is a good matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, that first game, I think it wouldn't have been a good time. Why not give Carter England another game for sure to rest, you know, before they brought him back? Every game, every rehab day helps. And in this case, you know, this could be your last game because Garrison, this is a tough matchup. This is no easy out right here between these two teams.
Well, obviously, Flasher receiving votes in the last Class B boys basketball poll. It just came out a couple days ago. And they've been in that poll pretty much the entire season. Their only losses this year were to Dickinson Trinity, to Wilton Wing, and to Shiloh. And so, hey, it's a high-quality team that Brian Newsma brings here tonight. But, Chuck, you nailed it. Garrison Troopers at 13-9. Hey, they're a team that they got off to a great start. They beat a Hazen team that was in the poll at one point in time. They kind of stumbled a little bit of late, but I would expect the Troopers to come out and play a good brand of basketball tonight for their head coach, Justin Fuller.
Well, anytime you got a kid in Connor Kurzman, 1,000-point scorer, 2-year starter, and he's a junior, and this guy, he can shoot it, 72 threes already this year. He's shot, I think, he's made 30 points a few times this year, with the high being against Partial at 36. And so when you got a scorer like that, it's scary. You know, scorers, hey, they can get on rolls. We've seen scores this year, 50 points. We've seen some kids drop. And so, I don't know, it might take that many for him tonight, who knows. But bottom line is, you got a guy like a Connor Kurzman. He's an all-district, all-region guy, who knows. At 20, I think he's, 23 points a game this season? In that category, at 23.8. So, yep. He's even borderline, is he going to be an all-state kid? You know, he's he's right there, potentially second team type All-State. You never know. And so when you got a quality player like that, and it's not like he's the only guy. You know, Sievertson, he's averaging 8.5 a game, and then you got the big fella off the bench, Nordenberg.
Yep.
I mean, he's 6'8". He probably 3 bills. Right? You know,
pretty close.
He's a big guy inside, averaging 8 points and 8 rebounds.
Yeah, these two teams played all the way back on December 17th. It was up in Garrison. Flasher won 72-55. And we talk about Jace Freeze. He had 19 points, but Javin Freeze dropped in 29 in that game. So that's one guy I'm sure that Garrison's going to pay a little bit more attention to tonight as they get set for basketball. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and have the starting lineups and the opening tap. Hey, our thanks to Shields for bringing you our pregame show. Gear, passion sports at Shields in Bismarck. The Troopers and the Bulldogs. You'll watch it next here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's time now for our starting lineups. First off for the Garrison Troopers.
And guard, number 0,
Braxton Eagleheart gets the start tonight. He's a 5'11" sophomore. At the other guard is the 5'8" senior Ty Eagleheart. And then you get your leading scorer at the third guard position. That's Connor Kurzman. He's a 5'11" junior. The other forward in the lineup is TJ Sievertson. He's a 6'1" junior. And playing center tonight for Garrison is the 5'10" senior Bennett Camp.
This is close to the 6 foot and under.
Yeah, they bring in Big Brady Nordenberg at 6'8", but the Troopers and their head coach Justin Folk have a small starting lineup. One starting guard for Flasher tonight is Trey Hyde, the 5'8" freshman. The other starting guard is an athletic kid, Braxton Hudson-Buehler. He's a 6'1" senior. The other forward is Javin Freeze, 22 points a game for the sophomore. The other guard is Carter Bonagaski. He's a 5'10" junior. And in the middle is Big Joey Richter, the 6'4" junior. For one of our favorite coaches in Region 5, Brian Newsma.
Yeah, he's just, all of Flasher is.
Yeah.
I mean, it just accepted us so well. Same with New Salem and
maybe Garrison too. I mean, we got a lot of good communities here in Region 5.
Absolutely. I mean, it's really cool going out and doing those games out there in those small towns.
Dang right. We didn't get up to Garrison this year or Flasher, but we covered these teams a number of times during the course of the regular season as Flasher controls the opening tip. Joey Richter has it. Hudson-Buehler Off a screen, freeze, and what are you going to get, an illegal screen?
No, I think they're going to call it on Eagleheart.
You're going to get Ty Eagleheart. First foul of the game is, let's get that BNC scoreboard back up there. There we go. Oh, there's an inbounds play and an easy layup for Javin Freeze.
Yeah, you love getting yourself kick-started with a nice out-of-bounds play, and one thing about him is they're only as good as the finish.
Bennett Camp leaves it down low for Eagleheart. Kick out. Braxton Eagleheart from downtown.
Just got his feet set at all kinds of time on that skip pass over to him. Boy, and you got to love when you step as a sophomore. You got a lot of anxiety going, TD, and you hit that one first.
Hyde probing the middle of the lane, missed the shot. Rebound yanked out of there by TJ Sievertson, and here comes the Troopers. Garrison in their blue uniforms, the red and white trim, and a wild shot put up there by Kurzman. He missed it. Hudson Mueller's a tough guy to score against. He's long and lanky at the guard position for
Athletic.
Flasher. Oh, Hudson Mueller has to go off his foot. Now it's loose. And the alternating arrow jump ball is going to go to the Garrison Troopers.
I mean, you know when you got a guy that throws the knee pads on, that like Hudson Buehler, hey, he's going to be all over the floor. He's going to be everywhere. You know?
Yep. 3-2, Garrison leads by a point early on. They try to go back door. Kurzman catch, fade from the baseline, no good. Rebound kept alive by Sievertson, saved by Hudson Buehler. Here comes Hyde into the front court. Trey Hyde sets the offense between the rings for Flasher. Garrison, man-to-man. Hyde gets it in the corner to Freeze, pulls for three, and he got undercut.
Yeah, that's not a very smart foul. His second foul in Eagleheart, too, is he fouled a shooter in the three-point shot. Kind of walked underneath him.
Javin Freeze is a kid that can score in bunches. The all-state football player.
Had 19 touchdowns. Big brother threw him to him.
Yeah. As Javin Freeze buries that first free throw, ties the game up at 3. He's shooting 3, second one also good. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by WRT. You can find them online at westriv.com.
And they've played a few games now without Jace Freeze. I mean, it's been, about a month probably since he...
Yeah, against Shiloh. Yeah, it was early... Oh, now you get an illegal screen.
Let's see, look at this Shiloh game was, hold on here.
I think it was the end of January.
So February 11th they played Shiloh and lost.
February 11th. Okay, yep, that was the game he got injured.
Okay.
As you get TJ Sievertson whistled on that illegal screen.
So just about a month.
I love the student section tonight for the Troopers.
Hey, if it says a safety guy, you got to love him, TD.
I knew I wouldn't have to set you up.
Hey, how could I not notice? I hadn't before the game, so thanks for drawing it to my attention. Got the full gear with the hard hats, and I'm just going to work, right? That's what they're called, right? Let's just go to work.
Well, there's a couple teams working there as you get a missed shot by Bonagowski, and then two teams battling on the offensive and defensive glass. Rebound's going to be tied up. It'll be Flasher basketball.
That was a softball you threw at me there, TD. That was pretty good. Underhand.
Joey Richter twists one up, no good. Hudson Buehler rebounds. Looks back door to Javin Freeze. And now they'll go high screen and roll. Hudson Buehler rejects the screen, leans in, missed the runner. Couldn't scoop it home on the finger roll. Braxton Eaglehart, coast to coast. Too strong in the bank shot. Rebound, Sievertson. Back out to Kemp. Kick out, Braxton Eaglehart. Pull up, 12-footer, no good. Javin Freeze rebounds. Flasher wants to run. Freeze crossing over, drew contact, no call. Karam pulled out of there by Connor Kurzman. Gives it to Braxton Eaglehart for 3. No, missed everything. Rebound saved nicely by Trey Eaglehart off of Bonagowski, and that'll be Garrison basketball.
I don't think he got a hold of that one, Todd, because the first 3 he shot was perfect rotation. That one was side rotation, like it left his hand improperly.
Connor Kurzman couldn't get the handle of that one, gets it off to Kemp. Now Braxton Eigelhart crosses over with a screen on the roll. There's Sievertson, put it in.
That pick and roll is, I don't care what size you are, what level you are, that pick and roll from that elbow is so lethal.
There's Javin Freeze. Smooth operator for 2.
Right down Broadway, too. Kind of the Red Seas parted a little bit, but boy, just showed his athletic ability. Went right above the defense.
Oh, in and out for Braxton Eigelhart. Rebound, Hudson Buehler. In the lane, Joey Richter, one-on-one. Banks up a hook shot, no good. Rebound, Kurzman, and here comes Garrison. Kurzman thought about a step-back 3. Leaves it on the baseline. Oh, back to Sievertson. Point-blank shot, missed it. Got it back. Spins into a shot. Got it.
Hey, just stay with it, right? Just be resilient. He missed the first one. I almost thought he traveled on that one too, but he didn't. He just kind of ducked his head, let everybody get around, leave, and then he made the shot.
Well, they find Javin Freeze on a nice little slip of the screen there.
He's just a basketball player, Todd. You just watch him, he's so smooth.
Well, he's got a quick 6. He's got all the points for Flasher to start the contest, and just wait for Jace Freeze to check in here and see what kind of a round of applause he gets.
When do you think
he's coming in right now?
Wow. What do you think? I think his mom and dad are just closing their. I'm just curious to see how it's going to be. I remember Jordan Kleingen back when my son was playing. He was playing for Bismarck High. He had an MCL thing too, and he missed part of the season, maybe a couple weeks or 3 weeks, came back, tried to play on it. He'd play a little bit, then he'd get hurt. He'd miss a few games, come back. He kept trying, but it wasn't the same. So hopefully that's not the case here.
Also in for Garrison is the big fella, Norenberg, and they got him. Down low, and the Diesel puts home 2.
The Space Eater.
Brady Norenberg gets his first 2 of the night, comes off the bench. He'll average about 10 points a game for Garrison. Jace Freeze, the second-team All-Stater last year, into the lineup for Flashers. They get a 3-ball for Bonagowski, no good.
He's clearly limping there.
Rebound, Braxton Eigelhart. Here comes Garrison. Troopers on top, 9-7. Tip pass in the lane. Sievertson collects. Gives it back to Trey Eigelhart. Sievertson, Braxton Eigelhart. Back to Trey. Trey tries a right side shot, no good. Rebound, Joey Richter, and you're going to get a foul.
Yeah, good job by Richter getting that strong side rebound, going up high, ripped it down, kind of chinned it a little bit. It was Hyde, I think, with the foul. I don't know who did it.
Yeah, Trey Eigelhart gets his second. 5 fouls already on the Troopers. None on, here's Freeze. Pulls for 3, that's short. Bonagowski, second chance Flasher. Richter has it. Straight away, Freeze. Jace gets it into Hudson Buehler. His pocket picked. Here comes Kurzman. Now here you get a little pass up ahead, and putting a shot up as Kurzman off the nice field feed from Little Hale Perkins.
Yeah, Perkins was underneath the basket. Smart play, just waited for Kurzman on the trail.
Return to sender. Norenberg blocks a shot. Little Hale Perkins bangs one home from 12.
Right out of bed, Perkins.
Back-to-back nice plays for Little Hale Perkins. And then you're going to get a delay of game warning on the Garrison Troopers. Yes, that's a good series right there for Garrison with 2:03 to play first quarter. Troopers lead 13-7. You get a block shot. You get 2 nice plays from Perkins. And you also get Connor Kurzman with his first 2 of the night. Javin Freeze playing a little pick and pop with Jace Freeze. Now they go down low, Joseph Richter. Back to Jace Freeze. Bonagowski, right side 3-ball. No, off the tab. Jace Freeze tips it to himself. Now he gets it off to Javin Freeze. And he throws it right to Braxton Eigelhart. He's going to go right to the rim and lay it in.
Well, that's speed right there. He got out and he got it at half court, and he put on the turbos, went right by everybody.
And an early timeout on the floor, a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. They're located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. BNC Bank scoreboard, 1:28 to play, first quarter. It's Garrison 15, Flasher 7. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Out of the Brian Newsma timeout, Flasher has possession. Bonagowski off a double screen, Javin Freeze, 3-ball wide right. Perkins rebounds. Garrison off to a nice start here. They lead 15-7. Kurzman pull up 3, ring it up.
Nobody picked him up. Kurzman, we talked about 70-plus threes coming into this, and man, just a perfect stroke from that left wing.
18-7, the Troopers on top, under a minute to play first quarter. Bonagowski, double screen. Hudson Buehler, too strong on the 3. Good hustle by Braxton. Eigelhart saves it to Kurzman. Up the right sideline is Flasher, now got a little zone. Better get on Kurzman. Another 3-ball on the way, no good. Hudson Buehler rebounds, gets it up ahead to Jace Freeze, and it's poke checked out of bounds by Connor Kurzman.
Yeah, I keep watching Freeze, Todd, and he's hanging in there. You can see the limp is pretty tough. It's hard for him to jump stop and make a cut. Like that would have been one of those pre-knee. That'd have been a crossover snap right to left.
Richter goes up, denied. Norenberg fly swats another one.
What are we going to call him? The Eclipse? What's the name you're going to call him, TD?
Yeah, I called him Diesel earlier.
Diesel, there you go. You've got all kinds of names you can come up with.
Kemp, Eigelhart, Kurzman, high arcing 3, missed everything. Kemp tried to save it at the buzzer, and that's the way the first quarter will come to an end. An impressive 8 minutes of play for the Garrison Troopers. End to 1, BNC Bank scoreboard from the Region 5 tournament, brought to you by Ackerman Eswold. It is Garrison 18, Flasher 7, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Yeah, immediately on the inbounds, starting the second quarter of play, a little unforced error for Garrison. They went over and back, and then give it right to the Flasher Bulldogs. Javin Freeze to Bonagowski. Trey Height has it. Garrison still man-to-man. Bonagowski, extra pass, Freeze open for 3, in and out. Perkins kept the rebound alive and is cleared by Kemp. Oh, now Connor Kurzman lost the handle, and what are you going to get? Who's that a foul on?
I think I don't let Hudson Buehler. I think they're going to call with the push-off, Todd.
Man, I don't like it when fouls get called against guys hustling.
Yeah. 50-50 ball, both guys going for it.
Perkins in the paint. Sievertson kick out. Kurzman, no. Rebound. Freeze climbed the ladder there. Sideline fast break to Bonagowski. Hesitation dribble drive, and he got bumped into there by Little Hale Perkins.
Okay, so Bonagowski's he's 24 now, TD?
Well, that's a good point.
I don't have 24 on my...
Oh, that's definitely Carter Bonagowski.
Okay, so he's number 24. Good, because I was wondering who 24 was. I was going to ask you.
Yeah. I was like, I didn't even notice that his number was changed. I was just going off of the look. As Bonagowski has it. Gets it off to Javin Freeze. Screen and roll there with Hudson Buehler. Now back to Hudson Buehler. Look inside on the post up. Bonagowski for three. No, back iron. Rebound, Bennett Kemp.
Doesn't look like their offense is just out of sorts a little bit, you know?
Yeah,
just looking for somebody to do something.
Tip pass, Sievertson, extra pass, Perkins, Eigelhart to Braxton Eigelhart, turn, fire, score.
And as opposed to Troopers moving the basketball, getting some good open looks, diagonal or little triangle passes right there.
Flash has been stuck on 7 for a long time. Bonagowski, scoop with the left hand, nice play.
There you go. Turn the corner, go by your defender, and good athletic play. Finish with the left hand.
20-9. Flasher cuts into that Garrison lead. Perkins post up Sievertson, kick out Kemp, sets for three. Banked it home. The bank of Garrison is open.
Just back up and smile. Say that's three the hard way.
A tough angle bank shot. That's when you start thinking it might be our night.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Bonagowski. Running one-hander, tough play.
Back-to-back buckets by the junior.
23-11. Troopers by a dozen. Perkins. Catch and shoot Trey Eigelhart. That's short. Rebound Joey Richter. Gets it off to Freeze. He's got a head of steam. He turned Kemp. Goes up. Counted and a foul.
Well, Bennett Kemp, he didn't realize how quick Freeze was going to be dribbling the basketball. He was jogging back with his back to it, and Javin Freeze recognized that and just got right on top of him, and there's no way he couldn't be called for the foul because he wasn't even facing him.
Free throw, good. Javin Freeze with the old-fashioned three-point play.
He's got 10.
Yeah, he's got 10 of Flasher's 14. Now Eigelhart in trouble. Kemp bails him out. Not a Sievertson. Thinking about a three there was Ty Eigelhart. Now a three-pointer too strong again for Bennett Kemp.
Almost banked it in again. This time it was straight on, TD.
Javin Freeze back for Flasher. Bonagowski for three. No, too strong.
Right in the bean. No strong side. Weak side by Richter.
Off the grill of Joey Richter. Troopers 23, Flasher 14. Ty Eigelhart. Perkins for three.
Oh, hello. How about that for a spark off the bench, Todd? I mean, rebounds, assists, a two-pointer earlier. Now he's got a three-pointer in the corner.
Little Hale Perkins from downtown makes it 26-14.
What's his sister's name?
Sweet Cedar Perkins.
Sweet Cedar.
Oh, nice pass. Richter, Hudson Buehler. That's a good play right there.
Yeah, backdoor cut. He was at the free throw line and just burst to the basket. Defender had his back to him.
10-point lead for the Troopers. Little Hale Perkins threw it away. Tried to get it to Sievertson. Here comes Hyde flying into the front court and an offensive foul.
I mean, it could have been called either way. It seems to me like the officials, at least let's base it on the West region, that there is like an emphasis to call offensive fouls.
Yep.
To kind of say, hey, if it's close, before it seemed to me it used to be, blocks. And there were more offensive fouls called in that West region tournament than unbelievable.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at chuppy.com. And tonight's game also brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. Flasher in that zone. Perkins. Right elbow, Camp can't hit it. Rebound Hyde, sideline fast break on Bonagoski. Floating shot, contorts his body and scored it.
Yeah, turned the corner in the baseline and then leaned back in, switched it from his left to his right hand in the air.
26-18. Here's a three for Braxton Eigelhart. Missed everything. Rebound, Jace Freeze. Oh, then it's taken away by Braxton Eigelhart. Poked away from behind by Hudson Bueller. And now you get a reach-in foul on Braxton Eigelhart. How about that change of events? And that's going to be 8 team fouls on the Troopers, and you'll have Jace Freeze at the free throw line.
Well, 21 points, 10 rebounds, 2 steals, 6 assists. Obviously having him on the floor is beneficial, and he looks, I mean, he's moving around enough, and when they play that zone, you don't have to, you're not have to move as much on the defensive end.
I mean, it's got to be kind of a mental, thing for Jace Freeze. He's got to get over it a little bit here this first half of action back as he's short on the second free throw. Yep. Made the first. The big fella, Brady Norenberg on for Garrison. It goes off his fingertips. Turnover, Garrison.
He threw him a fastball, and should have caught it, but that's still a tough pass when you got 2 guys hanging on you.
And you get a timeout, Garrison. You can contact your local hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. Hub International brings you this timeout. 26-19, Garrison on top. 3:01 to play first half. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
All right, back in action here at St. Mary's High School in Northwest Bismarck. Flasher down by 7, I beg your pardon. Hudson Bueller short on the pull-up. Rebound, Kurzman comes up to Camp. Sievertson gives it back to Camp. Now Kurzman. Eigelhart, Sievertson, 1 dribble left, steps back to his right. Nice kiss home from 8.
Yeah, the old jump stop, up and under, step through, pretty impressive.
Richter, nice little hook shot. The baby hook over Norenberg.
Well, you had to do something along that line to get it over the 6'8" hands of the big fella.
7-point lead. Oh, there's a high-low. And Norenberg had his shot blocked from behind by Jace Freeze. But they say he got some elbow. Brady Norenberg.
See the touch of the big fella. Look at that. Oh.
The junior stands 6'8". Used to be one of my favorites. Larry Lauser up at the Minot State University Dome. He said he stretches the tape to 6'8". Used to say that about Kevin Bierman from Newburgh. As Norenberg.
Oh, yeah, I remember him, the big redhead.
Yep, stretches the tape.
It's Lamore's big guy. They won state, was 85.
Post up Richter. Oh, little Hale Perkins almost had a poke away. Flasher lucky to keep possession. Freeze to Freeze. Fading shot, short. Jace Freeze misfires. Norenberg rebounds, and Garrison leads by 8. 1:40 to play first half. Sievertson high post. Pinballs off of Richter, throws it to the timeline, and now it's going to be taken away. Javin Freeze has it for Flasher. Sideline fast break to Bonagoski. Back to Javin Freeze. Straight away Jace Freeze for 3. Oh, in and out.
It's hard, too. How much pressure you put on that leg. It's so different from everything. Running, shooting.
Kurzman to Camp for 3. No. Jace Freeze rebounds, and here comes Javin Freeze. He's going flying coast to coast.
You give him an assist when he dribbles as many times as that? I don't know, but it was what a finish by the sophomore.
Perkins for 3. Now here's Freeze with another head of steam. Another coast-to-coast layup.
The tip away to himself. Outran everybody with the dribble.
He can pick him up and put him down.
There's a reason he had 19 touchdowns. Probably a few of those on some fly patterns, I bet.
Troopers lead is 4. Camper 3. No, in and out. Norenberg rebounds. One dribble. Shot fake. Oh, and I think he shuffled the puppies.
Yeah, he did. Right idea. Got the rebound. Spun to his right shoulder. And then just took one extra step. The crowd's getting into it now.
29-25, half a minute to play first half. Troopers by 4. Hudson-Buehler wasn't looking.
People to my front of us screamed.
Hudson-Buehler off a screen, gets it out to Javenfries, attacking, pulling up in the lane, too strong. Rebound Norenberg. Down to 8 seconds, down to 7. Braxton Eigelhart, floater from the free throw line, no good. Norenberg, put back, yes!
The big guy, and he uses the count it with the right hand, Todd. Yes. That's some good minutes. He's gassed.
And that's a nice first half for the 6th seed Garrison Troopers. Our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show comes up next. At the break, BNC Bank scoreboard, quarterfinal round from the Region 5 tournament. And it is Garrison 31, Flasher 25. We're back with our halftime after this break on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Yeah, we're back on our Legacy Financial Planners post-game show. Or post-game. It's not quite halftime or post-game yet. It's just halftime. Legacy Financial Planners. They're a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, and together you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. Good to have Legacy Financial Partners bringing you our halftime report. Man, good first half there.
Yeah.
I was impressed with Garrison. They got off to a quick start, handled everything Flasher was throwing at them, and the Troopers lead by 6 here at halftime.
Yeah, it's 22-9 too. I mean, they came out and really they're making shots, playing good defense, forcing some tough looks for the Bulldogs, and then Bulldogs kind of got things going. Javenfries cranked it up a notch as he had 7 points in each quarter, and he was just pretty consistent. But the guy who picked it up was Bonagovsky. Just when you mentioned things were kind of slow and nobody else was picking up the pace, he hit 2 buckets in a row and kind of jacked the intensity up a little bit on the offense and defensive sides and brought his team back. Where they're only down 6. They were down, it was 29-25, but a bucket, last bucket late. Can't think of who hit it. Oh, the big guy, Norenberg, duh. At the buzzer, put him up to that 31-25 lead.
In case you missed it earlier, your finals and your BNC Bank scoreboard here from Region 5. Wilton Wing won the opener 88-51 over Solon. Standing Rock took care of New Salem Elmont in the second game. That's 90-64 your final there. And then Shiloh, oh boy, I grabbed the wrong score sheet. Shiloh wins at 74-32. Thank you, partner.
Behind the 12 of Wanzik, 11 of Baker, and 10 of Klein.
So Wilton Wing, Standing Rock, and Shiloh have their tickets punched to tomorrow night's semifinals, which we'll have for you here on the PSP Network. As we'll come back and we'll dig into the individual numbers here, your Legacy Financial Partners halftime numbers when we come back. Halftime score, BNC Bank scoreboard is Garrison 31, Flasher 25. This is the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Now going to have John Samuelson running the camera for us, Todd Domrich, Chuck Claremont back at St. Mary's Central High School. Hope you're enjoying our Region 5 coverage tonight on the PSP Network. We got everything for you from Region 5. Got the semifinals tomorrow. Got the third place and championship game on Thursday, along with the opening round of the state Class A Super A tournament. The girls and boys action digital audio coverage for you from the Bismarck Event Center also on Thursday.
And we're going to miss you the first day, TD.
I'll be there for one game.
I know, but I'm going to miss you.
Oh.
I'm not going to see you.
Yeah.
You're on the girls' side.
Yeah, right on. I'll be there the rest of it. So, all right, Chuck, Garrison leads 31-25 here at halftime. Let's run through those Legacy Financial Partners halftime numbers.
Well, Flasher, led by Javin Freeze, he's got 50+% of their team points. 14 of the 25 as he had 7 in the first quarter and 7 in the second quarter. 6 for Carter Bonagoski, all those in the second quarter for him. Braxton Hudson-Buehler with 2. 2 for Joey Richter. And Jace Freeze was 1 or 2 from the free throw line for 1 point. Third total of 25. For the Garrison Troopers, 6 guys in the scoring column. Braxton Eigelhardt had 7 of them. 6 for TJ Siebertson. 5 each for Connor Kurzman. Little Hale Perkins off the bench, and Brady Nordenberg off the bench. All have 5 points, and then 3 on Bennett Camp on his bank 3 from the top of the key for their total of 31. They led it 18-7 after 1 quarter, and then they were outscored 18-13 in that second quarter by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs brought it back. As I mentioned, they were down 13 at their biggest point, 22-9. They brought it back to 4, and at halftime we are now at 31-25. The Troopers lead the Bulldogs.
Garrison leads it by 6. And we'd like to let you know that Legacy Financial Partners brings you our halftimes. Do you have the right financial advisors to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can help create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings. You can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 701-232-8886. Second half comes up next. Our halftimes, as always, brought to you by the Legacy Financial Partners. We'll get this baby rolling. That was a good first half. Hope you enjoyed it. Garrison leads by 6. Back with the second half after this break on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers, from Real Mechanics. Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Thanks to Legacy Financial Partners for bringing you our halftime show. They're a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services. You can find them online at planwithlfp.com. Underway in the second half. Set play as Bonagowski couldn't finish it. Now you get a headman pass up ahead. Nice catch there by Severson. Return to sender. Javin Freeze blocks that shot. Hudson Buehler to Bonagowski for 3. That was short and flat. Here's those second half lineups as Bonagowski almost has a steal, but he throws it to Trayson Eigelhart. Check that, Ty Eigelhart. Gets it over the timeline. You got Bennett Camp. There's Connor Kurzman misfiring for 3. Quickly ahead, Javin Freeze.
Oh, the tick and the tack. An outlet by Freeze to, I think it was Hudson Buehler, then the finish with Jace Freeze, or with Javin Freeze.
I don't even have a chance to set the second half lineups here. TJ Severson operating, nice step through move short. Javin Freeze flying into the front court, lost the handle, but it's hit out of bounds by Garrison. Okay, here we go. You got Richter, Freeze, Hudson Buehler, and Bonagowski out there for Flasher.
And we
Garrison will counter with Kurzman, Camp, Eigelhart, and Severson. Jace Freeze in and out. Camp rebounds. Garrison leads by 4. 31-27, 6.5 to play third quarter. Sun's just got that feel, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Kurzman for 3. Looks good. Bang!
Well, he was due. Had missed a couple early, Todd, and shooters keep shooting, and that's what he did there from the right wing.
Kurzman gives him a 7-point lead. Missed 3 by Javin Freeze. Nice rebound by Hudson Buehler. He gets it back, slithers through and scores.
Boy, smart play too. He got him a jump stop on that right block, Todd. He turned his body to avoid the offensive charge and then flipped it in.
5-point lead, 34-29. Garrison on top, 5:52 to play. Third quarter action from the Region 5 tournament, brought to you by State Farm Insurance. Camp is open. Camp cranks, no good, too strong. Sideline fast break up to Jace Freeze. Flying down the court was Braxton Hudson Buehler, and he's fouled from behind. Severson got him.
And that's what Jace Freeze is so good at, Todd. He gets out on the break. He sees the floor so very well. I mean, he caught it, and he just kind of side passed it to a cutting Hudson Buehler. No dribble. Nope.
Hudson Buehler knocks down that first free throw, and the second one also settles in. This is more of the pace, I think, that Flasher's going to want to play at. They like it to be a little more helter-skelter than I think Garrison does. Kurzman, Eigelhart, Braxton Eigelhart to Ty Eigelhart. Kurzman, deep three, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Rebound, Richter was battling for it. Touched last by Braxton Eigelhart.
Richter, little chicken fighting down low, stayed with it.
Flasher can tie with a three. They're in the old UCLA cut off that high post. Now they get a double screen for Javin Fries to the left elbow. Nice defense there by Eigelhart. Hudson Buehler post up to Javin Fries off his foot. Turnover, Flasher.
That's a tough pass inside. I like the idea they got in that triangle offense, right? They had Javin Fries down below, Jace in the corner, but just that it was a hard pass inside. That good overplay by Garrison, forcing that turnover.
Has Flasher led in this game? I don't know if they have.
2-0.
2-0, that was it. They get it down low to Norenberg, but it's poked away. Now a baseball pass up ahead, Bonagowski. They don't have numbers, but Carter Bonagowski going to attack anyway. Flips up a left-hander. Long rebound tipped out. Ty Eigelhart has it. Oh, now a takeaway. Oh, but Hudson Buehler couldn't complete the steal.
He just scared the bejesus out of the little girl in the front row. Good thing she didn't have Dippin' Dots, so they'd have been all over.
Braxton Eigelhart lob over the top, and now you're going to get a push-off on Brady Norenberg.
I don't know if I like that, Todd. He just turned. He had a good position inside, then just threw the ball up in the air.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Got 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. Find them online at northernplains.com. northern-plains.com. Jace Fries fakes, turns, hits.
And that's his spot, Todd. You'd be amazed that a guy scoring 21 points a game has only made 6 threes in the season.
Yeah.
So he likes them around that 15-foot and in. Great on the block and posting up just like he did there.
Yeah, that mid-range game is money for him.
Yep.
1 point lead for Garrison. Sievertson shovels it to Kurzman. Quick reversal. Ty Eigelhart. Flasher playing a little zone defense. Three-pointer for Eigelhart off the back tab. Rebound tipped into the hands of Carter Bonagowski. And he's floating in and missing the shot. Back comes Sievertson. If you couldn't hear that, everybody in the gym was yelling at it as somebody was chasing them down from behind.
It was coming. You could hear the train coming.
Eigelhart, they get it deep to Norenberg. Block, count it! And Brady Norenberg is a force down low.
Well, the official, I liked how he took his time, Todd. He put his hand up, called a foul. He looked, the feet were underneath the restricted area. Boom, that's a charge or a defensive block foul. It's textbook officiating right there.
Norenberg for the and one.
Big guy. Right at his season average, but good news for the Garrison Troopers. He's got a quarter and a half left.
Yeah. Garrison 37, Flasher 33, 3:13 to play third quarter. Javin Fries gets it up top, goes screen and roll from there. Behind the screen for three. Nope, back iron. Long rebound, Bonagowski. To Hudson Buehler. Jab left, go right. And he got hit as he split a couple Troopers there. And the foul's going to go on TJ Sievertson, picks up his third.
Boy, I got to tell you, it's nice being at a place where you can see who got the foul.
Indeed. I echo that 100%.
Jeez.
Braxton Hudson Buehler missed the first free throw. Second one, also no good, but Javin Fries rebounds. Second chance for Flasher. Javin Fries rejects a screen, goes through the defense, and Kurzman just picked up a foul.
At Kurzman, he got the block, but he got the body going by. Just a good blow by there by Javin Fries. Quick first step.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by WRT. You can find them online at westriv.com. Javin Fries.
81% free throw shooter.
17 points to lead the floor. Gets them both. Make it 18 points.
You think he's going to miss his brother on the football field next year?
Yeah. Well,
I'm not sure who the backup quarterback is, but probably not as good as Jace.
Might be Javin Freeze. You might have to play quarterback
Good
now.
point.
Little Hill Perkins. Back to Kurzman. Yes! From downtown.
And you know, as a shooter, Todd, stepping into it like that, man, that makes a difference.
Height missed the shot. Rebound to Norenberg. Flasher tried the quick return, couldn't get it. Troopers by 5. Little Hill Perkins. Tough floating shot, and he got a friendly roll.
Boy, what a game for him, averaging just 3.5. He's got 7. Crafty inside there.
Chase Freeze short.
He's determined to knock down with 3.
He's been short on those
threes. He just has no lift with that leg.
42-35, Garrison by 7. And Little Hill Perkins short on that 3. Rebound, Eigelhart. Now Camp. Kurzman ricocheted out of bounds on the wraparound by Javin Freeze.
The wraparound, that's friendly for old man defense. Let your guy go by and see if you can poke it away.
Jace Freeze off, Norenberg off. Oh, they leave Kurzman, but he's short. Kind of short arm that one.
Yeah.
Bonagowski quickly on a sideline fast break. Freeze, extra pass height. Back to Javin Freeze. Couple dribbles to his left, goes up top, Hotzenbuehler. Now a post up, Freeze turns. Count it! Banked it home and he's fouled.
Inside out pass. He had actually ran through the middle with the basketball, was dribbling, passed it back out to Bonagowski, and then flashed. Got the ball right back. That's just knowing each other, what you're going to do.
Connor Kurzman picks up his second. And an old-fashioned three-point play by Javin Freeze, and a timeout on the floor. Hub International brings you this timeout. You can contact them today for your personal and business insurance needs. 42-38, Garrison on top, 1:25 to play. Third quarter, we're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Ware attacks. Here's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Eagles.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all.
Garrison back on the attack, inside out. Sievertson to Camp. Long rebound. I think that's going to be off Perkins. Nope.
And Hotzenbuehler isn't complaining. He knew. He said, all right. He knew he got it.
And both the Zebras are in perfect position.
Yeah.
Yep. Second chance here for Garrison. Camp safety valves it into Braxton Eigelhart. Step back 3. Short. Perkins rebounds. Might have been blocked.
Yep.
Blocked again. Return to sender, and now it goes off of Trayson Eigelhart to Flasher.
Freeze won the block.
I think Javin got one, and Hotzenbuehler got one too.
Well, Hotzenbuehler, 41 blocks in the season. He's 6'1". How crazy is that?
Oh, off a flex cut. Javin Freeze, too tall. Rebound, Little Hill Perkins. I like that Little Hill Perkins.
Oh, man, he's played so well today.
He's got quick feet, good size, can shoot it. Eigelhart gives it to Perkins. Now Braxton Eigelhart sets the offense. High post, Perkins. Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul.
It's the 6th charge taken by Javon Friesen this season. We talked about do people, what was it in the West region? I don't know if you and I or Todd and I, or Scott and I talked about keeping those statistics, and well, Flasher does.
Handoff, Bonogowski. Puts it into attack mode, turns, missed it. Richter rebounds, somehow keeps it alive, and now he's fouled. That's what Joey Richter does. He just is working down low.
Just keeps battling inside. Couple blocks, one by little Hale Perkins, and then the next one he just reached in, got a piece of the arm.
Bennett Camp picks up the personal, and Joey Richter makes his first free throw of the night. Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. You can find them online at chuppy.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletes. And tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 2-point game, Kurzman for 3. No. Rebound, Hudson Buehler, and that's the way the third quarter will end. 42-40 as we head to the fourth. A good one brewing from the Region 5 tournament at St. Mary's. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Now Garrison went to a set play they try to get a back door for Kurzman, but it went off his hands out of bounds. Flasher down by 2 starting the fourth quarter of play, can tie with a deuce. And barreling into the defense there. It's going to be a block.
I think that's 4, isn't it, on Sievertson?
Yep.
Ouch. TJ Sievertson, I mean, he 9 points a game, 7 on rebounds, got 6 in this game. You bring him, I mean, he's been doing a really good job battling a number of different guys in there, so having him out, that hurts.
The fouls are a story here, Chuck, as you got 8 fouls on Garrison, just 1 on Flasher. Bonus toss, in and out.
80% free throw shooter.
Freeze.
It made all, 7 of 8, now 7 of 9.
Freeze misses that.
They had a chance to tie it there.
Garrison puts the basketball in the hands of Ty Augerhart. Now to Connor Kurzman. Now to Bennett Camp. Flasher zone. They look over the top to Norenberg. Eigelhart. Now Braxton Eigelhart. 3. Bingo!
Braxton, the ball reversal. Little hand down, man down from that right wing. And 10 points for the sophomore.
And there's the answer. Braxton Hudson Buehler.
Hudson Buehler, just his 9th of the season.
45-43. Garrison's lead is 2 again. 6:51 to play in the contest. Kurzman corner 3 ball. Book it.
Kurzman 4 triples now, all from different spots on the floor.
Garrison wants timeout. We'll break 2. BNC Bank scoreboard, fourth quarter action, 48-43. Garrison on top by 5, 6:46 to play in the game. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now this is the Class B Boys Region 5 tournament brought to you by Swenson RV and Marine. Troopers lead it by 5. Teams just traded 3-point field goals. Hudson Buehler nailed one. Kurzman nailed one. Jace Freeze on the block. Cut off. Way up top to Javin Freeze. Bonagoski. Javin Freeze drives baseline. Step back pull up. Bingo. 18-footer and he nailed it.
Laid off him, but I think just a better move as he went to his left. And like you said, that step back, that's a weapon.
Down to a 3-point lead. Kurzman off a double screen. Hello!
He's feeling it, Todd. 4 in the second half, 5 overall, 17 now for the junior.
And now Kurzman almost has a poke away. As the Troopers lead by 6, 51-45. Javin Freeze wants to attack. And taken away. It's loose. Still loose. There comes Kurzman out of there.
Frustration foul now for Javin. We try to dribble it inside, and too many quick hands inside for the Troopers.
Javin Freeze picks up his second. Reminder that after the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisors post-game show. Flashers now gone man-to-man. Camp. Ty Eichelhart. Kurzman. Now he's in attack mode. Right to the rim. Layup good.
Well, you're coming out on him in the threes now. And then he shows his handles. Little hesitation dribble. Burst went right by Hudson Buehler.
Big second half brewing here for Connor Kurzman. Bonagoski back iron for 3. Kept alive Joey Richter. Jace Freeze. Jace missed the shot.
Yeah.
And then a nice contest there by Little Hale Perkins forces a miss by Joey Richter.
Flasher coaches thought it was a foul, but I'm with you, TD. I think it's just a good contest.
Little Hale Perkins blocked from behind by Javin Freeze. Jace Freeze has it up to Bonagoski. Carter Bonagoski crosses over and he's jousted. Javin Freeze for 3. Yes! That's almost an unlucky play there for Garrison. You get a block shot, and it turns into a 3 for Javin Freeze. Makes it 53-48. We'll keep it right here.
Yeah, great defense. Turns into a step-in three-pointer from Javin Freeze. His first 3. Oh, no, it is first 3 of the night, too.
Hey, fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by WRT. You can find them online at westriv.com. Reminder after the game, we'll also have our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Boy, this second half, Connor Kurzman has came alive. 14 points in the second half, 19 in the game.
4 threes and a deuce. He's feeling it.
Yep. 53-48, Garrison by 5, 4.5 to play. They run Kurzman off that curl again. Now he steps back. Hudson Buehler contested that one.
Yep. Might have got a piece of it too.
Jace Freeze up to Trey Hyde. Trey Hyde bounced it to Hudson Buehler. Tough angle, finished it.
Great hustle. And that was a tough pass. Kept it low, got it by the outstretched hands, the defense, and a drop step layup.
Troopers lead is 3. Ty Eichelhart back to Braxton Eichelhart. Screen and roll there with Sievertson. Behind the screen, Braxton Eigelhart misfires, and it's out of bounds. Can't be saved there by Sievertson and Perkins.
And that was probably an ill-advised shot, Todd. He wasn't set at all for Braxton Eigelhart.
It's one thing to make threes in the first quarter. It's another to make them in the fourth quarter. Javin Freeze, deep three, right on line, but just short.
Just hit one.
He was looking for the tie.
He was.
Under 4 minutes to play. Perkins tries baseline, bullies his way in, shot good.
Just overpowered Bonagowski inside, the smaller Bonagowski.
Shot fake, step in, Jace Freeze. Oh, he missed it. Rebound saved by Kurzman. Braxton Eigelhart weaves his way into the front court. Garrison by 5. They go high screen and roll. Eigelhart, and what are you going to get?
We got a weak side pick, Todd, by Braxton Eigelhart on Braxton Hudson-Buehler, and he just kind of ran right over the top of Eigelhart.
Yep, is away from the basketball. Braxton Hudson-Buehler picks up his second.
Perkins not happy. He did not think he should have been taken out on that one. He gave his kind of coach a little ear when he was coming off.
I don't know if I'd take him out either.
No, I'm with you, TD.
He's been money. Sievertson on the block. Kick outs. Eigelhart, not a Camp. Not a Braxton Eigelhart. Post up Sievertson. TJ inside out Braxton Eigelhart. And Javin Freeze. Thought they might have got a little wedge off of Sievertson there, but it's going to be Trooper basketball. It's not quite in the pressure cooker yet, folks, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, you're 50 seconds from there.
55-50, Garrison by 5. Braxton Eigelhart, they look for a curling Kurzman. Now he has it high right side. Sievertson, they look down low to Norenberg. Three-pointer for Camp, back tab. Rebound, Sievertson, and he's fouled.
Long rebound that kind of hit the backboard or hit the rim, the back of the rim, kind of shot to the left a little bit. And smart play by TJ Sievertson. He tracked it down and he just turned and threw it up.
Bonagowski picks up the personal as Sievertson at the free throw line short. I like the activity level for TJ Sievertson.
Oh, man, no doubt.
Even when he's had 4 fouls here in the second half, he's still been relentless. Free throw, good.
Every time they get it to 2, the Troopers respond with a little run of their own.
Garrison by 6. Javin Freeze, handoff Bonagowski. On a curl, there goes Javin Freeze, scored it.
Curl on the weak side, that's why you use those weak side screens.
And Flasher wants timeout. A Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman, can help you with your commercial and personal insurance needs. Okay, now it's in the pressure cooker. 56-52. Garrison leads by 4, 2:23 to play in the game. We're back with the finish after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics. Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Flasher will extend some pressure. Garrison gets to Braxton Eigelhart. Sievertson, they go down low. Norenberg. Double team comes. He shoots it anyway, and he scored it.
The big fella ripped it away from the dig by Javin Freeze or Jace Freeze and then turned and hit the 5-footer.
Big hoop, 2 minutes to play. Troopers lead by 6. Flasher gets it in the paint. Javin Freeze forces a shot up. And a rebound yanked out of there by Garrison. Troopers. Sievertson. Everybody's like, shoot it. No, don't shoot it. Let's just run a little clock here, boys.
They got a foul, TD. They got to get themselves in the, don't you think, in the bonus potentially?
Yeah, you can be aggressive as you only got 4 team fouls, make it now 5.
So if I'm looking at free throw percentage, let's see. Who's in there? Give me some name. Let's see.
Well, you got Kurzman, Norenberg,
Kurzman,
Camp.
68%. Camp is just 11%.
And he has the basketball. Plays catch with Braxton Eigelhart. Back to Camp, back to Braxton Eigelhart.
And that's, geez.
Free throw line, Sievertson. Kurzman on the right wing. Still 15 to shoot for Garrison. Now almost a takeaway. Kurzman did a good job there of keeping it away from Javin Freeze, and now there's going to be a foul.
So now the next one, you're in the bonus. Do they reset the shot clock on a foul like that?
Yes.
So that's the part that's hard, is you foul with 11 seconds on the shot clock, and they reset it to 35. That's half the game.
Camp, tough angle to trigger it in, and he throws it. Oh, and somehow Garrison gets it back, and now there's going to be a foul, and now you're going to send Connor Kurzman to the free throw line.
He's the best free throw shooter. It's in the basketball game. Sievertson was 57. So Connor.
Bonus free throws here with his team up 6.
He's making 3 a game, so he shot a lot of free throws, 100 free throws for the season. This is who the guy I'd want in the hands.
Free throw, yes.
Yep.
7-point lead for the Troopers. Garrison has made 3 state tournament trips in their history, last one being 1993. Second one, Kurzman got them both. 8-point lead, under a minute to play. Javin Freeze drew some contact, and he's going to shoot 3.
Got to stay down, right? You know they're going to shoot a 3, but that just shows how good of a head fake Javin Freeze threw at Connor Kurzman.
Javin Freeze,
80% free throw shooter.
Yeah, you got to get all 3 of these if you're Flasher with 54 seconds to play.
30 points, got a chance for 31.
Freeze gets them both. Perkins on, Camp off. That's probably a good play there by Garrison.
Yeah, I'm with you.
11% free throw shooter out of there.
And Perkins is a good free throw. He's 75, although he hasn't shot many.
Javin Freeze gets all 3 of them, makes it a 5-point game with 54 seconds to play.
Now Jace, you're going to have an offense-defense. You're going to take Jace out.
Flasher, immediate foul, and this time they're going to send Ty Eigelhart to the line.
63% free throw shooter.
3 personals on Carter Bonogoski.
You know, the stat that they don't show on free throws that you see in the NBA is he's shooting 80%, but in the last 2 minutes he's shooting, one of those things because it's a different pressure point right here and shooting with the season on the line and 54 seconds left versus the first quarter.
Big bonus free throw here for Ty Eigelhart. On its way, too strong. Rebound Flasher. Bulldogs have life. They're down by 5. In the corner, Jace Freeze, extra pass height for 3. Nope, too strong. Rebound, Perkins. And now he's going to be fouled by Jace Freeze.
Boy, good extra pass by Jace Freeze out to Trey Hyde. Could not get the 3 to go.
Still a bonus here with 41 seconds to play, and Little Hale Perkins can make it a 2-possession game.
This will be a game he'll remember. It could get him 11 points in double figures, and man, he's just played so good off the bench.
Free throw, yes.
The freshman TD.
He can make it more than a 2-possession game, I guess would be the best way to say it. It is a 2-possession game now. Can make it a 7-point lead for the Troopers. Perkins.
Yes. Ice in his veins right there.
That's pretty good for the 9th grader.
And they'll bring another 9th grader in. So you got 2 9th graders on the floor. This one's Trayson Eigelhart.
Flasher down by 7. Oh, Perkins with a steal. And he is going to score. No, he missed it.
Air banked it.
Flasher, and now there's going to be a reach in there on Connor Kurzman.
He wasn't letting Jace get a 3 up, but I don't think he was going to shoot, Todd. I think he was passing it.
I think he was trying to throw it to his brother in the corner, right?
Yep.
So you get Jace Freeze at the line shooting a couple.
73% free throw shooter.
It's just been a little
shooting on a leg and a half.
A little short.
Yep.
Most shots the entire night. Jace Freeze throws it off the rim, but he was over the line.
I think the Dandy Don Meredith is singing right now for Flasher, TD.
There would have to be some amazing circumstances here for Garrison as they get it into Braxton Eigelhart, and he's immediately fouled there by Javin Freeze.
Well, Braxton hasn't shot. He's 63% free throw shooter. Two-shot bonus as well.
10 fouls. Yep, the double bonus is in effect now. Braxton Eigelhart. Got it.
If this stays like this, it'll be a rematch. Shiloh and Garrison played back on January 22nd. Garrison won.
Javin Freeze pulls for 3 off the missed free throw. No good. Ty Sievertson. Going to be a reach-in foul on Flasher. I think Shiloh must have won that one, right?
They did. What did I say? Garrison, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shiloh won 74-61 back on January 22nd.
Well, Garrison, boy, they stumbled kind of down the stretch. Lost to Solon, had a couple other losses that they might not usually have. But
4 of 5, 5 of 7 basically they lost down the stretch.
As you had 5 fouls there on Javin Freeze, so officials had given TJ Sievertson the basketball. Flasher only had 4 guys out on the court, so he gets a do-over. Sievertson missed it. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisors post-game show comes up next. You get a word with some of the particulars as Sievertson missed them both. Just 20 seconds to play in an 8-point game. Flasher, Jace Freeze for 3. "13 seconds to play, and just a 30-second timeout. We'll keep that right here. Reminder, after the game, we'll also have our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips, bringing the MVP tonight's matchup, and they're home to the MVP haircut experience, 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Sport Clips brings you tonight's game MVP. 63-58, Garrison leads with 13 seconds to play. And the Troopers looking to win their 14th game of the season. And we mentioned that state tournament drought for Garrison, not having been there since 1993. Flasher's been there a couple times recently, 2005 and 2014.
That's been tough. I mean, what an effort by Jace Freeze coming out and playing, Todd, but clearly he's not, I mean, I don't know what percentage-wise, 50% of himself. I mean, he isn't cutting. He's doing everything he can, and I mean, what a gritty effort to come out here and even try.
Yeah, 100%.
What does that say? If your teammates just, your leader.
He's just been, you could just tell the lift and the shot's been a little flat most of the night. And a lot of them hit the front iron. Garrison has it in the hands of Camp. They get it into Kurzman. Kurzman fouled by Hudson-Buehler.
Just love the game, Kurzman. Just 5 at halftime. Didn't score in the second quarter. But the thing about him, he didn't get frustrated, Todd. Man, he stayed the course. He had some heavy wins in that second quarter, and but missed a couple shots badly, then came back, and man, he got hot in that second half.
Kurzman shooting a couple free throws. First one
They
wide
missed
left.
their last 4. What could be for sure gone. He misses this one. I mean,
they're leaving the door mildly open.
Yes,
here,
mildly open. There's a good one.
Kurzman, second one, rattles in. Flasher gets it up to Bonagaski for 3. Hit it! Flasher's got no timeouts. I don't think Garrison would even have to inbound it, but they get it in with 0.4 seconds remaining and just 3. And now they're going to bring Perkins over and saying, hey, we don't even have to inbound it. But nonetheless, Braxton Eigelhart will be at the free throw line.
They might put a second on the clock too, Todd.
They might. They're adding a little.
Seem like they should. Yeah, they put 0.5 seconds.
Yep. Braxton Eigelhart at the free throw line. He's got to make one to clinch it here for Garrison. And he didn't make the first one. Again, the door is just mildly open here for Flasher on a miss here. A heave could somehow tie this thing. Second one, out. Freeze will heave, but it's short. The Garrison Troopers win this one. The 6 seed takes care of the 3 seed. Final score 64-61 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors are helping clients work towards financial freedom.
Connor, get the interview.
And Chuck Claremont down the sidelines, going to get a word with Victoria's head coach, Justin Folk, and one Connor Kurzman. And let's send it down courtside to Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks, Todd. What a game. I mean, you guys lost to them last time, but you came out here and you were just got in their face, I think, defensively and moved the basketball, I thought, which was really impressive.
Yeah, we were really young the first time we played, and we weren't ready for a team like Flasher. And we came out, everybody was confident. We told them to be great, don't be afraid of the moment, and everybody stepped up pretty well.
Yeah, and I thought that's what was amazing is nobody seemed like they were out of the moment here. Everybody who got in and played tonight felt like, hey, we should be here. We can beat this basketball team, and they've been rated and everything else. And maybe with Freeze, maybe a little different basketball team, but doesn't make any difference. A win's a win.
Yeah, it was nice, and we had some freshmen step up. Hales, Little Hale Perkins is a freshman. We had him shooting free throws there at the end. He's never been in that position before, and we had confidence that he'd come in and do that. And it worked out in our favor this time.
And then your junior leader, Connor Kurzman, I mean, he was a little frustrated, I think, in the second quarter, but just didn't care. He missed some shots, came back in that second half, and hit some big threes.
Oh, yeah, he's not afraid of any moment. And if he misses, he thinks the next one's going in, and we love that about him. Because usually once he makes one, it's coming in bunches, and you got to watch out.
Shiloh tomorrow, it doesn't get any easier.
No, Shiloh's a big matchup for us. We had a little bit of success. We didn't have Nordenberg the first time, which was huge considering he's 6'8" against our big guys. So we'll come out and give it our best shot.
It'll be a big matchup between him inside, and I don't know if England will play or not, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they still have Wanzik and they still have Wilkinson, so they're fine just with their size too.
Good luck tomorrow. Big win today. Great job, Coach. Job. Let's congratulate by everybody here, and what a game for you. We just talked about you not getting too frustrated. First quarter had a couple shots. Second quarter you couldn't hit any shots, couldn't hit anything. Some of them weren't even close. I think a couple bad looks, but came out that second half and just smooth as silk.
Well, I just stay confident. I just keep shooting, forget about my misses, and just keep playing.
Shoot, huh?
Yeah.
How about what a matchup, Javin Freeze, Jace Freeze, for you guys coming off a loss against these guys. How much confidence did you have playing them today?
Well, we just came out hot, and they're really good players. We prepped for them, and we just ended out shooting well and taking the win.
Anything different that you did tonight than you did last time you played them?
We tried taking Javin away a little more this time than last time, but yeah, we just played good D and it ended up working out.
And how about your freshman, Little Hale Perkins, coming off the bench?
Yeah, he had a great game. I'm proud of him.
And for you now tomorrow against Shiloh, it's going to be some tough matchups. I'm kind of defensively, what do you guys got to do to beat those guys?
We just got to play good D in the post and box out all game because they're pretty big, and we should have a good chance against them.
Playing with some confidence right now.
Yep.
All right, good luck tomorrow. Great job. All right. Connor Kurzman, TD, back up to you.
Yeah, you heard from Justin Folk, the head coach there, the Troopers, and Connor Kurzman as Flasher goes down tonight. Garrison 64, Flasher 61. Back with our planning team financial advisors post-game show after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, we're back at St. Mary's. Happy to have you joining us on our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, a Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Well, we had a notion that that might be the best matchup in the opening round, and that did deliver that as Garrison wins a thriller. 64-61, a hard-fought win for the Garrison Troopers tonight by 3. Flasher's season will end at 18-4. Garrison with a 14-9 record has a date in the semifinals tomorrow night from the Region 5 tournament where they will square off against the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. All right, couple things to take care of here in our postgame. First is, Chuck, let's run through those final game numbers as Garrison wins this one by 3.
For the Flasher Bulldogs, 31 of their 61 points came from the sophomore Javin Fries, as he had 14 in the first half and 17 in the second half. He did everything he could to try to will his team to victory. Braxton Hudson-Buehler had 11-9 for Carter Bonagowski. 6 for Jace Freeze on a hobbled leg, and then 4 for Joey Richter for their total of 61. For the Garrison Troopers, they had 64 points. Connor Kurzman had 21 of them. He had 10 down the stretch and just really showed his team why he's a team leader right there. Braxton Eigelhart, quality game for him as he had 11, double figures for him. 11 as well for Little Hale Perkins off the bench. Man, that was, talk about big for that freshman. 9 for Brady Nornberg, the junior inside. 7 for TJ Sievertson, and then 3 for Bennett Camp for their 64 total. They never got behind. I mean, it was 2-0 they were behind. They never trailed the rest of the way, and a couple times in late, Flasher came back, had it to 2, had it to 3 late, but Flasher always responded with a shot, and that's why they're moving on, or not Flasher, excuse me. Garrison always responded with a big shot, whether it was Braxton Eigelhart's big 3 or a couple big 3s that Connor Kurzman hit late in that fourth quarter. That was the difference in the basketball game as the Garrison Troopers win 64-61.
In case you missed our finals earlier here from Region 5, Wilton Wing victorious over Solon 88-51. Standing Rock defeated New Salem Almont 90-64. Shiloh took care of Washburn 74-32. And Garrison defeats Flasher here in our nightcap 64-61. We are getting some scores in from across the state. We'll give you those in just a moment. But first, let's bring you our move of the game as our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on. Tonight's Move of the Game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. All right, Chuck. Have we had a chance to digest what's going to be our Jobbers Move of the Game?
Yeah, I think a move of the game is one of those 2 threes that Connor Kurzman, I think that second 3 that he hit, the score was, I believe it was a 3-point game that Flasher had just hit a big shot, a big 3, and then they come back down the very next possession, and Connor Kurzman hit his second 3 of the quarter, his 4th of the second half, and that kept him to a 6-point lead, and then Flasher just couldn't recover after that. I mean, it stayed at that 6-point level, and so to me, just when they needed it, after a huge response to a bucket that brought Flasher to within 3. Kurzman goes down and he hits his fourth 3 of the game. So that 4th 3 was my Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. And Roger Ward, is it Roger Ward too? We doing that one too or not?
Yep.
Roger Ward, Moving and Storage move of the game.
Really the same company, right?
Yep.
So there's your Jobbers move of the game. A 4-3 of the second half for Connor Kurzman. Helped seal, I wasn't quite sealing it, but it made it definitely in doubt. As Jobbers Moving and Storage, they got a set of comprehensive checks, proactive checks, ongoing communication. Make sure that every detail of your move is taken care of. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Of course, we'll be back on the air, live streaming tomorrow night from St. Mary's here. Game 1 should be a dandy, Wilton Wing and Standing Rock. That one will tip off approximately 6 o'clock, and then we'll be on the air about 5:40 for the pregame there, and we'll follow that one up with Shiloh and Garrison from the Region 5 semifinals tomorrow night. All right, Chuck, last thing we need to take care of here, and it's our Sport Clips MVP of the game. You can go to 411 South 3rd Street, Sport Clips, and get the MVP haircut experience. Tonight's Sport Clips MVP of the game is?
Well, it's a close one to me. I mean, a mini wig snap Sport Clips player of the game, Little Hill Perkins. I just thought the game he played was big. Not 11 points, but I don't know. I don't know how you go away from Connor Kurzman, because ultimately this guy, that second half, 16 points, had 4 threes, made 3 of 4 free throws down the stretch. It's got to go to Connor Kurzman, but a lot of love for Little Hale, right?
I agree. I completely agree.
Connor Kurzman's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Hey, nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP like that experience at Sport Clips. They're located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Congratulations. The junior, Connor Kurzman, 21 points tonight for Garrison, is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. All right, we're going to give you one trip around the BNC scoreboard update here, as if I can get my screen all figured out here. There we go. Here's your final scores from first Region 1. Enderlin victorious over Richland. Your winners I'll just give you. Oak Grove defeats Sargent County. Central Cass takes care of Lisbon. and Kindred defeats Northern Cass. In Region 2, Thompson victorious over Hatton Northwood, Grafton with a win over Mayport CG, North Border defeats Cavalier, and Hillsborough Central Valley wins over Park River Fordville Lankin. Region 3 from the Jamestown Civic Center, Lemoore Litchfield Marion has a win, as does South Border. And Linton HMB picks up a win, and no report from Ellendale and Medina Pingree Buchanan. Four Winds has a win in Region 4, along with Dunseith, North Star, and Harvey Wells County. Again, we mentioned the Region 5 scores a moment ago. Up in Minot in Region 6, you had Rugby victorious over our Redeemers. Velva defeats Trinity. Bishop Ryan takes care of TGU, and MLS, that's Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, over Botno. Region 7, your winners, Beulah, Bowman County, Dickinson Trinity, and Hazen. And out in Region 8, you get Divide County, Stanley, Powers Lake, and Trenton. There's all your winners today as the field is narrowed from 64 down to 32. Semifinals across all those regions tomorrow. Of course, we'll be back on the air. Again, 6 o'clock, Wilton Wing and Standing Rock. I don't know what time the doors open, but, man, you may have to get here early tomorrow night at St. Mary's. And our nightcap tomorrow will be Garrison and Shiloh. Of course, we'll have the third place and championship games on Thursday, along with the opening round of the Super A tournament from the Bismarck Events Center. We'll have digital audio coverage of all the opening round girls and boys games and the semifinals and the action on Saturday as well from the Super A tournament. All right, that'll put a wrap on our broadcast tonight. Big thanks to all of our in-game sponsors, including our title sponsors for this Region 5 tournament, Ackerman Esvold, Buffalo Wild Wings, State Farm, and Swenson RV and Marine. Of course, State Farm is that Michael Braun Insurance Agency. Thanks to all of them for bringing you this Region 5 basketball coverage. For my partners, Joe Cattell, Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys, and a big thanks to our camera operator all day long today, John Samuelson. Todd Domrys repeating your final score. Game 4 goes to Garrison, 64-61 winners over the Flasher Bulldogs. Until tomorrow, so long from St. Mary's Central High School. This is the Region 5 Boys Basketball Tournament brought to you by Ackerman Esvold, Buffalo Wild Wings, State Farm, and Swenson RV and Marine.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by